Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 2 actually.
2 hours I heard himself.
8 years experience.
So, guys, I thought I was muted.
I've been building and printing models from scratch for 8 years.
Tell me when that letter comes to you.
I'm going to go to the post office tomorrow. If it's not there, then I'm going to go on Wednesday too. But by then it should be there. I'm really more worried that my new ID won't have shown up. So I don't trust New York State to do their ordinary business. And I got news today that somebody tried to file a tax return in my name. And I can't prove it's not him, it's me, without a photo ID. But they took my old ID when I applied for my new one. So I don't have any photo ID. So my identity's been thefted. That's always fun.
Oh, well, you can always get another one.
It doesn't stop people from taking advantage in the meantime. Either way, people are always taking advantage of me. And there's one person that I know would never take advantage of me. You know who that is? Beside my mother and father, sister and brother. But it's Godric. He's a fucking good man who would never, ever, ever, ever victimize another human being for his own gain. I'll bet my life on it.
Dude, that sucks. If he bet me, he could get you to bet your life on something.
Yeah, well, worst case scenario, I'll just renege on my bet and say, fuck you, kill me if you can find me. But I don't believe you, so there's that.
Yeah, but refraction.
Thank you, Iron. I appreciate that.
Yeah, dude, but I refracted my claim. Refraction. I win. Yay.
Wait, did you retract it or refract it?
I refracted it.
The same thing.
You refracted your claim. Oh shit! So it's irreversible, or is it reversible due to refraction, or is it like this upside down kind of?
I don't know, man. We need an expert. We need an expert on refraction claims to come in here and tell us how they solve all problems.
Wait, is it refraction of light or refraction of claims?
Refractory and refraction are completely different.
Well, we're going to have to go to the refractory to find who is the refractor that actually makes the refraction. And I guess that would be God, I guess. I don't know. Who is this the giant refractor that makes the refractories? We have the refractories. Aren't those factories? No, it's refractories. They have them just like bouncing backwards into the refractoricity.
I'm
refractoricity of all the.
I'm pretty sure that refractories are places where you take natural gas and you turn it back into crude oil.
Ooh, well, I mean, shit. I mean, have you talked to your lettuce chemist today?
I don't have a lettuce chemist.
A lettuce.
I don't trust vegans as far as I can throw them, which is actually pretty far.
Wait,
Really
are you saying that vegans are chemists? Hold on, that's not what
No,
I
I'm
asked.
saying that you can throw a vegan pretty far relative to anybody else because they're so light.
No kidding. No, I was talking about something completely different, but I don't necessarily want to get in that. I was trying to make a joke,
I know
but
what you were
anyway,
talking about.
And so were you. So we both made jokes. Boo! We can throw chemists and vegans as far as we can throw them away from this fucking stupid argument.
14 whole feet. Look at that. That's a new record. 14 feet and an inch.
Oh, God dang it. Now I'm actually distracted myself by my stupid laughter.
I'm stuck with a smile on my face and I don't know what to say.
Do you guys like my laughter better than my original joke? That might even be it's probably not even funnier. But anyway, so you guys were talking about some chemical reaction. I think that's what you were talking about.
A chemical reaction regarding any other detail I might remember, but short of that, I'm like, what?
I'm making it even funnier because you guys don't even remember what you were talking about, but I don't even remember either. So
How do they come down to a chemical reaction?
what? Hydrogen, helium, atmosphere,
Now that's just
layers
a
of
shot in the dark.
atmosphere.
You know that, right?
What?
That was not related to what we were talking about. That's just
I'm being a
you
dick. I'm
reaching
sorry.
in your back pocket.
I'm trying to ask you to tell me what you guys were talking about. I'm just being a dick. Go ahead.
You've done a really good job of making us forget.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit! You still don't remember what you were talking about? Oh shit! I guess I was successful in disrupting the conversation. That was
Godric and I were talking about subjects for paintings and mediums of paintings and mail arriving
paintings
at certain times.
and how do you?
3D sculptures with 3D printers and like.
Oh, shut up! I'm sorry. I meant to be a dick, but every time I do something, I intend to do it. So anyway, but you guys,
No doubt, man. Mission accomplishment.
I fucking love you guys.
Not really angry or anything, but
I
you
didn't say
definitely
you were.
mission accomplished.
No, but I just really was kind of curious. I was just like, I didn't know what the paintings or. I'm actually curious about the paintings. I'm gonna listen.
You know, we can always go back to YouTube and rewind and figure out just how we got here.
You can't go back to paintings.
I did not paint anything in the last 2 minutes, so no.
I'm sorry.
I did sketch something over the course of half an hour earlier.
Are you an artist? Orion, do you draw stuff?
Yeah.
You're a sketch artist?
I haven't drawn a sketch in like a year and a half, but I did today. Would you like to see it?
Yeah, hell yeah. I'd like to see it.
Put it in the VC. Give me a minute. Granted, this is entirely from memory, and I didn't look at any reference images, and that's why the Covenant cruiser is wonky and weird. But the Warthog is pretty good, and the city in the distance, and the orbital tower, whatnot.
What?
Not
That's
bad.
on a sketch pad? You did that?
I did that in 30 minutes with a pencil.
All right, cool. Let me check it out. Oh, you like cars? What the fuck is it going toward?
Is that a spaceship? That looks real.
Now, if I had done
No, everybody
freezing
shut up.
torch,
I want him to explain this. Everybody shut up. Go ahead.
if I had done a quick Google search on Covenant battle cruisers, I would have done a much better job than what I did from my memory with that space floating around the city. You can see the shadow of it near and adjacent to a distant city and a orbital platform that is erected vertically, if you believe in all that
How
stuff.
can an orbital platform be that close to Earth?
I'm not saying it can. That's just within the rules of Halo.
Oh, and Halo. See, have you seen the new series of Halo?
Yeah, I'm not happy with it.
Well, I mean, but I think it's barely got started, so I'm not going to judge it. I'm not going to judge it like I'm not going to judge it. Well, I'm not going to judge that series until it gets into the third or fourth series. Because I used to play Halo back in the day, But anyway, okay, so let's get back to this. I mean, and a lot of people don't even know what we're talking about. So, what's this?
Just fudging around with a pencil for half an hour. I was like, yeah, I'm going to draw a spaceship and then draw some hills and distance and a space tower and then a warthog with a turret on the back of it. Obviously, it's not accurate to exactly as if I had looked up images of these things and drawn them in reference.
I ain't gonna lie. That's pretty
my memory.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. Pretty hot sketch, man. I like it. Dude, I could never imagine being able to sketch something like that. I can't. I can barely draw a stick man, so
you can almost feel how far away that warthog is from that city in the distance.
Yeah.
Like 87 miles. So
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I was giving you shit a little bit, but as far as your personal drawing, dude, it's pretty badass. I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't even touch the first line on that sketch because I can't draw worth of shit.
Do you know what my favorite part of that whole picture is?
Which one? Which part?
The one that I posted. It's
the one you posted. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, the
looks
space
pretty badass.
platform that is supposedly above that little tower that goes up from that city in the distance. If you look close to the horizon, you have a harder time seeing it because there's more atmosphere. It's harder to make it out clearly. When you look higher up, it's much clearer.
Dude, let me ask you something. You think anybody in this room that's watching now that clicked on this image can do what you did? In this drawing? Think anybody else in here can do
I hope so. I don't expect it.
I don't think so. So I've known a lot of these people for a long time, and I don't think they can do what you did in that image right
Boss
there.
did. Forgot about me.
Well, thank you.
Dude, well, a lot of people have a lot of different talents here, and you shared that one with us tonight. That one is pretty freaking. You're a Halo fan, right? That one
Yeah,
is
I guess.
fucking. That was badass. That is badass. I like it.
I hate the ship floating in the sky. I wish I could redo it. But
Hey,
aside
Helio,
from
can
that,
I ask you a question?
No, check this out. If you had it to do over again, you would do it better, and you could. Right?
hmm
I think
fix that.
in this you were more concentrated on the machine that was moving across the ground. Anyway, yeah.
You can fix it
it's
so
like
easy,
Michael
though.
Jordan. He was never satisfied with the
No,
achievements that he made. He
yeah.
wanted to do better. And he was never happy because he wanted to do better.
Helio, I have a question.
Yeah.
Don't take offense to this or anything, and sorry if I'm not supposed to even ask. Like, are you?
I
Are you
always
drunk
take
or
a
just how
like.
you talk?
I always take constructive criticism. That's what I. Nobody can offend
Are
me.
you drunk or is that just how you talk? I'm just curious.
I'm drunk and I talk.
Oh, okay. Well, it all makes sense now.
Here, here.
All right. So how?
Hey, I'll have a. Hey, cheers, bro. I'll go crack one right now.
If
Shit. I
if
just got
I'm
home from work.
hold on, on top of everything, if I'm being abusive or if I'm interrupting or whatever, you guys can let me know and I'll shut the fuck up.
Oh, I know. I've heard you say that before. I know, and I've seen you get muted before too.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just like, hey, I'll back off if I'm too much, but I always want to be involved because I'm always involved. So why did you ask that?
Oh, just because I didn't want to go and I didn't want to go crack open a beer and be the only one in here having a drink. You know what I mean?
No, sure, but at the same time, you don't also want to be the complete fucking asshole over top of everyone. So that's why I was asking anyone that if I'm being totally disruptive and being rude and all that kind of shit. Sometimes I can be, but for the most part, I want to hear what's going on. I pay attention what's going on in this room. So,
It's a learn your limit situation.
I like to pop in every now and again throughout the day because I don't really like the morning guys that much, or like how there's they just play the bot a lot. I know I get it. There's not that many people, but I don't know.
Well,
I like it more at night.
that's the feel dead air. That's the feel dead air. I mean, would you rather just like log into the channel and nothing hear dead air?
I get it. But sometimes I come in the morning and that's all. Let's do it. You know, I'm in there and I want to talk, but like, you know, I don't know.
It's not always the case though, because we do have people that join from all over different parts of Earth. So sometimes they have something to say, and we want them to have a voice as well. People from Australia, South Africa. I mean, we have people that that are in different time zones. But if nobody's talking, then we'll just go ahead and play, a track. But that's okay. I mean,
For the record, though,
some of them are good. Some of the tracks are good that get played, but then some of them the audio is not that great. So
for the record, it is called 24/7, isn't it?
Yeah, you got that part right. I think. What does 24/7 actually mean, though?
It means always, constantly, uninterrupted.
to play. Most of the time, it's live. Sometimes you will click on it and you're going to have to listen to some replays. But for the most part, shit, at least 80% of the time, it's live. So why are you coming here complaining about, oh, every once in a while I try to jump in and nobody's here? It was like, God damn it. Fuck.
Well, yeah, I mean, it'd be cool.
We do this persona non grata. We do this
It'd be cool if
gratis,
it was live all the time.
This
would it
is
not?
this is a free service that we offer anyone to have this conversation. We do this for free. Nobody's making money here doing this.
Well, at 4:13 last night, I didn't get anybody to respond to me within 4 minutes. So you're obviously bought off by the government.
Fucking that shit pisses me off. Oh,
Yeah,
24/7. Oh, sometimes I join and nobody's talking. Motherfucker, what the fuck?
There's more people talking in this server closer to 24/7 than any other server in Discord. Good luck finding one that has more activity and a non-stop voice chat. 24/7 non-stop voice chat.
Like
somebody's there.
2 or 3 hours sometimes every, a couple days a week. Sometimes I join and nobody's talking. It's like, well, motherfucker. What the fuck? Well, the reason nobody's talking is because you ain't talking.
Hey, Helio. All I was saying was I like to come in here more at night because there's more people talking. I understand how to find the talkers.
It's usually more active at night, but I'm telling you, the reason people don't talk during the day is because they're fucking at work.
Well, it's hard to get a word in too sometimes because there's like the main guys that they're like constantly talking, so it's hard to even get.
You just contradicted yourself. Time out.
If I will not. I let you disrespect the moderation. If you want to have a conversation with one of the mods, you can ask them for that. You can ask any one of us for that. Say, I want to talk to this person exclusively. I don't know why. It sounds like somebody's trying to interrupt me right now. You could have a discussion during the day if you want to join with any person that's available. Doesn't matter who it is. It could be one of the gold members, one of the moderators. Oh shit! Somebody's interrupting me again. God damn it!
Hey, they're going full Roboto.
Who's Mr. Roboto? The one that me.
Hello.
I'm trying to explain to this guy how to have a conversation with one of the moderators on the server during the week, but Mr. Roboto wants to actually tell me how to do this shit.
Oh man! And it's another reason I like to come on here at night is because when you're in here, Helio.
Yeah, well, fuck all you guys anyway. Because I don't run the server.
You run the live stream, right?
Well, I mean, I don't run the live stream, but I just hang out for the most part. I host the live stream, but I don't run it.
Right. Yeah, that's what I meant. You host the YouTube stream.
Yeah, I have a separate PC that I just host the live stream on. And I come in and talk shit sometimes. But at the same time, I respect this freaking server. Dude, Me and my brothers in this server, we own this shit. So if you think you're gonna, you got a problem with me, you got a problem with everybody in this server. So
I hope you count me amongst your brethren.
Hey, I mean, I consider myself a flat earther, so I mean, I consider myself a member or part of the community. So that's why I like to
Does
be
anybody
here.
else?
And this server is the best place to get information. I have not found a better community or like group of people to ask questions and to figure out, what like how to get over some hurdles or some like serious questions about the model and how to debunk them or good arguments to those things.
all right. So you said the model. Which model? Go ahead.
Why are you even
Well,
debating
I'm
a
talking
model?
about debunking the globe model. So whenever somebody like tries to come
You're
at me
already
in my real
failing.
life, I'm not good at arguing because they bring up arguments that I've not
All right.
like
Check this
had the
out. Check
time
this
to
out.
argue.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why we do this. For that very reason. You said
That's why
the
that's why I come in here.
No, you're
Listen,
talking over me now when I'm trying to teach you how to do this. You said the model, and I said which model, and you didn't have an answer because there is no flat Earth or globe Earth model. They want to they want to bring you into a trap of a model that you try to defend, which there's no defense against. Once you figure that out, everything is gold. It's gold mine. I mean, as far as intellectual fields of like globe flags, like but you also have to understand the globe ideology, and it doesn't mean that just because you can just like, hey, there's no globe model and there's no flat Earth model.
No,
No,
I
you
know
have to
more about the
understand. You
globe
have
than
to
the
understand.
average glober.
Hold on,
I
hold on.
know.
You have to understand both sides of the claims, from the flat Earth claims, and which I think there's more on the side of the globe Earth claims that you have to defend, just because of they have more quote unquote science to defend. Uh, but as I don't even know where to start with this.
What are the flat Earth claims? Because I don't really claim anything other than it like
You
looks
don't
flat.
have
We can
to.
see too far.
You don't have
Yeah,
to.
exactly. Yeah, I mean it's just like we know it's flat. We can prove it, but like they're the ones claiming it's a globe, so they need to prove that to
So
us because
do you know the globe Earth claims?
well they claim okay. So I'm not that great on it. They claim. All right, let me see here. The Earth spins at 1,000 miles an hour, right? It rotates on its axis at 1,000 miles an hour, faster at the equator, and it
Based
doesn't
on
spin.
what? Based on what?
What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, are you familiar with how they came up with that claim of the spin of Earth 1,037 miles per hour?
Honestly, no, I'm not really sure how they came up with the numbers.
Okay,
I
well
just
then,
know a lot of the
you
numbers.
need to step up your game. See,
you don't need to figure
They're
out
looking at the
how they
stars,
came up
right?
with
Or
it
no?
if you plan to be an idiot. If you claim to have a reasonable response to a posed claim by somebody else, then you probably should have a good, solid background information and deduction on what is being discussed. Short of that, then yeah, go for it. Just be like, who cares?
So how did they come up with that then? Are you like I mean, I'm gonna look into this more myself now that you guys are like, now that you're bringing this to my attention. But what exactly do they claim? Like I know they claim that the Big Bang in space, not the one that killed the dinosaurs, supposedly, but the Big Bang in space is what started everything, and it's, like we're
Which day
spinning. The
are you
Earth is
even talking about? You've conflated
supposedly.
two different days that are unrelated. Pick a
What do
team.
you mean? Huh?
The they that claim the Big Bang and the they that claim all these different minutia that you are trying to.
Hey, the people that believe in the ball earthers.
Okay, so there's not 2 days.
No, there. I mean, if you believe in the ball Earth, then you believe in the Big Bang. That's what supports their whole claim, is that everything is spiraling away from the Big Bang. That's why we're moving. The Earth is spinning around the sun. It's going around the sun. The sun is shooting through the galaxy, and the galaxy is shooting through the universe.
Yeah, that's the rule of thumb. If you've been here for 2 hours, you know I'm winking right now. Don't freak out. Calm down. It's a joke. Relax. Relax.
I'm confused. Target spotted.
I didn't mean to burst any bubbles. I was hoping to challenge you to make a more defined and rational position.
Are you talking to me or Helio?
No, it's
You failed
definitely you.
miserably.
Wait. Say that again.
Can you articulate your position beyond hypothesis or just extraneously suggested information? Is there any proof, substantiation, or facts behind what you're saying? Or do we just got to take your word for it?
From what I just said, you got to take my word for it, because you can't observe any of those movements in the sky. I mean, right? Or am I
So
wrong? Can
things
you
don't
observe
move
them?
in the sky.
The stars spin in a circle around the Polaris, around the North Star. Yes.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, whoa. Did I just become a flat earther? What?
Apparently.
I have been in this for 5 years, man.
I would have thought in 5 years you would have learned the
I
difference
gave up on
between.
it. I gave up on it, and I got super depressed, and it turned me, like, I don't know. Like, I got super upset and depressed, and then I started just using a bunch of drugs, and I didn't care. It's a long story. I should be in prison, though.
I didn't realize that was our fault.
No, it's not. It's not your fault. I was upset that I was lied to my whole life. I mean, that's not all of it. I was just, it's, life happens. People go through stuff, and, I just happened to find out the earth was flat, and then I started going through it. But for some reason, I always came back to it and started looking into it more and more. But every time I would get like shot down by somebody. They would like just like tell me I'm crazy or to just like get rid of it. But now I'm just like, I'm by myself. I don't got a girlfriend. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Or whoops, sorry. I don't care at all. I'll just do it. You know, I'll just talk about it. I'll be a flat earther. I'll try to tell people that it's flat. I'll try to, you know, do the activism side of it. You know, that's why I started making videos.
So seeking a new identity.
In a sense, yeah, I'm trying to change my whole life. You know, I ended up getting 2 DUIs and still didn't stop using them, and just like, you know, slowly spiraled. I ended up I had a son while I was doing all that, and then, you know, slowly started to get it back together for him. Then just kind of got into drinking really bad for a while, and then felony probation from getting caught with a bunch of drugs, and just like a lot of stuff. But like now, and then I got into a toxic relationship, and then now I'm out of that toxic relationship, and since then things have gotten so much better. I started going to school. I got a different job that I like way more. I'm doing really good in school. I got straight A's. I'm taking better care of my son than I ever have before. I mean, I've never been a bad father, but you know, it's just like there's a difference between, oh yeah, hey buddy, let's play, or hey, here, go play on your tablet, you know. So I'm being a better person, and a lot of that I feel like has to do with me.
That's really good for you. I'm happy for you. But at the same
Thanks.
time, do you think that 20 years ago, your college experience would have been the same,
I'm
less,
23.
or better?
My 20 years ago, my college experience would have been the same, less, or better. I don't
Do you
know.
think your grades would have been the same, less, or better?
Well, 20 years ago, I would have been 3 years old, so I wouldn't have been
So,
even this.
definitively, bar none, worse. You probably couldn't even read.
Actually, I was really intelligent as a 3-year-old. I knew
You read,
the difference between a
you
bird
could
and a
read as a
waterfall.
3-year-old? Don't
No,
lie.
I don't think I
Come
could
on,
read
man.
as a 3-year-old. No,
You were
did I
doing
say
so
that? I
good.
just said I was. I just said I was very intelligent. That's just what I've been told too, so I don't know if that's the truth. All right.
Every mother says their kid
Oh
is
no,
a
I've
genius.
heard it from people that knew me when I was that age that I met as an adult that I didn't even recognize, but they recognized me, and they've told me how crazy types of conversations I could have at 3 years old. I could have an adult conversation.
We're
So
getting way off track and way too
well,
personal.
you're the one asking me questions.
Yeah, and you were supposed to have succinct and finite answers to those questions, not these open ended. Well, let's talk about where I lived
That's
between 3 and 5
that's
versus 6 and 7.
that's just the type of person I am. I'm sorry you don't like the way I respond to questions. I try to be as honest as possible. I don't know.
That's fine. It's just not succinct.
All right, I'll try to give you more direct and to the point answers from now on.
Don't even bother. It's don't hold yourself to a standard that I'm trying to hold you to. I was just trying to test your responses to the questions I've asked. Nothing more.
Okay.
You do you. Move on. Continue about your daily life. Don't worry about it. If you have a good point, though, yell it loud. Don't keep it to yourself.
I had a couple good points today, but usually when I have them, it's just hard to it's hard to like put it into words. I don't know. Maybe they're not as good of points as I think they are.
Use layman words. You don't have to use these whatever type of words you're thinking about.
Okay, do you guys remember how long have you been looking into flat Earth for, or researching, or? Because I'm just curious about.
Since you were 9,
Hold on, that's a good question. Hey, don't look. Conrad's having a little difficulty now. Yeah, I've been looking into flat Earth for almost 7 years now, and I've talked to many people from flat Earth Glober side. It's not at this point. It's not about shape. It's about philosophy. So it really doesn't have anything to do with the Earth shape itself. Have you ever seen the globe Earth, Conrad, for yourself?
No, I've just seen pictures that are really, really inaccurate. And CGI images, actually images.
All right,
Sorry,
so you've never seen the globe Earth. You've never seen the globe Earth.
No,
How about
I've never seen it.
From Earth? What does the Earth look like?
I've been to the ocean multiple times. I've seen the horizon. It's flat. I've seen it, and I've seen rockets go up, and they don't go up.
Hold on, just calm down a sec. So the Earth, from your perspective, looks like a level stationary plane from anywhere you can observe it.
Yes, from the ground and from up in a plane as well. Right. It looks flat.
Have you had someone tell you, hey, well, it looks flat because the Earth is so big, right? You've heard people tell you that before, right?
Multiple times, yes.
All right, so it's so big. So the Earth is so big that you would never be able to see the Earth as a globe from Earth. You can only perceive it in your mind because the Earth is so big, because you're so small.
Yep.
All right, cool. So now that we're all the globe earthers and the flat earthers agree on that. When you're on Earth, you would not be able to perceive the globe Earth from Earth, except for some observations that we bring up, like the black swan and many other observations from Earth, because here's where they kind of messed up with this one. They said, hey, Earth is they gave us the size of Earth, right? Do you know what that size is?
Are you talking radius, circumference?
Yes, or both.
Any and all above.
So, the radius, I believe, is.
Don't believe it.
4,
this is what we're talking about. What they said what they said it is.
This is 5 years ago when I knew all this stuff 5 years ago when I first got into this, but I just all right,
cool. Stepped back. Do you know the numbers?
Or not exact, probably, but the radius 4,000.
It's 3959 miles.
Okay, circumference 38,000 miles.
No, it's 25. It's almost 25,000 miles. It's 24,901.
Okay.
All
just
right,
under 25. Correct.
So when you're standing on the shore of the ocean and you're looking, if you stand on a beach and you look out across the sea, the ocean or the sea, or what, doesn't matter if it's a lake or an ocean.
Yep.
When you can see the horizon, is that horizon the curvature of the Earth?
No, horizon means horizontal. Horizontal is flat.
All right. So let's go first by the definition of the horizon. What is the horizon?
The horizon is where the sky, and where in your view the sky and
not my view
meet.
I'm talking about the definition of the horizon.
Where the sky meets the The ground?
Does the sky ever meet the ground?
No.
Okay. Then we're on the same page there. Everyone in their right mind knows that the sky never touches the ground. Right?
Right. It's like the
Yep.
apparent
All
position.
right, cool. So when you look across the sea, the ocean, lake, or whatever, however big the body of water is that you're standing right on the shore of, the sky will never touches the ground physically, right? And when you move toward the horizon, it will change, right? But
Yep.
all right, it's cool. So, but you'll never reach the horizon, right?
No.
Because every time you move toward it, it moves away from you.
Yep.
Not
Wow, this
actual.
is yeah. So it's not a physical place.
Right.
All right, so
Right.
all right, so if the Earth has a shape,
There should be a
3,959
physical.
miles.
There should be a physical horizon. Correct? That's what you're saying. Or no?
Well, I wouldn't
Not
even
like
pretend to believe that because I don't think it's real, but
right.
that's their claim. And so that's our argument against this. Because they claim that if the Earth were a globe of 3,959 miles radius, if you're standing on the shore of the ocean with a 1 foot or with a 5 foot observer height, you're going to be about 3 miles is the most that you could ever see the horizon at, because Earth curvature would be in the way. But we see the horizon much, much further away than that when we're standing on the shore of a lake or an ocean. Oh, why is that?
Because you're basically that falsifies their numbers, their model.
No, I'm
So
saying
either
wait. I'm saying now. Have you ever seen that? You've been to an ocean before, right?
yeah, a few times.
Yeah, at the shore. You weren't looking for it at the time. I have too. And to be honest, I've lived in Arkansas for a long time, and I haven't been to the ocean for a very long time. But the simplicity of it is whether or not you can see a certain distance over a large lake, or its bodies of water is where you will test this, because
That's why I plan on doing it myself. Also, I have a lake that's 3 miles across in my hometown, and I have a P900 at my disposal. So we have a lot of days where the conditions are very, very good in the morning, clear, and like no wind. It would be perfect to do an observation. You know, there's no way I should be able to see all the way across to the other side if I put it like 6 inches above the water level.
Well, but guess it would.
That's not entirely true.
But
The water could be a warmer temperature that, relative to the air temperature, could cause a diffraction situation, and your presumption going into it could be completely blown out of the water, so to speak.
That's why I would do it on a cold day.
Well, you need to do it on a day where the water temperature and the air temperature are identical. If you don't do that, then you're going to have some kind of base refraction you have to correct for.
That will be coming up here and like that will be coming up here shortly. I'm waiting for the day because I know the water's still really, really cold here, but it's starting to warm up. Like out the temperature, not the water. You know, outside temperature is warming up, so
Like you're saying,
it's gonna equalize eventually.
You have a P900 and I put it 6 inches above the lake. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and we get like no wind. It's like completely like there's no ripples even sometimes.
Okay.
It's crazy.
Hey, do it and send us the video. Man, hey. I ain't trying.
But don't do it without recording the water temperature and the air temperature at the time of doing that experiment. Otherwise, it's irrelevant.
Yep. Yeah, I plan I haven't planned it out, but that's another reason I've been hanging out in here too, because I'm trying to figure out the best way to do it.
I got a secret that's not a secret for you, Conrad. A lot of these types of experiments have been done hundreds of times. Have you taken a look at them?
Yeah. I mean, I've seen a few here and there. There was one done on Lake Mille Lacs up here in Minnesota.
I'm not discouraging you from doing it. I'm just saying it's already kind of been done, and so
I'm doing it. I'm doing this more to prove to my family. Honestly, it's because they don't want to hear. I mean, they barely listen to me. They won't watch the videos.
No,
they won't look.
He's trying to dissuade you from making the same mistakes as other people have.
I'm going to tell you.
I already got my mom and my stepdad. I just need to get there's just some more. They're on the fence. They're on the fence, but they need me to show them. That's why I'm gonna do it.
Fucking go for it, bro. I'm not trying to discourage you, but definitely go for it. So you said your mom and your stepdad are already.
They've been about a year now.
Cool.
I'm about to get my dad too. I've been putting my phone next to him while people are talking in here, and he's just like, whoa, and then he's reading the comments that people are making on some of my YouTube videos, and he's like, and these guys they're not even, because they're just trying to, make their claims. They're not backing it up with any proofs. They're just saying like, oh, this proves that because of this.
And that. We put proofs on here all fucking day long, 24 hours a day. We have proofs.
Yeah, it's not. There's no proofs. Like they try to argue stuff.
Wait.
Ballers.
Conrad,
plenty of proofs.
Hold on, Conrad. Are you saying that we don't put proofs on here?
No, I'm saying I thought you were saying okay, I confused what you were saying. I thought you were saying that ball earthers try to put proofs in here all day.
No, I mean baller.
They wish.
You can watch CNN or NASA videos and shit, and that's what they think is proof. But anyway, go ahead. Sorry. Yeah, proofs of the alternate idea. I mean, everybody believes that. I mean, there's no reason to even try to prove it. Everybody believes it anyway.
I got my mom and my stepdad just by asking them questions and then getting them to the point where they're just like, I don't know, somebody else figured that out. And then I was just like, really? So you're just gonna believe what you're told? And then,
hell yeah, why wouldn't I?
No, because that's when all this plan, the cough thing was going on. So they were really trying to figure out what's up with all the lies. And I'm like, look at all these lies I've been telling you guys. They've been lying about everything for years. And so they really, really started to look into it, and cool. I was mind blown too. And I got my son's mom, and she always used to call me her crazy conspiracy theorist boyfriend.
It's all right. Own that shit, own that shit, Conrad, man. Go own
When
it.
she admitted it to me, when she said it, I'm like, "Are you serious? Like, really?" I'm like, you're gonna." I was like, I was happy, but at the same time, I'm like, you really just like bashed
Dude,
on me for the past 3
everybody in my
years.
family knows I'm the fucking conspiratard. It's okay. Own it. Own it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm doing. I just brought it up at the little pagan celebration we did. I tried to go there and tell them, "Oh, this is wrong," but I don't want to trigger the family with that shit. But
No,
I get
sure.
what
I
he
mean,
means about having a adverse reaction with his children as far as what he's willing to speak about and what not willing to speak about. A crazy ex-wife can be the worst fucking thing in your life. You just don't fuck with that. You keep your opinions to yourself.
I'm fortunate. I mean, my son is he's in his 20s, so I don't have to worry about the ex-wife anymore.
I feel like I got a pretty good relationship with her so far. We've been apart for going on 2 years now, or no, yeah, almost over 2 years now, actually. So, and I'm not on child support. They tried to put me on child support, and she had to go and take it off, and she gave me all the money that they were sending her, and
We don't need to work. We don't need to talk about all that.
yeah, it's a touchy subject.
Well, it's just irrelevant to the topic, but you
Well, you
could
guys are talking.
suffice to say you have reason to be hesitant. You know what I mean? Leave it at that.
One
Yeah.
reason I say we don't need to talk about that because I went through that shit too. But it's not relevant. But,
I have two stepsons. I'm not unfamiliar.
it can be a touchy thing, but it's still not relevant to what we're talking about here. We're talking about shape of Earth. Where's the curvature?
Hey, Helio, didn't you say you had to go to bed? Is it
Yeah,
past
like
your...
2 hours
Are
ago.
you my
But
mama?
how dare
Are you
you?
my mama? I do actually. I should have been, but I heard you start talking, Conrad. I was like, I just had to come in and say something.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know. Sometimes people in here they like ask me questions, and I get nervous because like I don't know.
Well,
I got
seen
like
you.
social anxiety problems, like
Well,
really bad.
I've seen you in here just listening for a long time, and I've heard you talk a few times, and I just kind of wanted to come in and support you, but at the same time, like kind of direct you to the right conversation that you should be having because you. But anyway, but as far as like curvature, and now we're just flat earthers talking together, but it was just I want to help you to just like have inside this server. We want the straight dope. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah, I get.
all of us have issues and shit. I mean, and we like to talk about our shit, but the straight dope about Earth. That's what I want to talk about here, at least.
Right. Yeah, well, he was asking me. He was asking me like why, or he said something about, oh, you've been in it for 5 years. I think I thought you'd be better at this or something, but like, yeah. So I felt like I had to say like, yeah, I found out 5 years ago, and it took one video, but I've just life grabbed me by the balls since then, and it's taken years to get to where I am now. So I don't know.
Yeah, and Conrad, I'm not the greatest speaker
in the world, when it comes to this. I mean, there's a lot of people, and yes, you've heard here on the server that are way better than I am. And so it's really kind of, it's kind of like, hey, you really kind of have to wind your way through this, but you have to pick and choose your battles, and at the same time, you have to find out what you should or should not talk about on, in certain conversations. And that's why I wanted to jump in and help you out, brother. But yeah, I mean, as far as like divorce and custody and all that kind of stuff, that's not for this room necessarily, but I totally can relate to that because I've been through it.
However, I would say that at this time of night, it's not as problematic as if it was like 8 p.m., something like that, There
Well,
are
that's why I
worse
wait
times
too.
he could have said it.
That's why I wait till later to talk, because I know that I've been called out, during prime time. People like, not like came at me, but like, came at me a little bit. And I'm not here to upset anybody. I'm here to learn.
I'm just saying be conscious of it. Like, I'm not excusing it or vindicating it. I'm just saying there are certain times a day where certain topics are more or less appealing to the nature of the chat. So
Here's a recommendation. You can meet people in here that you can talk to personally in other voice channels or even privately in voice calls if you want to talk about some of those subjects. And some people will be willing to talk to you about it, but it's not something that you should bring up on the live stream.
Right.
So, man, dude, I've been through the shit. I ain't gonna lie. All right, but I don't bring it up often on the live stream. And sometimes I get a little out of the way, but whatever. But yeah, as far as the live stream goes, we're trying to recruit new members, talking about flat Earth. We try to keep it on that subject for the most part, even though I think that a lot of get to know about us, so that they know we're genuine people. But we don't want to make the live stream about our personal lives.
Do you guys remember before they started censoring like flat Earth on YouTube, like really bad, like 2016,
What,
2017?
5 years ago?
Yeah. I used to
at
find
least
such good videos. There were these really good videos out there, and I just you can't find them anymore. They were so good.
We just use different tactics to reach other people, and this is my suggestion. That's all. I'm giving you a suggestion. Because I've been following it the entire time. I'm an active member, of. This is what I'm telling you, Conrad. This is what we're doing here in this live stream. We meet people. You can have conversations about what you were talking about, with other people and other personal chats. But this room is for flat Earth, for the most part. Right. We do make a lot of jokes. I mean, stuff, and we cut up with each other and all that kind of stuff. But it's a live action kind of like, hey, you think the Earth is flat? Flat, 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 flat. Globe, 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 globe.
Anyway. I just the reason I brought that up is because there's this one video that I remember watching with the guy that showed me my first video. I just it was like a documentary kind of, and they were these college students, and they had mapped out the path of the sun like so good, like it was. And then they brought in like they were talking about electromagnetism, some of the stuff we've been talking about or I've heard a lot of talk about in the community recently. And it's just like a lot of that was in this video, but I just, it was 5 years ago. I can't find it anymore.
So, like the Analemma path of the sun, the Analemma.
I don't know. It was so long ago, and then I don't want to get into why I don't remember it, but for I don't remember that much about it.
Conrad, why don't you tell us how you came across flat Earth topic? Like at the beginning. Tell us your flat Earth story.
I got a really shitty job, and I didn't like it, and they kept telling me, "Oh, Mikey's on vacation. Mikey will be back soon. He's gonna be helping you out." And so I was like, "Oh, maybe it'll be better when Mikey gets here." And I was about to quit, and then I was about to actually walk out. I think I was gonna walk out that day, and then Mikey walked in with the beginning of the shift, and he just started talking to me. Big smile on his face, super nice guy. Had a lot of tattoos. Like, I was kind of like iffy about him at first, but then he just asked me if I've ever looked into any conspiracy theories, and I'm just like, what? Like moon landing or 9/11? And he's like, oh yeah, those are good ones. He's like, have you ever heard of the mother of all conspiracy theories? And I'm like, what's that? And he's like, flat Earth. And I was like, oh, no, I've never actually heard that the Earth is flat before. And he's like, yeah, he's like, I know it sounds crazy, but I'm like, I'm not the type of person to just like throw everything out. Like, I was always up for, like, as a child, I always looked.
Well, let me ask you this: prior to that, were you already looking into 9/11 and some other conspiracies and stuff like that?
I've always have, like, since I can remember. I was really really good with computers as like a younger kid, like between
Not an
like
answer.
elementary
That's
age.
not an answer.
I'm just saying, I always, as soon as I could use
You
a computer,
already answered as much
soon
as
as
we
I could
needed
use.
to know. Like, let him go forward with that initial response. All the things that you're saying right now are completely unrelated to why he asked that question. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
let Helio finish his line of questioning based on that initial question.
So yes, I've always looked into conspiracy theories before he had told me about flat Earth. So I'd always been interested in them.
So help us out here with what you know about 9/11.
Okay, so I know that I remember seeing a bunch of pictures on Facebook, like a whole like thing, and they really got me questioning it because they were like pointing out how the steel beams were like they blew out the sides of the building, and like there were all these memes. Jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. Jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. It was all over Facebook for a while, and there were people just laughing about it, like it was a joke. But I was like, and this stuff is like kind of weird. And then like there were some of the steel beams, they had 45-degree angle cuts on them, and that's like impossible for what they said had happened. Like how did they cut? How did they have cut? That's like what's the word? Synonymous or no? Not it's like the same thing as like a controlled demolition. That's how they would place like explosives, or they would cut some areas to weaken the structure so it came down. Like those buildings fell at free fall speeds.
Conrad, you should just go ahead and stop right now. No.
What was I supposed to say? I don't know.
Well, if you don't know what you're supposed to say, then you don't know shit about 9/11 anyway. So.
Damn.
I mean, I ain't trying to.
It wasn't
I'm
planes.
trying to give you shit. I mean, it's like, are you asking me what you should say? You're already asking me what you should say about 9/11. You don't know. You're like, yeah, I was a conspiracy.
You stopped me, like,
because I stopped you because you already were just like bringing up some shit. You didn't even know shit about. You don't know nothing about 9/11 or any other conspiracies.
Building 7. What do you mean? I know about what?
All right, what do you know about Building 7?
Building 7. They that one fell down too. They said it was a fire. Like, how? They said the buildings fell because planes hit them, but no plane hit Building 7.
And
And that one went down. That one went down hours after the other buildings. Didn't it fall down? It fell down after the other ones.
And I'm sorry. I mean, are we in? Are we, Aaron? Are we supposed to be doing conspiracy school here?
Well, we're not exactly professors of conspiracy school, but
I
it
don't claim to
speaks
be
a
one
lot
either,
to
but I know
what
that
his level of
being a dick?
understanding
Am I
is.
being a dick? Everybody, tell me if I'm
No,
being a dick.
no. If you start being a dick, I promise
Yes.
I'll tell you.
You are. Can I interject a
All right,
question?
well, fuck it. I'm being a dick then. Elijah said I'm.
No, you're not. You're speaking the truth.
I got a good question if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's the next big conspiracy that you know a lot about?
Ukraine.
Oh my god.
No, I was talking to Conrad.
So sorry.
No, I don't even want. To be honest, Conrad, man, you should listen more than you talk. To be honest, and I think he tried to do that at the beginning, but we got him to talk. And
I don't get why you're saying that though.
because that's when I started asking questions. He didn't know I have any answers. He should listen more than he talks.
Listening to two different conversations somehow.
All right, how about Elijah? You take it over. Talk to Conrad.
Why? I mean, Conrad, how long have you been in the server, Conrad?
I joined back in like back in the fall.
Like, haven't you had a conversation with him by now? What's the problem?
Elijah, your mic breaking up a little bit. You get closer to it or something.
Well, while he's fixing his mic, all the things I heard were spot on. So Conrad's on point.
So I'm a dick.
I just don't think you were listening that well. You were saying some good stuff.
Cool. Hey, even when I'm on point and Conrad's on point, I'm a dick anyway. So I'll own that shit.
Helio, why are you being such a dick? You got some you're trying to get some of that QE off your back, trying to redirect the QE dickness back at other people or something. What's up?
No. I own my own dickness. I have a big dick here, and you know.
You're like, just stop right now. You don't know nothing about 9/11.
No, so I mean, hey, I was just
everything he
see, I
said
was,
was totally right on. He didn't fuck up the 9/11 thing. He was making points that people have made for a long time about 9/11.
I was trying to. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of things that a lot of people don't know about 9/11 too. I was just checking his thing. You know,
He's all right. I've been listening to you guys give this guy a hard time for a long time, and I don't know what the fuck up. What's up, Conrad? You're doing all right, brother. Don't worry, brother. You're doing good. You just
yeah,
have to get some of the figures down.
Well, to be honest, I can't believe he didn't give up whenever I pressed him on.
Completely given up on my family.
Hey, shout out to Conrad.
I've been here long enough to know how new people get talked to. So
yeah,
You're a new old
there's
person.
a lot of pressure here. There's a lot of pressure here. We've tried to vet people that you know, we want to vet
I think he
people
sounds
to
legit.
make sure that they're really serious about everything.
Hey, he was able to get some of his family members to listen to him. That's more than most of us can say.
Yeah. That's why. I mean, I was pressing him hard, and he's still hanging in. All good.
That might say more about his family members than it does about us or how we approached him. I mean, it's correlation, not causation, is it not?
Regardless, it's a rare story to hear somebody say that their father or stepfather or whoever it is that actually
mother, my
was in
stepfather,
denial.
and my son's mom, and I'm about to have my dad in like a week.
Wow, I wish I could say the same.
Gross.
I haven't had any luck. Hey, I sent you a bunch of links, by the way, stuff that people can't find anymore. Conrad, I DM'd you a bunch of links, stuff people can't find. It's not everything, but it's some of the good stuff that you can't find unless you know exactly what you're looking for. So if the circumference is about 25,000 or 24,000 something miles, that's where they get the 1,000 miles per hour by the way, because there's 24 hours in a day. Get it? So if there's 24 hours in a day and it's, roughly 24,000, 25,000 miles per hour or miles circumference, then it has to go around 1,000 miles per hour to get all the way around.
Whoa, slow down. Let me do the math. Hold on. I'm just kidding.
You get it though, right?
Yeah. 24 divided by 24 is 1. Yeah.
Right. 24 divided by an hour, or be 1,000. You have to have 1,000 miles every hour.
Yeah.
And then they'll try to
Kind
get
of
you with
round
an axial
numbers.
rotation. They'll say it's a 15-degree axial rotation as if it wasn't anything to worry about, but it's actually ground speed, 1,000 miles an hour. So the axial rotation is like if it was a pole in the middle that was turning, and they'll tell you if the circumference was the size of your watch, you wouldn't notice it moving because that hour hand's it's going twice as slow as the hour hand, right? But if you made that watch as big as the circumference of the Earth, that hour hand's going to have to move 1,000 miles per hour.
1,100.
Well,
and that's if you're at sea level, not at a mountaintop along the equator.
No, it's at
There's
the circumference
places
of the
where you
equator,
can be above sea level, and you're even going faster.
Sea level doesn't really have anything to do with it at the equator.
Well, it's a radius to the presumed core, so yeah, it does have something to do with it. If you're further away from the Earth's core and it's rotating, then you are going faster.
Right. Yeah. What's up, Iron? Nice picture, by the way. I liked your art.
Well, the halo drawing?
Jealous of your eggs.
Chalice of the eggs?
Jealous of your eggs. I love eggs. I love
Did
eggs.
I post a picture of my eggs from my?
No, I said I'm jealous of your eggs. I heard about your eggs. It's fucking awesome. Having more eggs than you know what to do with. That would be nice.
Hey, if you're local, I can give you some.
Wish I was. I'm in California. Where are you?
The exact opposite. New York State.
Right on.
What do you look like? I can still mail you some if you want.
Haha, really? All right, I'll give you my address. Fuck yeah.
Give me
I'll take
$3.25 for the USPS shipping.
Fuck yeah.
Send you 18 eggs.
Fuck yeah, dude. I'll DM you my address right now. That's fucking awesome, though. Fresh eggs makes a big difference.
Send me a friend request on Discord.
Cool, man. Yeah, 9/11. Hey, have you gotten to the no planes yet, Conrad?
Yeah, no plane.
Yeah.
The no planes. I mean, there's a lot. There's the one clip where the plane wing goes through the window, or not the window. The plane wing goes through like a building. It like clips through it, and I show that to people, and they're like, whatever. You know, then how'd they fall down? You know, it's like, well, look at the beams. Like, how did the beams? Like, this is a really. These buildings were made to have planes hit them. Like that's how they built that in case that would happen. They made them with these giant I beams. Like there's no way that a jet could even do that. Like it doesn't make sense. And then the people's
Quote
accounts, the
unquote.
people were like there were explosions. The people that were there, they said they heard explosions. And
Quote
there's just
unquote, it was designed to handle multiple impacts from 737s or larger. Multiple direct impacts from Boeing 737s or larger aircraft. Yet one brought one down and another brought another down.
yeah, and I remember learning about it in science class and how hard the science teacher tried to explain to us that it was the plane, how the planes knocked the towers down. Like it was like part of the, it was
Sounded
like part of the agenda for him to like prove to us that it was the planes, like the planes did it. You know, like he didn't say there was anything else that could have happened, but he's like, yeah, it's because, and he just like we were tested on it. Like I had a weird science class when I was in
He
high
wasn't
school.
properly prepared to explain it in the first place. He was just sent an email and
Right.
I guess
It's about he taught us a lot of weird stuff like that didn't really have to do with science. It was more just like indoctrination. It was a weird science class.
I'm glad I went to a different school.
I'm glad I dropped out.
I'm glad you dropped out too. Probably doing a lot better now than if you had stayed.
I mean, I wasn't even going to school. I just, I got my GED. That was easy. It was cake.
I'm glad I got a full tuition scholarship from high school with the 2.5 grade point average. You want to guess what?
You got a full ride with a 2.5?
Yep. You know what? You want to guess what?
Were you a
I'm
football player?
guessing the vice principal wanted to bang you.
No. I can sing really good.
Right, that's code for what I guessed, right?
Yeah, nobody guessed it. Nobody guessed it. So anyway, I graduated at 2.5. I had a full tuition scholarship to college
because you could quote unquote sing.
What?
Quote unquote.
Quote unquote sing, motherfucker. You already know I can sing.
But anyway, yeah, it was really weird. I mean, I was never a scholar, so I graduated 2.5 and got a full tuition scholarship. Holy shit! But it's like you either sing or you play football. You know, when you get something like that.
Sing, dance, or do end zone dances.
Yeah, something like that. It was fun. But I didn't realize that at the time, you know. I was like,
Sure.
But anyway,
we all know you're crafty.
I'm crafty. She gets what she wants. What's that song? It's a song.
Bossy?
She gets what she wants. No, it's crafty.
I'm bossy. I get whatever.
No, I think it's Beastie Boys. I think it's crafty. She gets what she wants. No, it's a Beastie Boys song. Crafty.
All right, good. You are as old as I thought you are.
Yeah, no shit, nigga.
Question: how old is everybody in here? If
all
they
over
want to
the
say.
board. All over the board.
Old? Wait. Old?
Said all over the board. If your old ass ears could hear better, you would have heard that. What do you mean I'm ugly? I didn't say that, Grandma. Calm down.
Hey, if I'm near 50, is that old?
Not anymore. Used to be.
Okay, well, I'm near
What
50.
was the time? $15 years behind you.
But I'm crafty. I get what I want. That's right, Cyber Blitz. I was in a hair metal grunge. Well, it wasn't a hair metal grunge band. I didn't have any hair back then, just like I don't have any hair now. So that's funny.
You have some hair. It's just not where you want it.
Well, I mean, but you can go find my music back in the day.
Even when you do the chemotherapy, you still got some hair, something.
Fucking cancer! Nobody. If anybody says I have cancer, then they're freaking bullshitting because I don't have cancer. What the?
What? Did I just hit a nerve accidentally?
You said chemotherapy. I was just like, I don't even go to doctors.
It was a hypothetical, my friend.
Don't get diagnosed by anybody, so I'm just out here just like doing my own. I don't go to doctors to get diagnosed by them. So fuck cancer, fuck doctors.
If a doctor told me I had cancer, I'd tell them to go fuck themselves and probably ignore them. Is that what you're saying?
Like, hey, why don't you just show up at a fucking clinic twice a week and get fucking chemotherapy pumped in your veins and be like, fuck you.
You know what's really funny to me? Don't build a nuclear power plant anywhere near where you live because radiation causes cancer. Oh my God, you have cancer? You know what you need? Radiation.
Exactly. It's like that.
Time out. Excuse me?
I'm not going to say that some people that do have some ailments that they need to see a doctor for, I'm not one of them. I don't have a major ailment, you know, at this current time that I need to see a doctor for. So
they should be allowed to pursue whatever treatment option they wish. Or something.
Fuck you.
But typically, in my medical choices that I would make, I would not use poison to cure poison.
My medical choice is to not go to a medical practitioner because they practice medicine on people, and I don't think that's.
They're practicing. They're not experts. I'd just rather be as healthy as
I'm
possible,
not
and then I don't
saying
ever
it's
need to
not
talk to them.
necessary. Hold on, I'm not saying it's not necessary for some people. It's just not necessary for me. They don't have to practice medicine on me. I got myself.
I tried
Hey,
to stay as
if I
healthy as
end
I
up,
can, so I don't ever have to make that decision.
dead 6 months from now, and people be
So
like,
be it.
the reason that motherfucker died because he didn't go to the doctor.
He was a
Like,
stubborn motherfucker.
all right, I didn't go to the
Put it on
doctor.
my tombstone. Stubborn
It's
motherfucker.
like, hey, people died at my age by going to the doctor sometime. You know, fuck the doctor, man. I don't
They caught the COVID waiting in line getting tested for the COVID.
Dude, if I was going to the doctor all the time and believed all their nonsense, I would have had the COVID. Whoop! I just said it. Boop, 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 boop. I would have done that shit. No, I ain't doing none
I
of
just
that.
got a memo that says you're going to burn in hell for saying that. I just got the memo right now.
Yeah, fuck that.
Jack Dorsey has your email address?
Yeah.
Wow, that's
It was
cool,
actually
man.
a fax. It was a fax.
Can you CC me?
Did they send it
Sometime
to
you get a new
Walmart?
fax?
Did they send it to Walmart because that's the closest, biggest company that I live near? But
There's probably a Staples closer, and they have a FedEx zone there, so
ain't nothing
you
closer
sound
to me
kind
than
of dumb right
Walmart,
now.
bro. I live in Fayetteville. That's
It was actually sent
You
courier
live
pigeon,
in
bro.
the Walmart?
The Walmart's gonna get me. I was shopping at Walmart today with my shopping cart.
What's that Ben Stiller movie where the aliens come down and take over his Walmart? Some shit.
Yeah, all that shit. Fuck it. You know, I want to buy my insurance from Walmart because I might as well because it's right here where I live.
Are you telling me that Walmart sells insurance now?
No, but I bet they do. I don't buy it from them, but I bet they do.
Give them 6 months, right?
No, it's already done. Bro, everything Walmart is everything Walmart. I mean, fuck. They're in fucking China. Walmart's in China, bro. What the hell are you talking
I
about?
found out my identity was stolen today. Somebody's trying to do a tax return check in my name to them. Fuck that. I wish I could find them and punch them.
I have like 5 emails from Microsoft for a password reset code. I'm like, that was not me.
I ain't gonna lie though, I did buy a dollar sausage McMuffin with egg from McDonald's this morning and an iced tea.
How dare you! I'm beyond angry.
But that wasn't Walmart. That was maybe it was Chase Manhattan Bank. I don't know who the fuck processed the order, but that shit went through, and I got me a sausage McMuffin with egg. McDonald's this morning, and an iced tea.
Sorry for my background noise. The rain.
You need the cigarettes in here? All right, thank you.
Well, my cigarettes
love you.
I get from Murphy USA, which is owned by Walmart.
I love you. Thank you.
And you can buy 2 packs, and you get $2 off when you buy 2 packs. from Murphy, USA. So,
but wait, there's more.
You get lung cancer too.
I have like $41 off your next pack American Spirit QR codes, but I'm in a state where you can't redeem them. So if anybody smokes those, let me know.
there you go,
Send me a
American
message
Spirit.
and
That's a
Can you
natural.
fax them to me?
get you a carton for free.
Aren't they
Fax it to
growing?
me.
Are the American Spirits are growing in Kentucky? Aren't they?
Kentucky, West Virginia, and North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, in that area, like general area. Okay, cool.
They've had to expand in the last few years because everybody loves the light blue.
Yeah, the light blues are the best ones.
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit! See, somebody knows what's up.
Best cigarette ever made.
Good, it's good. I smoke Marlboro Reds, but and those are the best Marlboros, of course. But
No, NXTs are.
That sounds like a car/video game console.
They're crush filter. You crush the filter and it turns menthol. It's so good.
Oh,
It's magically delicious.
Camel Crush if you were in 2010.
Camel Crush.
These cigarettes are magically delicious.
Yeah, and did you read the news yesterday where Lucky Charms is getting investigated by the FDA because hundreds and hundreds of complaints of people getting violently ill from eating their cereal in the last week?
They
I don't
might,
even see the news to know
well
that.
just like combine
Magically
it with like
diarrhea.
Camel Crush. Just combine the lawsuit with Camel Crush.
It's old school technology, though. That's
I would settle out of court for
12 years old.
2,500 cartons of cigarettes.
And I don't feel really good about my brand is Marlboro Red. I smoke Cowboy Killers, but that's the only cigarette I smoke. But
Cowboy Killer.
yeah,
Qu'est-ce que
I'm a
c'est?
Cowboy.
Smoke.
But anyway, it's just like, hey, unadulterated. That's Cowboy Killer. I mean, but I'll smoke a menthol every once in a while. But and I like the light blues, like Homeboy was talking about the if I
There's
the American Spirits, I smoke the light blues. Those are the best. But other than that, I don't really smoke another cigarette. I get coupons from Spirit all the time, and I always get the light blues.
I'll send you all the coupons. You'll collect the cigarettes, and then you'll mail them to me. Half of them. Steal? You can sell the other half to friends if you don't want to smoke them. But if I give you a carton's worth of coupons, I want 5 packs in the mail.
They last. It's just like I can only smoke half of one of those, and then I put it out, and then I'll smoke the other half later.
But that's the beauty of me and my wife is that we share cigarettes when we smoke one. So I smoke half and she smokes half, and that one cigarette is a full cigarette for both of us. So between the two of us, we do one pack a day.
It's a good smoke. I ain't gonna lie, it's a good smoke. It's like I've smoked like the orange. I've smoked the black. I've smoked every kind of American Spirit. Light blue's the best, bro. And I get about halfway through. I'm like, damn, why ain't this smoking that? Because I'm used to smoking Marlboro Reds. I'm like, damn,
a red would be done halfway through easily.
Yeah,
if you weren't even trying.
Yeah. But light blues is the best. It is the best. Yeah, so I mean, when I smoke American Spirit, it's always light blue.
Go outside. Go outside, you guys.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Are we speaking foreign languages now?
Je ne sais pas qu'est-il dire.
No, it's my dogs.
Aki?
They follow Jackie everywhere she goes. If she goes to the bathroom, they all run to the door and they start whining. They just don't want to be without her. She spoiled them rotten.
Well, that's just a rookie mistake.
Yeah. I can't tell her nothing, especially now that she's got her check. Can't tell her shit, dude. Crazy, man.
She's got her check.
Yeah, she got her CO-19 rent relief check. Now she thinks she's all fucking high and mighty. You know what I mean? I can't tell her nothing now.
Wait, somebody paid her rent?
No,
And by somebody, I mean the
C-19
other
rent relief.
taxpayers? Ooh, I'm angry now.
She did the paperwork to get the rent relief, and she got like 30-something thousand. She's getting another check for like 30.
Pay my rent. Pay my college loans. Pay my mortgage. Shut up. Oh my God.
It's the C-19 rent relief.
Paying for all of this.
That's why I say if it wasn't for C-19, I'd never get laid or paid.
Why are you ugly?
The C-19 is the best thing that's ever happened in my life, honestly. Besides flat Earth. That's just me. Best thing for my life. Maybe not another person. This is not medical advice either, or financial advice.
Oh.
So let me ask you this. Prior to that, these similar symptoms were happening with flu.
Equal numbers.
But
or EMF overexposure.
Now, if you were to say, hey, I got the flu, but you wouldn't have the same thing. Like, so 1 year earlier, flu symptoms. I don't know.
If you had gotten the flu, you wouldn't have even texted anybody.
I've had the flu once, and it was like fucking 7 years ago. It was horrible. I thought I was gonna die. No, but it was very horrible. It was like lasted almost 2 weeks, and it was really bad.
Well, remember, Helio, I was telling you when I grew up really poor, and I watched all the other kids with money. Their parents had money. They would all get their boosters on Christmas and on their birthday, and they'd be out there riding their new bikes for Christmas with their new booster. And I said, my mom was so poor, she used to have to crush up ibuprofen and mix it and boil it in hot water and then put it in a turkey baster. And you know what I mean? Just squirt it down our throats, and that's how we got ours. You know what I mean? So I was kind of envious of all these kids, bro.
I would like to offer something contradictory to that.
You know what I mean?
I think, in my experience, the richer kids had health insurance that they knew they could rely on without even worrying about it. Or fuck the copay, who cares?
Wait.
So they didn't get the vaccine for the normal flu. But the poorer people that I went to school with, they made sure to get their $5 vaccine because that was the hedge against them having to pay thousands of dollars to have to go to a doctor with their shitty insurance and pay a copay.
We tried to get that, but we'd have to pay
exactly the opposite to what you suggested.
Everybody, rich, poor, or dumb, got the. Well, I didn't, but rich, poor, dumb got the jab last year. Bro, don't even try to play.
Well, so what I'm
Doesn't matter.
saying
It
is,
was free. It was just like,
no.
well,
I'm saying when I was a kid.
I went to a free clinic, for some other issue, and he's like, your blood pressure's high, and he started giving me medicine for my blood pressure, and I was like, that's not what I'm here for. And so I started taking it. I was like, oh shit, I'm starting to shit blood. Oh, okay, well, I'm not going to take your medicine anymore. Anyway, he's just like, well, the most important thing is get your blood pressure down. Like, and here's what he said to me. He's like, what's really important is that everyone's getting this vaccine, and the best part about it is it's free. You don't have to pay.
But
No,
what
I
I'm
was
saying,
already getting free treatment. I was at a free clinic. He's like, the best thing about this vaccine is it's free. It's like,
I'm
ain't
saying
shit
when I was
free,
a kid,
nigga. I've lived in this world long enough to know ain't nothing free.
So free, you can get paid to get it in some places.
Mm-hmm.
That's double free.
well, if you sign up 3 people, you actually get $100 bonus, bro.
And then if you get the 3 people beneath you to get 10 more people each, then you get a mansion next to the Black Lives Matter house.
You go to McDonald's and get it for free if you buy a cheeseburger.
No, they'll give it to you for free and a free cheeseburger for getting it.
When I started school, they told me I'd get a $50
feet
gift
of
card.
Canada, they're gonna dart you with it.
Well, I'm just waiting for the highest bidder. You know what I mean? I figured why sell myself short in the beginning? I'm gonna
Who's
hold
the
off.
highest bidder? How can you beat a cheeseburger?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I still got ketchup on my face.
Get some fries and poutine on
I
your
got
face
ketchup on my
if you
face
go
and
within
a sore
500
left
feet
shoulder,
of
bro.
Canada.
I got a full stomach, ketchup on my face, and a sore left shoulder.
I didn't get
Call
it.
me old, but I don't know what kind of underground gay punk rock code that's meaning to
Okay,
connote.
so I got a full stomach from eating the hamburger, ketchup on my face, and a sore left shoulder.
I
Because
don't
to get
want to
the free
hear all
hamburger,
the details. I'll
to get the
probably
free
lose
hamburger,
my
I'd have a sore
hamburger.
left shoulder.
Yeah,
I don't understand your code.
A sore left shoulder from getting the thing to
I
get the
don't
free
know what you
cheeseburger.
mean by that.
But I'm trying to explain it to you. So I got the free thing to get the free cheeseburger, and in getting the free thing, I got a sore left shoulder. But then I got a full stomach from the cheeseburger.
So how did picking up a cheeseburger give you a sore left shoulder?
They give you a free cheeseburger at McDonald's to take the jab.
Yeah, in my left shoulder.
Oh, so you're just being overly
facetious.
Yeah, enigmatic. I was gonna say, but
no, it's called facetious. Or
yeah, man, they give you a free kebab.
If you got in both arms,
it doesn't matter
they give
where
you 2 cheeseburgers.
they give you a free kebab. What does it fucking matter where you get it?
And you get 2 cheeseburgers if you get one in each arm?
No, you get a double.
Oh shit.
What if you put on a wig and come back in? Will they give you another?
How about 2 Big Macs for 2? How about a double shot for a double Big Mac?
I'm bigger than a child. Give me a double quarter pounder.
You guys know that big plastic patch? It's like magnetic
and to be honest,
thing stick to your arm.
In case anyone thinks we're joking, no, these were on the McDonald's signs where I live, saying, "Come and get a free cheeseburger, get your jab." I mean, yes.
Wait, do you know about what they were giving in Vegas at the casinos in Vegas?
No.
So they were giving you $200 in playing chips, so you could play whatever casino game you wanted, a free lap dance, and 2 free drinks.
What?
Yeah, a free lap dance, $200 in tips, and a free drink.
Dang it.
Yeah, a lap dance, bro. Come on.
I don't doubt it, man.
Yeah.
Wouldn't doubt it at all. Fucking A.
What happens here spreads here.
In the Santa Barbara County Jail, they're giving inmates $25 on their custodial canteen, so they could order canteen if they get it, and $25 for each one they get.
Hey, I'm going to share you a link on this point, and then I really have to jump off now. After I'm going to share this link that was shared in the Mon chat tonight. Which
Hey, Helio, do you mind being referred to in anything as Skeptic Helio? Because the placement of the letters is more it's more synonymous with something else it's going to go with.
I don't know what you mean by that, but I've been using.
Me neither.
I've been using this tag for freaking 5 years.
I'm just wondering if you'd be okay with the two words being reversed.
Good fucking luck with it. I don't know.
I mean, he's asking you, but if it was me, fuck no.
Well, man, I mean, I'm just like, the only way you're going to find me is through this same tag. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's like asking me to change my name to Fairright. No.
No, what I'm saying is I have some lyrics, but it only fits if the words are reversed. It's
you wrote him a poem. I didn't realize. Sorry.
I actually wrote you a poem, bro, but it's going to be titled with his name in reverse.
That's so nice. I can't wait to hear it.
That's so fascinating. No, sure. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, yeah, you can write whatever you want, and yeah, I'll appreciate the lyrics. But I mean, just like this, Helio Skeptic, I came up with that shit like 5 years ago, and it's always been my name. So it's always been my tag. So I don't.
If he changed his name, I wouldn't recognize him.
But it's not copyrighted, in case you're. I mean, some of my videos may be copyrighted, if somebody exploits them. But for the most part, all of my content is open to everyone to use. And so you can.
Oh, it's contraband.
I actually I put it out there.
Black market.
Freedom. Yeah, it's a freedom.
NFT.
Right. Everything I do is freedom. I ain't making no fucking money off of this shit.
Should sell your posts as NFTs.
It's not original if it's not trademark.
I ain't saying I ain't made no money off of this shit, but I ain't made much. Meaning less than $1,000 over 5 years. So anybody listening, if you support what I'm
that's significant. Did you pay tax from that win?
Shut the fuck up!
Well, it's on YouTube, so.
Well, I got some of the money from YouTube, but no, that's not where I got the other ones. Yeah.
Somebody's trying to steal my tax return, and that same person might be on here trying to get you audited by the IRS.
Oh, fuck them! I mean, what are they going to get? Like $200? Fuck them!
They got us both for $250.
I'm getting rich off of this shit. But if
they do it 500 times a year, then yeah.
Hey, if you guys like what I'm doing here, freaking go to my PayPal account and fucking send me some money. Fucking shit, it's not easy.
Correct.
It's
you have a lap account
at onlyfans.com.
Fuck that shit. Send me PayPal is what I prefer.
You got a lap account?
PayPal. Damn it! I just said PayPal.
And Cash App.
No,
I said lap
PayPal.
I
PayPal.
prefer mustard to ketchup.
PayPal. Did I say PayPal?
Yeah.
How many times can I say PayPal? That's where I prefer to be paid. If you support this, if you support what I'm doing, go ahead and give me some money through PayPal.
I have too much money stuck in my PayPal account that I can't take out of it. So maybe I'll send you a buck or two.
PayPal spelled backwards. Is Lapiap PayPal spelled backwards?
It's your
No,
mama.
it's actually Elon Musk's middle name.
Affirmative.
I'm just saying, hey, if you have a PayPal account and you want to give me a few bucks, freaking send it on through. I don't care if you do or don't. Fucking, it do what it do.
Who's Dave Ross?
A link's in the description of the YouTube video.
Hey, you know what I would send you, Helio? Like in the regular mail, I would send you one of these little chembusters that I made, like one of the little pyramids. Not nothing too big. I was going to send a box of borax to this dude in Germany, and they tried to charge me $83 to send. I was like, dude, are you serious?
Even though I do dox myself sometimes, I'm not gonna put my actual address out.
Oh no, I'm not saying to put it like that. Maybe like I would send it to your PO box, but I wouldn't want you to say it over the air.
I don't have a fucking PO box.
Oh,
but I guess I could rent one if you guys wanted to start sending me stuff.
Or you just email me your address.
Could do that. I think you're a solid guy.
Well, I'm not hollow. I'm really shallow though, but I'm not hollow.
Shallow, but I don't even know what that means. Shallow, but not hollow.
Shaken but not stirred. You know what I mean? Bend but won't break.
That sounds like a martini. Shaken.
Yeah.
If I don't,
hey, get beget. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say if I don't jump off of here, I'm not gonna be able to make it to work tomorrow. You guys are badass.
Holy shit! It's 4:22.
Well, it's 3:22 for me, but
lucky motherfucker. I'm screwed more than you. I gotta get off sooner. It's been lovely talking to you all, gentlemen, and goodbye.
Peace out.
Goodbye.
Hey, get beget.
What's up?
I just wanted to say, bro, I like you a lot, but I was really offended by you talking to me about Red Mercury the other day. I haven't even been able to sleep or even think straight. I'm so upset over it. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah.
No, but I shared with my mom all that information. I got her to thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I always feel like if I share it with somebody who's close to me, it may trigger something in their mind that they tell me that could be related, like down the road. Something like that always happens to me, bro.
Yeah.
What's Red Mercury?
Oh shit! I'm really interested about that.
Dude, this dude's pretty smart, Helio.
Well, I mean, it's like when you see Mercury in the sky, you know it's Mercury because it's red. I'm
Mercury
not sure
in the sky with diamonds.
Well, I'm just
Freddie Mercury.
Is that what you're talking about? Because I saw Mercury.
I'm talking about the
last
red
month.
mercury, the liquid.
You talking about Freddie Mercury up in heaven?
No, I'm talking.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Mercury in the sky.
Oh no, I meant Mercury down here.
Dude, Mercury looks red in the sky, though, doesn't it?
No, he doesn't.
It does to me.
It's not red.
Really? It looks red to me. Dude,
you guys know what the urban dictionary definition of Mercury is?
When I see Mercury in the sky,
Yeah.
Where I am, I don't know if it's where it is you are in Germany, but when I see Mercury in the sky, shit looks red.
It's a
I
tiny light.
can always tell it's Mercury. I mean not Mercury. Shit! I fucked that up. Mars. Mars is red.
Yeah, Mars.
Mars you can always tell is red. It's red.
Yeah.
You guys
Hey,
see
Jimmy,
Mars?
Mercury.
can you imagine it?
Mercury I can always tell because it's near the horizon.
Yeah, they say Mercury is the first rock from the sun.
Dude, about 2 weeks ago, like maybe 3 weeks ago, I saw
Yeah.
Jupiter, Mars, and Mercury like near the horizon. You guys see that?
Interesting.
Dude, it was
You know what you were really looking at, Helio?
what was
You
on
were looking at your ancient relatives because we come from stars as they were before they had us. Kind of like a Back to the Future episode, you know, where the picture starts disappearing.
dude, it was so awesome. I walked outside, I was like, what is that? And it was dude, and I've been looking at this long enough. I know like I can tell what the planetoids when I see them in the sky. It was freaking Jupiter, Mercury, and Mars, almost right next to each other in the sky. It's pretty awesome. You guys think I'm full of shit, don't you? No, I should have took a picture of that shit.
Would you say you have a P1000?
No, I'm
Helio?
just standing outside of my house.
No. What kind of camera do you have though? P1000?
My eyes, nigga.
No, but you said you should have taken a picture though. You said you should have taken a picture of it.
Oh, I know where the freaking planets are, and they're freaking in the
With
room.
a phone picture.
I don't
Oh, with
have
your
to
phone. Okay,
fucking
okay.
take a picture of it. I'm just
Oh no,
telling you what
you
I
said that you should have
saw.
though. You said you should have taken a picture. That's what you said, right?
Why?
Or did I
Why
mishear
should
you?
I? I mean, shouldn't we have all seen it at the same
No, I'm
time?
asking. Isn't that what you said though? Didn't you say I should have taken a picture, or I wish I had taken a picture of it? I thought that's what you said.
Well, I mean, sure. I mean, what should I have taken a picture with? I mean, but
No,
listen, if we have this perfect rotation of Earth, Sun, and Moon. I mean, all of these things were visible by not only me, but other people as well. Globers, whatever. Didn't they take images of freaking Jupiter, Mercury, and Mars in the sky at the same time? I saw it with my naked eye.
simultaneously.
Yeah, why?
Simultaneously.
Yeah, why
Yeah.
Why could I see it? Why are you asking me for a fucking picture of it?
No, you said you should have taken a picture, and I asked you what kind of camera you have.
Okay, well, fuck you. I didn't take a picture of it. I just looked at it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be out of line. I know I'm just saying crazy stuff. My bad. I'm sorry, Helio.
Okay, well, I just happened to be outside and I saw Jupiter, Mars, and Venus in the sky at the same time.
I did like how
Do you
you
believe
made
me?
the
Do you
assumption
believe
that
me?
he has
Do
a
you believe me?
P1000. That was funny.
Wait, do you believe me?
I believe everything you say, bro.
Okay, well, we all live in the northern hemisphere. You all could have seen the same goddamn thing that I saw that night. I guess you didn't. You don't remember seeing fucking Jupiter, Venus, and Mars in the same. fucking sky. It was just like, it was brilliant. It was like a fucking month ago, man. Fucking A, man. You guys ain't paying attention to the shit, are you?
It costs too much to pay attention, bro. I can't afford it.
I know it. Yeah, I can get with you on that one.
Right.
No, it was really, really awesome. I wish I did have the right equipment to capture it. But yeah, I had a clear sky. I saw Jupiter, Mars, and Venus. They just lined up like right in the sky. It was freaking cool. Or whatever. You don't have to believe me. I mean, it's not the first time it's happened, but it rarely happens when you see Jupiter, Mars, and Venus all at the same time. Very rare. I thought it was pretty awesome.
Have you ever seen a planet retrograde the sun during the day?
No. Have you?
Yeah, just once. It was okay. So it was. I want to say it was 2019, but it could have been 2018. And it was a really good view for a little while at, right here at Surfers Point in Ventura, right off the 101. But yeah, I got about maybe 35 minutes of footage of it.
Is Helio
I
still
should dig that
here?
up and post it on.
Mic check.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, but can you hear me?
You sound
How
like
do I sound?
yeah,
Okay,
you
thanks.
sound, brother.
Yeah, I posted the picture. I posted the pictures with stars in the sky from the northern hemisphere. Is it possible to have that configuration in the sky?
Wait, you should be able to tell me since you took the picture, or did you take this picture?
No, I didn't took this picture. It was a lady that was in here. I'm not sure, someone from the northern countries, but it was quite a few years ago. And she was explaining how it's impossible to have this configuration in the sky of the planets. It cannot happen on a ball Earth, heliocentric model, something like that. But I don't remember the argument for this one, you know.
The only thing with the star pictures like that is, I mean, from her exact location, which wouldn't really be able to be proved. I don't know. It's just like there's so many variables, dude. That it's just like one of those sci-fi books where you can, if you go down a different page, it'll give you a different story. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's the
Yeah,
way I
but
see
it is something like the Selenelian eclipse, you know, something which shouldn't be able to happen.
Oh.
Yeah. Because Venus is between the Earth and the Sun, and this picture is still in daytime. You know, Jupiter and those other planets are on the other side, beyond Earth and the Sun, and they are visible at nighttime. They can't be
Well, how do you know the
visible in
orange? How do you know the
daytime.
orange in the picture isn't from city, like street lights in the city, like miles away?
So Sorry?
I've taken night pictures that look like that, bro. Honestly.
Mm. So yeah.
Can't believe you guys fucking didn't see Jupiter, Venus, and Mars in the sky. You guys weren't looking. This is
Yeah, but in daytime, Helio.
dude, this is like I saw them in the morning when I got up. I saw them in
Yeah,
the
when it's
I
still
saw them at
dark.
night, but and I still saw them when I woke up in the in the morning. This was earlier this month. It was a couple weeks ago. Fucking
What
amazing.
about, have you seen them at 5 or 6 p.m.?
I'm looking at some articles right now. I'm trying to find some good images because I didn't take any pictures, but I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Because I saw, and I have my cell phone. I have a sky map on my cell phone. It's a little app where you can like point your phone at the sky and it tells you what they are. I was like, "Holy shit, that's Jupiter, Venus, and Mars." And I was like, "Holy shit." I wasn't thinking about you guys. I was like, oh, I should take pictures for all my friends on Discord. I was just like, wow, this is
Well,
weird.
the thing I don't like, I mean, I like these star apps, applications, the sky map and stuff like that. But
Oh, I like them too because they actually tell you where Jupiter, Venus, and Mars are.
well, that's the
Not,
problem here.
no, it's not a
That's the
problem.
problem which I
It's
don't
not
like. They don't allow you to calibrate your phone to actually correctly position in the sky, because where
no.
I see the
I'm not talking
star
about. I'm not
with
talking
my eyes and where the phone is showing me that the star is like 1 hour
Right. So
off.
if I'm pointing it at Saturn, that's not Saturn.
Yeah, I've seen quite many stars which it doesn't show me that they are there.
I'm talking about if I'm pointing at Saturn, that's not Saturn.
No, on Saturn it will tell you. Yeah, it will tell you.
Okay, well then shut the
Yeah.
fuck up about that.
But hey, I saw stars in the sky which are the app was showing me that there is no star there.
I get that.
But I
I
saw the
don't play
star.
around with it that much, but if it's like the planets, if I pointed at Saturn, that's
Yeah.
fucking Saturn.
And guess what? At 7 o'clock, something like this in the evening, this star was the brightest star in the sky. It wasn't definitely the North Star, because the app would have told me it's Polaris.
You don't even have to use the app to find the fucking North Star.
Yeah, but
You
it
just look
wasn't in
straight up.
the.
You can find the North Star without an app.
Yeah, exactly. But this star was like right above the hills, but not in. I can find which direction, because I was in the parking of the supermarket and I know exactly the direction I was looking at. Um, and this was like about 2 months ago, quite recently. And I posted the picture also of it in the live stream voice text. Yeah. I did say that this is a star which the app uh, doesn't show me any name. When I point that cursor of the app on the star, the app must enlarge your star and it will tell you the name. But the app wasn't recognizing any star being there. Yeah. And it was among the first stars which were visible in the evening. Yeah.
I should have took a freaking picture of this shit. So, Jupiter. Can't even find a decent picture of it. Like, if I saw it here in northwestern Arkansas, how the fuck can I find a decent picture of it anywhere on the internet? It's crazy.
And the sun and the moon are weird. The stars are way beyond that.
Stars. I'm just talking about.
Yeah.
I'm talking about. Anyway. Ooh, this is interesting. I typed in Jupiter, Venus, Mars, Arkansas, and the first link on Google is the Vulcan planet. A hypothetical planet between the Sun. Hypothetical planet between the Sun, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn filled out the solar system along with the Sun. But when the scientific revolution led to the discovery of the invisible planets Uranus and Neptune in the 19th century, they call them the invisible planets because nobody ever sees them. Scientists also began to believe that there was at least one more planet lurking around the sun, and this one was even closer. The planet Vulcan, believed to orbit somewhere between Mercury and the sun. The search for the planet Vulcan in the 19th century was one of the most stubborn scientific endeavors of the era, but it's one that's been largely forgotten in modern times. What led scientists to go looking for it? Why did they think it was there? And what made them finally give up on the hunt?
Oh, Volcanos scribe of
Hey,
he
you know,
was
it's
one
really
of the most important characters.
yeah. In Star Trek, right? That's planet Vulcan. That's
No,
where
Vulcanos
what?
in Greek mythology, Helio.
No, they were talking about the planet Vulcan, the Vulcan planet.
Yeah, I mean this planet should exist, should be visible, but we don't see it.
Well, I mean, they also said that they can't see Uranus or Pluto either. So, but they're kind of theoretical things. And I mean,
Well,
planet Vulcan is, listen, logic. They have Commander Spock. in Star Trek from the planet Vulcan?
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Yeah, Star Trek is something else, Helio.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
The naming of the planets.
No.
Yeah, Star Trek is
Why do
inspired
you think it's
from the
something else?
names of the planets.
Really? You
Sorry?
think it's something else?
Well, yes, because the name of the planet was given by the uh, Greek mythological gods, and Star Trek was made inspired from that. So it's
Oh,
much
you're
later.
almost saying the exact fucking thing that I'm saying.
Okay, then.
Yeah, Vulcan is the invisible planet that where logic comes from.
Mm.
Okay. As if we're not talking about
Yeah, it kind of makes sense now. I'm willing to tell you what they say in Greek mythology about Vulcanus. Vulcanus was the scribe of Zeus. So everything God was speaking, Vulcanus was writing down in solid gold. And he was also the manufacturer of all the jewelry of these lesser gods, you know. So
hey, don't tell the Christians about this one.
oh yeah. But uh, yeah, uh, it he is something like sometimes I read in this book where Vulcanus was like this guy was trying to say that the character of Vulcanus was actually Enoch, you know.
Could be.
Yeah. And that means he was someone that was very, very pleasing to God. And he, God took him in the sky, in his kingdom, and he showed him everything. So this means that all the times that exist in the world, yeah, past, present, and future, Enoch is present right there in the sky. But we cannot see him like if the stars are the angels of the kingdom. Yeah, we see them in the sky, but we cannot see Enoch as a star because he's not a star. He is in his human body there, you know, in the kingdom.
What? We're about
Yeah.
to get in trouble. If we keep going, bro, because like that sounds
Yeah.
ridiculous. Oh, yeah. I think you got in trouble the other night.
Mm.
It wasn't
I
about
did.
me. I know. That's what I'm saying. Stop. Oh, but I like that though. I like that, and I think we should have a conversation about that in the future. Reason I can't do it now is because I have to not be here. Shouldn't even be here now. But I promise in the future, Jeppy, we're going to have some deep conversations about some of this stuff. I like that. Like what you were. I smell what you're stepping in there. I like it.
What's up, my earthers? Yeah, why you guys all muted?
Go.
Hey, Flatty.
What's up, Echo? How are you, dude?
Good.
Good.
Yeah.
You jumped in at the quiet hour. It's always pretty mellow at this time. I guess pretty late for America, is it?
Okay.
Yeah, those guys are on some nighttime shit.
Well, I'm gonna dip since there's no one talking. Later, bro.
Peace.
Punk.
You can run.
You can run, but you cannot hide. And he's damn right. It's late or early for America. Yeah. Early for America.
Do you operate on minimal sleep most of the time, Helio?
I operate on I don't even know. I just roll.
Just do what you do.
Do what I do. Yeah. Are you guys worried about me?
I sometimes do. Yeah.
Really, because I worry about me sometimes too.
I got disconnected.
We booed you, Gabby. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm back.
You had no empirical evidence for your super fluid helium.
Oh, I never said that. And
joking, man.
That's outrageous to say. I mean, look, we have videos about it from the 50s.
On that point, me and Jebby Jet, I talked to him about that. We're gonna have a conversation about that.
Yeah, I know.
Because I actually tried to have a conversation with Bassano about that one day, and he was like, "Fuck you talking about it?" I was like, "Dude, you're the one that came up with this," and he didn't even know what I was talking about. So I think me and you could have a really comment about that one day. So yeah, let's set that up, Jebby Jeb.
Yeah, I tell you what, Helio. When this is like the first thing that someone has to know when he's about to dive into the physics of quantum mechanics. Everything that makes sense physically for us from the science of physics point of view, we experience the world in this way, in the physics of science. But quantum mechanics is the side of physics which it is supernatural for what we actually experience. And it is proven for a fact that these phenomena explained in quantum mechanics, they are happening, they exist. There has been tests made, it's confirmed. You know, viscosity, frictionless medium, upwards liquid flow, quantum entanglement. These are not, quantum entanglement
details of quantum mechanics, I wouldn't be able
yeah.
to argue any of that with you. But as I was talking about what you were talking about, the upper levels of the atmosphere and stuff like that, I wouldn't be able to argue
Yeah.
any details about quantum mechanics.
Mm.
You obviously can, but I can't. But like as far as the idea of superfluid helium and how it's affected once it reaches the barrier at the top.
Yeah. Well, um,
Maybe we're not talking about the same thing. It's something that I
yeah, I know what you want to ask about this property, how it becomes a barrier. I
well
would
it only,
say
it only well it can only become superfluid helium at
when it's below the lambda point, extremely cold. Yeah.
extremely cold and under pressure.
No, it's not under pressure. They actually achieve that kind of cold using vacuum pumps. By when liquid helium starts to condensate, to precipitate, um, the liquid inside, so when it precipitates, it's raining down on the bottom of the tank. But
So it's not
right
so
there in
using
its
vacuum. So it's not.
yeah, let me finish. Right there in the tank, it will be boiling because it is about 5 Kelvin. So at that temperature, the liquid is boiling. Now with the vacuum pump, they create vacuum, yeah, and this rapid boiling of the liquid uh, absorbs energy. The boiling, the evaporation of the liquid helium extracts the heat from the liquid to evaporate and is being vacuumed out. So now the temperature of the liquid has significantly dropped and it will stop boiling.
Well, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying about the controlled helium environment. That is a controlled situation with the helium.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
can that actually? Is there a scenario that you can think of where helium wouldn't have to be manipulated by humans, where that could actually happen in nature?
Um, yeah, well, to come into physical
Well,
contact,
wait. Yes or
yeah,
no?
I say it will be impossible to come in physical contact with liquid
Okay, well
helium.
then,
Yeah.
okay, cool. All right, cool. I was just curious about that
Hmm?
because we were talking about superfluid helium that
Yeah.
might be, see, this is what you and uh, Elijah were arguing about. I was thinking, something that I was talking about with Robert about. It's like at the upper atmosphere, we don't know what's happening
Yeah.
in the upper atmosphere where helium is in a non-temperature, non. We don't know
Hmm.
what the pressures or the temperatures are,
Yeah.
but helium is obviously going to naturally go that way. Now, in a functional environment on Earth, you can't make helium do that shit, right? Now, is it
Yes.
possible for helium? That you can speculate, right? Say helium might, if it, under certain circumstances with certain pressures and temperatures, boom, helium
you think, it could act like this, or hydrogen, or whatever. And that was the entire argument. My argument was that I don't know. I don't know what's happening in the upper atmosphere.
Yeah,
And
me neither.
yeah, and I'll tell you what. Guess what? Most of the fucking weathermen don't either. Because
Yeah,
they can't go there.
yeah. Yeah, this is something that I proposed, an idea, a theory of how things could work, function. But yeah, I have no empirical demonstration to show people that, look, helium is rising up in the sky. It leaves the air that we breathe. It enters a region of extreme cold. That cold is actually pushing the air that we breathe down here to the ground. Yeah, so every charge and
Hey, Ed,
molecule of gas
are
with
you?
energy.
I want you. I want you to be the first ass. I want you to be the first gastronaut.
Yeah, that's a funny one. I like that.
Get your ass up there. See what's fucking happening. It's like I want to be an astronaut with suits on, and I want to spin my. I want to follow around the earth. It's like, God damn, dude, why don't you be the first gastronaut and fucking find out what's really going on? I'm sorry, Jibby. Well, I'm not sorry because you already know I'm about. Anyway,
I know, we joke. That's humane.
Hey, first gastronaut. That's fucking weird. It's all right. Well, we know what. Dude, all of the space program is complete nonsense. Nobody's falling around Earth. Whoever told you that, they're full of shit.
Yeah. But mankind had this knowledge about throwing something in the air so high that it will never fall back down to the ground. We have this knowledge from the stories of ancient Greek mythology, where people wrote that a god threatened someone that he will throw him so high in the sky. It was this guy who thought the people from Troya how to defend themselves or something like that, like to make use of the shields. And
dude, we gotta make a meme about that one. Gastronauts.
Yeah.
I gotta fucking come up. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna gastronauts meme.
So yeah, we had this knowledge because we have writings where it's written about the gods that they can throw a rock or a man so high in the sky that he will never fall back down on earth. But you see, if at very high altitude the temperature drop like below 250 Celsius, extremely cold, is nothing that we can naturally experience in our world down here. That means we start having this quantum locking phenomena taking place because the world has a giant magnetic field.
What is quantum locking mean? And you know, I mean, I know a lot of people have it in their mind in the flat Earth idea.
Well, quantum locking is when you have a magnet on your table, yeah, and you have a material.
On Earth.
Yeah, yeah, on Earth. When you have a material like bismuth, if I'm not mistaken, when you put this bismuth in liquid nitrogen, like minus 170 Celsius.
Oh my God! So not in nature that it's manipulated. Then.
Well, liquid nitrogen is something that we can experience in nature.
Really?
I mean, we
You
create
can
it, yeah,
experience
artificially.
liquid
Yeah.
nitrogen in nature. Where?
Yeah, you take a tank of liquid nitrogen, you open it up, and you will have the
No,
first-hand
I'm talking
experience that
about
is very
in
cold.
nature. In nature. In
Oh,
nature.
like a volcano of liquid nitrogen? No, we don't have that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, why would you? All right, cool. So we're applying something that you cannot in human or animal or any natural experience. But hey, continue. So you're
Yeah.
put gonna put a test in liquid nitrogen and say, here's what might or might not happen in quantum physics. And go ahead and
Yeah. So,
do the rest of
okay.
your gibberish and
Yeah.
what in quantum mechanics. Go ahead.
You see, when you get in physical contact with liquid nitrogen, it will instantly freeze you. All your blood cells, the cells of your body, and the water
But
will instantly
it does
freeze.
because it won't happen in nature.
Well, you become solid, and
No,
that
we
means
don't because it will never happen in nature. I'm gonna say it every fucking time.
yeah, I didn't say nature. I mean, when you take it out from a refrigerator, yeah, you can take a bucket of liquid nitrogen and you can throw it on the ground, and it will be very cold liquid that you throw on the ground. Of course, it will start boiling and evaporating, but when you do that, you will find that the temperature in that area.
Don't get pissed off at me because I brought up that it will never, ever, ever happen in nature without manipulation.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I agree with you here, and I was mistaken. I was rushing to explain something else, and I kind of said that we can experience it in nature, but what I meant is that we artificially create liquid nitrogen and we can physically interact with it. So if you are able to put your hand
Yeah,
inside the liquid nitrogen,
if you're dumb
but
enough to touch it.
yeah, but if we had like a lake of superfluid liquid helium, we will never be able to come anywhere close to touching it.
Dude, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it will never exist in nature, and it's very difficult to create.
Yeah, even if we can artificially create it in nature, like a swimming pool with this liquid, we will never be able to come close, like 1 meter away from that swimming pool, without having a thermal barrier protection.
Dude, you've seen the experiments or tests that they've done with superfluid helium in tanks. It's just like a fish tank, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
they spent like months creating this.
Yeah.
And they like build these little test tubes or like little freaking tinfoil boats that they like float on the superfluid helium.
Yeah.
And you can tell they're fucking nervous, right? When working with this shit, right?
Oh yeah, because it explodes
It's like
very quickly, so easily.
So it's just like, it's like, why would you want to fuck with this shit? They have to actually use very powerful systems to actually create the superfluid helium. And so, anyway, that's kind of what I think when I think that was kind of it wasn't like you were. I think me and you were on the same page with that, but what you and Elijah were like not talking about the same thing the other day. Or if I'm wrong, were you talking about the same thing that I'm talking about?
Hey, can I ask a question?
Sure,
go ahead.
No, I just want to hold on. I just want to.
Sorry, my microphone not that big.
No, I just want to. Like, I thought that me and no, I thought we were talking about the same thing the other day, about superfluid helium. I thought
So, who wanted to ask a question?
That's me.
No, JBJ. Yeah, JBJ will get
Yeah,
back.
let's hear his question. Go ahead.
So basically, I had a dream. This kind of off topic, but I had a dream, and in the dream, it's like, how explain? I see Earth, but like in a third person view, and like I was wondering maybe if it's God trying to tell me something, or like do you guys know anything about this?
Yeah, hold on. I do know something about this. Earth. Hold on. Who is this talking?
Jit.
Who? Comrade.
It's Jit.
Wait.
Jit.
Comrade, are you coming through Conrad's mic? You said he's Jed, but he's coming through Conrad's mic. Like Earth has always been Earth. It never will not be Earth. This is our home. You don't have to pretend that it's something that it's not.
Well, he wasn't pretending. He said it's about a dream he had.
Nah.
And
dude, I have dreams all the time. So
yeah, but I want to address because
I want to hear his response.
No, I was just wondering if it's a sign or something.
I may or may not be. A dream isn't necessarily a sign. And, you can continue if you remember. It's like I forget most of my dreams right after I have them.
I haven't remembered dreams in like 3 years, but this dream I remember.
Alright, so well, you know,
Okay, but this was a world perspective that you had in your dream. And
Yes.
this idea of the view of entire world is something that is really godly. NASA, when they present to us the blue marble, yeah, when they're showing us that picture, they are posing to you as a god. Without ever seeing that picture in your life, I'm really doubtful that you will be able to have any such dreams. So a lot of our dreams we
pretty
have,
sure
they
he didn't.
contain a lot of
You know what
inserted
he didn't
information
say.
in our mind.
You know what he didn't say, Jibby
What?
Jet, is every fucking thing you just said.
Oh. Yeah, but he was asking like how did he had this dream, like this perspective over the whole world. He saw the whole world in his dream.
No, only saw the earth.
The earth. Oh, okay. So you mean the earth, that
He didn't
mud
see
which
it. Did he see Jebby Jet's Earth? Or Helio's Earth? Or SpongeBob's Earth? What fucking Earth did you see?
Yeah.
There's no other earth.
Your mama's Earth?
You're not funny, man.
Yeah, I'm funny as fuck. You better fucking figure out how
You sound like
funny
you're
I am.
schizophrenic.
Oh, so we have a troll, yeah.
Yeah,
A troll. No, I'm just saying he's
Jet.
not funny. He's not funny.
I'm as funny as I want to be, and as funny
No,
as
you
I
sound like you
gotta
off
be.
medication. Okay.
Every time I want to be funny, y'all niggas have to put up with me.
My nigga, you schizophrenic.
See, Jibby J, you gotta pay attention to this shit.
Yeah.
My nigga, you schizo.
Yeah, your mama's schizo.
Yeah, your mom's schizo. I raped her and she see fucking babies everywhere.
Okay.
Just mute him.
Next victim.
Yeah.
Next victim.
See, I'm too good at this, and that's why I shouldn't have a job, because I have to fucking go to work.
I knew he was about to do this because he started from a dream,
No,
and
you didn't.
then he's
You're
asking.
freaking... Well,
he was
see,
asking
this
if
is why.
that is God,
That's why. I can kind of tell you were leading them a little bit. But you just gotta like play them a little bit, and it's just like, oh, this, and just freaking pow, just hit them. You fucking dickhead.
Helio. Yeah, Helio. The question he asked subtly made him the god of this world. He said, I had a dream. I was like this third person that I saw the earth,
Yeah,
and
Jay,
he's posing in his
get
dream
better
as
at
the
this
god,
shit, there,
and
bro.
he's asking if that is God,
You
if
gotta
that
get better
dream
at
he
this
had.
shit, there, bro. But
And
I call
I
Yeah,
can see
that's
it
what I
right
wanted
from
to
the.
tell him. If you want to believe that you are God, okay, I'm fine with that. I will tell you it's wrong to have this kind of thought, but
Sure. I
you need
wouldn't
a
say it's
prescription.
completely wrong, but
Yeah.
but yeah, but that dude, I mean, he got tired of playing, and so it's just
Yeah.
like it's just like he got through a few phrases, then he's like, "Oh no, I'm a troll. I'm just gonna play." It's like you dumbass. I could tell he was.
Yeah, it was something like, hey, I can say any bullshit I can think of, and these people will say, wow, I'm such a genius,
Not here.
Exactly.
Does vacuum suck?
Because, that's a good question. I know it's
Describe so, or
well, when we start vacuuming the air from a chamber, but you have a liquid inside, water, that vacuum will change the boiling point of the water, and it will make the water take its gaseous form, vapor. It will make the water turn into vapor and fill that space with water vapor and create like atmosphere. So if vacuum is sucking, well, I don't know, but it does a weird thing, like two elements.
okay.
I mean, it was the vacuum that made the water boil, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. So, and vacuum is not like energy, like when you add heat to the water. It's not fire, It's not energy. But yeah, it seems that um, vacuum is something like when we have liquid water, that means the temperature of that liquid is above 0 Celsius. So that is caloric heat energy, And when we take out the air, lack of gas pressure, this lowers the boiling temperature of the water. So the water starts boiling using the energy that it already has,
Look in the chat Flatty posted. Get beget.
Look.
It's about you.
Gastronaut.
I'll do it with Romanian flags in the background and on the arm when I got home.
That looks like such a serious astronaut. Oh, I'm gonna go get ready for work. Take care, guys. Be great, everyone.
All right, man. Have a good one. See you.
You too. Bye bye.
Be careful out there in that gas.
Testing, testing, 1, 2. Oh.
Hello, we can hear you.
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Okay, okay.
Good, good, good. Any Globers on right now?
Some weird guy was here a few minutes ago. Upset, shit.
Hmm. Did he get all mad and leave?
It was talking. Was being rude to Elisetic.
Hmm. What's up, Conrad? Did you ever make it, Conrad, back to the gas station? Did you ever make it to the gas station, bro?
Maybe he's away from his mic or cell phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he almost ran out of gas the other night.
Oh, my bad. I was listening. Somebody said, "Any Globers in here?" And then who said, "Did he get all mad and leave?"
No, it was me. I asked.
But that's funny, man. That's fucking hilarious. Did he get all mad and leave?
No, Conrad's not a Glober.
No. I know that. There was another guy. There was another, whoever it was. I mean, it doesn't matter. But the fact that someone said, "Did he get all mad and leave?" I'm gonna have to make a meme off of that shit. Did he get all mad and leave? That's hilarious. Did he get all mad and leave?
Did you report me to some agency? You know what I mean? I don't think what he's saying is appropriate.
That's so inappropriate. It's so. You shouldn't say it like that. It's so inappropriate. Don't get me doing my gay voice.
Don't make me set my presets to inappropriate.
It's so inappropriate. It's so bad. Don't get me started.
Hey, Helio, though, think about it. If you're looking at the stars, you're basically looking at what birthed you, and at the same time looking at it as it was before it even birthed you. Like Back to the Future, when his picture is disappearing. Remember?
When it birthed? Did you say when it birthed?
Yeah, bro. Come on. I'm reading out of Michelle Thaler's book right now. It's profound, bro. She's good, man.
Yeah, are you talking about when the rocks are our cousins?
Yeah, we all come from stardust, according to her. And so if we're looking at stars as they were millions of years ago, we're looking at our parents millions of years before they even gave birth to us. Kind of like Back to the Future. When his
She's a
picture starts to
complicated.
disappear.
All
She's a
shit, all that shit, all of it.
she's a
Yeah.
complicated rock.
Yeah, he's at the Enchantment Under the Sea dance, and he's trying to hook his parents back up together, but his mom likes him. It was before they had him. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, all that
No,
shit
man.
is what I'm saying. It's like it's all connected, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like everything, it's all connected together and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Everything we got, it's just like all the connections and the reads and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're straight out of Stardust. You know what I mean? Straight out of Stardust.
Straight out of straight out of Starbucks.
Right? Straight out of Starbucks. Crazy motherfucker named Dead Mike.
Oh man. Why y'all trying to keep me up all night? You know.
Why wouldn't we, bro? Come on. You know what I mean?
No. Well,
Any
because
way we can
try-
destroy the flat Earth. You know what I mean?
no, I mean like you guys trying to make me lose my job and shit.
Y'all gonna make him lose his job up in here, up in here. Sure day, come here. Come here, baby. Come on. Come on. Come here, girl. Come here, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'll put you on the ground. Come on, go.
Hello. Hey, sweetie, come over here. Come over here. You gotta do the little puss thing.
I'll send you a picture of my dog. Here's a picture of her. She's so small. She won't grow anything. That's her right there. She's tiny, dude.
Beautiful.
Tiny beans. That's my alarm. I'm supposed to be waking up right now.
Remember, Helio, the best part of waking up is NASA coffee in your cup.
Hey, Flutter, they said, do you have, did that song you were talking about the other day about NASA?
Oh, did you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just singing the lyrics, right?
Yeah, it's a hit for me. So go on.
You like it?
I like that, and I would love to.
These damn Europeans are in the future.
They are, bro. I had to let the dogs out real quick because they're clawing at the door.
Who?
Yeah, that. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Normally, I feel like if I tell somebody the lyrics without like actually them hearing like a beat or anything, it's not as good. But you still could understand the message, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would love to hear the final version.
Okay.
Final
version. Thank you.
You know,
but we want to hear it in the future. We want to hear it in the future, though.
I want to hear with the sound.
The European version in the future.
Yeah, right. Dude, they're clawing at the door. What do you do?
All them shits.
Dude, they're gonna keep making noise. Jackie, come get it. The dog. Oh my god. Whatever, Jack. Get out of here, then. Oh.
She's like, damn, I just let the dogs out, man. You know, what the hell's the problem here?
They see that I'm the more mature adult, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're the responsible one that let the dogs out, right?
Who let the dogs out?
So I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna take a picture of what my girlfriend just spent $5,000 on, bro. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Go, mama. Look at this, dude.
$5,000. That's a lot of money.
Who let the globes out? Who? Who?
See that, Helio? It's a little ridiculous. I think Helio checked out already.
Yeah, maybe he has to go work.
You see it, bro? Huh? The picture I posted.
Yeah. The with the dog or the other one?
No, the other picture.
So it's to.
She spent $5,000 on that.
It's a collar.
No, it's a bracelet, like a tennis
bracelet.
bracelet.
Okay. And there's a quartz rock there.
Yeah, that's my crystal. It's like inside of her light. She has like a white light box, you know, to take pictures of stuff.
Awesome, I like quartz.
Yeah, I have a bunch of badass crystals. I got a lot of shungite too.
So I'm waiting for that hit song.
You want to hear just the lyrics? I don't have. I haven't recorded it yet.
Yeah, when you have time, you can. I think you will do a great job with that.
Thank you, bro.
And sound, because when I hear it first time, it was for me it's a hit. You know, it's one that we would love to play here.
Yeah. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, you have talent.
Thank you. So I think the chorus is gonna go something like, Girl, your gluteus maximus, I cannot trust. The shit can't be adjusted. Your booty looks fabulous. I have to touch. Damn, this chick just so seductive. The news in Los Angeles on the channel just actors cast in stage productions. Fools with bad habits get taken advantage of. Give them drugs if they follow instruction. Your gluteus maximus, I cannot trust. The shit can't be adjusted. Your gluteus maximus, I cannot trust. The shit can't be adjusted. Anyways, that's going to be the chorus. You know, something like that. You know what I mean? It'll sound better with a beat, though.
Yeah, but I hear you were talking about NASA. Maybe
that's just the chorus.
Oh, okay.
I usually mention NASA, and I try to say something about astronauts drinking their own piss or something in every song.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You guys hear this dog yelping?
No,
Okay,
I cannot
good.
hear. I think the mic or your cell phone it cuts.
Yeah. What about this chorus? Tell me how this sounds. It goes. I'm sa- I'm saving Private Ryan's piss for coffee on the Apollo, searching for Bobby Fischer in Denver, Colorado. Oh where in the world is Waldo? And where's my girl Carmen Sandiego?
Good, awesome.
Searching for Ryan's privates, bro. You remember that? Where in the world's Carmen Sandiego?
No, I don't think.
Okay. What about Waldo? You heard of Waldo, right?
Waldo, yes.
And Bobby Fischer?
Bobby Fischer. It sounds familiar, but
Is a movie called Searching for Bobby Fischer about the famous chess player who's like a little kid and he's a genius at chess.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I saw that.
And then you've heard of Saving Private Ryan, right?
Yes.
But
With
instead of Saving Private Ryan, it's Saving Ryan's Privates.
awesome.
Check this one out, bro. Okay, so I pledge a grievance to the United Patriot Terrorists and to the redundant for which it's very apparent, standing under the hypocrisy of all these heretics. I'm hitting a lick on Minnie, Mickey, and Nicki Minaj. You can suck my frickin' prick and hickey my balls. Speaking of spinning balls, brought to you by Jesuit priest, a bunch of fags fasting at a lesbian feast, while crisis actors chat with professionals cheap, learning to perfect their craft with thespian speech. If you're unaware of the facts, then let me teach. Waves come in sets of 7 days in every week, and if you don't comprehend, I don't take it as a defeat.
It has some interesting words there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know how to do it.
I try. Is that kid Conrad on the phone?
King Kong.
I seen him show up.
Conrad is, I think. Hello, Conrad, are you there? Maybe
Conrad, are you with me? Are you okay? Yeah, okay, Conrad.
He's doing something.
Okay.
That was yesterday or this morning. Here, there was an interesting guy there. But at the VC check-in, and then I was there. Rookie was there, but he didn't speak. So and then I wait, and then I Ardent went to there too. So then he speak because he was working, so he was away. So we hear some sounds, but I was thinking he had some problem on his mic, but he was away from his cell phone.
Well, okay.
It's from he is from UK.
I think so. He has a strong accent.
Yeah, let me see his name. I gave him VC verified, so Odin of Valhalla. Odin. Yeah, he's an interesting guy. He's he said he's a flat earther, since 2001, 2004.
Damn, serious?
Yeah, I don't remember what exactly said when he started. Yeah, but it's interesting, people waking at that time.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I would have ever realized it had it not been brought to my attention. Although I always felt like NASA was lying to us, and I never felt like anything was right. I've always felt like something's off, and I've never trusted any type of authority or doctor or anything like that, or the government. I've never believed in like our votes count or anything like that. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I just didn't know. You know what I mean?
After the Twin Towers thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I think. I was remember. He spoke about that. So there's something that he spoke about that, and he was waking up. So, but after that, then I have connection with some guy, and he told me about it was a false flag, and then I researched, and it was so weird how things happen there.
Yeah.
And some weird things.
Yep. For real though.
I just wake up like 2016, 2017.
Yeah.
That was the moment I wake up.
That's when I found out, like it was like the end of 2017. 2018, 2019, 2020. So like, yeah, I'm going on almost 5 years.
Yeah,
it's like
man.
4.5 right now.
We don't, kids, babies, or maybe children, they always ask why people at the bottom of this ball doesn't fall off. But then they say the magic word
gravity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The magic thing, and it's a brainwash, and people don't ask anymore. So
I think that's what I need to name my song, Gravity. I'm either gonna name it Gravity or Curvature.
Yeah, I was watching some video that Heliocetic post.
Oh yeah.
Let me see if I found it. And let me see. So this guy went. He traveled from UK, and he did how you say he didn't analyze, flat Earth society and etc. But when he's talking about flat Earth society, I mean, one guy from UK, he doesn't know nothing because they just give him the mocking part. So, but then he says. Someone said that 6 miles, he asked a friend to go 6 miles and he could see his friend, so the earth was flat. And that guy started saying that, there was a curvature, because light is bending. So I call him light bender. Because you have water benders and now you have light benders. I mean, these guys, why don't we ask him to go like that distance, 6 miles, and then
What about fire? Have you heard of Firebender, bro?
I don't know. But,
Fire NATO?
Yeah.
You heard of those? Fire NATOs?
No.
They have them in here in California. They didn't used to have them. It's something from the new normal. It's because we destroyed the environment. You know what I mean?
Oh. And so if those guys say that's a curvature in 6 miles, so maybe we can send an F-16 flight pilot, to fly horizontally, all the same. So that guy is standing there, and if there's a curvature, he didn't hit that guy. So, but if there's no curvature, the guy bye. Because those guys are telling a fantasy story, man.
Bro, I realize what they do, bro. What they do is when they're debating it or they're being put to the test, they'll try to keep one-upping you, right? And they're hoping that the next thing that they say will make you stumble, and you'll be like, you know what I mean? So they can make you look dumb. But if you keep getting what they're saying, they'll keep going further and further into deception. And dude, I'm telling you, this is almost endless. The things they come up with in the secondhand speak in the Nagalian dialect that they do. I mean, some of them are really good at it, bro.
Yeah, man. Those guys don't want their illusions to be destroyed.
Bro, they have for every point that you make, they'll have like plan A, B, C, D, E, like unlimited amount of different things they can come up with,
Yeah.
And so then if they sometimes they'll bring up stuff that's they'll jumble different words together and bring something up just to see if you know what it means, And then if you don't, then they'll base their whole thing on, oh, you don't know what that means? Whoa,
Yeah, exactly. They talk about gravity, but sometimes we ask, so what is gravity? And they don't know it.
Yeah, it's really deceptive, dude. The language.
Define gravity, and they don't know it. Let me search on Google. So they are defending one thing that they were washed with, and I mean those are the. I'm just doing a funny thing, but those are the Agent Smiths, those guys fight to save that system, that lie system.
Have you ever heard any of the songs I made before or no?
Yes, I have a few links.
Okay.
Save it. So yeah, there's good ones there.
You like that kind of music?
I like I like pop and some rap, so I love. There's one song that I love. It was Grace and Karma.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so Karma is a good one. Making those And I like Crypto. He did there's a Chocolat Cyan, but Crypto did the production, I think, the edition of that. So he was here the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, good sounds.
Which ones have you heard of that I've done?
Let me see. I have the links here. I don't know by name, but let me see. Songs. Then I have here. Okay, you're here. Flat nasty, flat nasty.
Okay.
Yeah, I have that one, made from peace rap song.
That's right.
I have a link from Drace.
Okay.
You did one from Drace, or maybe I just post the link here inside.
Okay.
It's no, it's Harmony. Maybe it's from his SoundCloud. Yeah, SoundCloud. Yeah. I don't know if there's that if you have any songs that we cannot play it.
Oh.
There's a song that Helioseptic did,
Mm-hmm.
and we cannot play it. Let me see
because it's got copyrighted.
Yeah, no, it's he did so well that was the sound similar.
Yeah, no, he got a copyright strike for it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's ball tears, Helioseptic ball tears. We cannot play that.
Yeah, no.
Don't know if it detects some Megadeth song, but Helioseptic said he plays so well that it sounds that like that the guy is singing.
Right.
So yeah, some weird.
Did you hear the one I made called "No Such Thing as a Tear Your Wrist"?
Maybe, but I don't remember. Maybe not. I have to go to your channel. Do you have the link of that one?
Yeah, do you want me to send it to you? Or I'll put it in the channel.
Yeah, we can.
I'm going to delete this one picture of this thing. All right.
Such as tail. Okay. It's almost like Twin Towers and so on. Yeah.
Huh?
It's about Twin Towers and so on. More
Yeah, a
things.
little bit. Yeah, it's like the video is. Yeah, I don't talk about it too much in the song, but I talk about about just that there's no such thing as that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll send you another good one. The one that Helio likes a lot. It's called. Have you heard of it? It's called Flatney Dangerfield.
Post it.
All right.
Yeah, maybe I have.
Okay.
Sometimes I just drag the link and to my folder, but sometimes I don't have time. I have in my browser at least 300 tabs open there.
Yeah. I feel you.
Things that I have to save, before YouTube deletes, and it's a hard job.
Yeah.
But sometimes I have to chill out. So
you like Pink Floyd?
Yeah, I like. There's a. By the way, there's a. There's a video at YouTube where you can see the Wizard of Oz. There was yeah. So there was a wizard, I think. And you can listen an album from Pink Floyd. And there are some people that says that it matches with that movie, that film. So yeah, it matches perfectly, you know. So I think they made the inspiration was from that movie.
Yeah,
because it's like there's a synchronicity so well done there.
hmm I just dropped it in the link right now. I did a remake of the of that song by them. I put it in the live stream.
Okay, good one.
It's called Harp Side of the Moon.
Yeah, man, I don't. The problem is if I play it, you know, maybe some moderator can check it out because if I play it, maybe you know YouTube gives us some strikes, or maybe it.
No, I wasn't asking you to play it. I was just showing you.
Yeah.
So you could save it for your thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
No, I have it on YouTube. I played it on here before. You won't get a strike, but I wasn't asking you to play it though. I was just saying like there's some songs for you.
But it has some songs from the original. You know, some beats.
Yeah, the beats sound a little bit like it, but they're moderate. They're like altered a little bit. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, it's not the original beat for the song, but I made every word rhyme in my song, so it rhymes exactly with the original song. You know, but completely different lyrics.
Okay. So I'm gonna listen late. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna listen that. I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay. I'm gonna put on some music though. All right, bro. VCFC Ireland. Do you want to say something? Conrad, I can see your mic lighting up, but I can't hear you, dude. Doesn't look like you're muted. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Maybe he's working or doing something else. You know, sometimes they don't mute here, but they mute the mic. So that's why we don't see it. That mic muted. About we're talking about BCFC Ireland, but Conrad maybe he's just left. Is mic open?
conspiracy theorists claim that events like terror attacks and school shootings didn't happen, that the crime scenes are fake, and all those people you see crying on television are crisis actors.
If you could influence kids with the lyrics you spit, would you lead them all astray or just steer them adrift? Wear a mask everywhere, you appear to be sick. Living in fear, 6 feet says, here's you'll get. If you like what you hear, screen mirror the shit. This is the new 9/11 of Here I'm a Biff. There's no such thing as a terrorist. The real terrorists are the American military. Harry Potter, where you been? This is the Truman Jim Carrey show that you win. A whole slew of proof from the Hoover Dam break-in. Road crews digging tunnels that you can't explain. Faster than a speeding locomotive and a train. Watch out for words like inclusive and sustain. Ability is killing me, you don't comprehend. Straight out of Compton, yo, I'm off the hinges. Intended this shit's not meant for me. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? We're the indentured servants of this century. Can I get a witness to witness these nitwits getting into wits? It's business, jeez. Every time he takes a shit, hiccups and sneezes. Yo, there's no such thing as a terrorist. They only show you such things just to scare your kids. Just know one thing. Where you live is not pear-shaped, but you swear it is. My rap's like the second law of thermodynamics, further advancing to murder your tactics. I smoke herb till it's gone, then I'm burning the ashes. You voted for Bernie? Haha, you conservative bastards. I'm observing these actors, affirmative action. I deserve nothing but a few words in the caption. I'm the referee, coach, and the verbal captain. Even my girl knows, yo, my whole world is rapping. Take away from me that, and my world collapses like a NASA fan finding out his world is flattened. Like the first, second tower, and the third collapse. And birds and catfish on my bed, about to burst this mattress. Thirst with anticipation like ejaculation. Exposing master plans of these master masons. Another flat today, saints from around the way. You ain't nothing but a hound dog on Groundhog Day. More often than not, yo, I'm off the chain. Getting off on the thoughts that cause a lot to pain. Start seeing through all these artificial strains. It's hard to fake what's been made already plain. Yo, there's no such thing as a terrorist. They only show such things just to scare your kids. Just know one thing, that where you live is not pear-shaped, but you swear it is. Yo, I hit my quota with notes and rhymes I spit. So if you wish at this time to resign or quit, I'm going with you every time, you know what time it is. Overdosing on the hosts and psyopsis. Blinded by the light shining from your diamonds, kid. I've been waiting all my life for a time like this. Holy moly, what a roller coaster life I live. No motion sickness in the ocean, yo, I dive right in. Motion picture industry likes to slice your skin. Hocus pocus, focusing on the life they spend. I can't believe you still believe in these staged events. But if it don't make dollars, then it don't make sense. And if it don't make Donalds, then it don't make Pence. Get it? Donald Trump, Mike Pence. There's no such thing as a terrorist. When they show you such things, it's to scare your kids. Just know one thing, that where you live is not pear-shaped, but you swear it is. You think it's pear-shaped, but there's no such thing as a terrorist. When they show you such things, it's to scare you. Just know one thing, where you live is not pear-shaped, but you know it is pear-shaped. You swear it is, but there's no such thing as a terrorist. Terrorist. There's no such thing as a terrorist. There's no such thing as a terrorist. But you swear there is a such thing as a terrorist. But there's not. Nope, sorry. You burst your bubble. I'm out.
Oh, Alice's death was a fake. It was a hoax. This guy's a crisis actor. I was stunned. It pisses me off.
Good song. I was listening.
I don't believe that man went to the moon. The deadly radiation would have guaranteed their doom. They've never tried to go back. The elephant's in the room. I don't believe that man went to the moon. On 7-7 drills were underway.
Sorry, what's up, bro? I didn't hear you. The song was already playing when I heard you.
Yeah, you can play it again. Sorry,
Okay,
I was
okay.
listening other song from you, but go on.
Oh, okay.
Play that.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
I don't believe that man went to the moon. The deadly radiation would have guaranteed their doom. They've never tried to go back. The elephant's in the room. I don't believe that man went to the moon. On 7-7 drills were underway. At each of the locations, the bombs went off that day. A man called Peter Power announced with some dismay. On 7-7 drills were underway. I feel a sense of positivity, a different way to view reality. The truth is that it starts with you and me. And we can make it happen if we come together. On 9/11 drills were underway. That mirrored what unfolded in the skies that very day. They blamed it on Bin Laden, who was nearly in his grave. On 9/11 drills were underway. The time has come for us to make a choice. It started with a solitary voice, but now it's a cacophony of noise, and growing by the day, because it's now or never. I don't believe that man went to the moon. The deadly radiation would have guaranteed their doom. They've never tried to go back. The elephant's in the room. I don't believe that man went to the moon.
Hold up, let me tell y'all something. You can't tell me nothing.
Everybody. So, what are we doing and what have we done? During the period of COVID, the NASA family never missed a beat. Nobody does it better. And by the way, good paying jobs that they create. Everybody, are you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you ready for that? Everybody, are you ready? 322-foot mega moon rocket. Are you ready, buddy? Are you ready for that? And our eyes were fixed on this iconic American building. the 322-foot mega moon rocket. It began inching its way out of that 322-foot big vehicle assembly building before its first flight around the moon. And it is symbolic of our work. And that's what NASA does best. That's what we do best. And nobody does it better. That opening video showed how our agency is inventing, how it's igniting imaginations. And NASA's $26 billion fiscal year budget for 23, it's a request from the president, from us, and it is a significant increase over last year's budget. In fact, it's 8% more than the enacted federal spending levels, the appropriation bill, from fiscal year 22. It's the largest request for science in NASA history. For science, but greater than any number or statistic or a fact is what this budget request represents. It's an investment in the business and the corporations and the universities that all partner with NASA in all 50 states. And by the way, good paying jobs that they create. It's going to help our nation. It's going to help the world. It's going to address climate change. And it underscores STEM education, and it promotes diversity and equity. And it expresses confidence in this extraordinary workforce that we have that makes NASA, you know it, the best place in the federal government to work. Now, the pandemic, it really challenged us unlike anything ever before. It challenged us professionally. And during the period of COVID, the NASA family never missed a beat, never served to the country that we keep pushing forward, NASA's new vision statement. This time we took it seriously, what the vision statement is. Hope had the world on the edge of their streets during 322 million mile voyage. 344 single points of failure. Skeptics focused in on everything that could go wrong, but oh, what a science team we have at NASA. And they poured everything into it, and it worked. And it's worked so far even better than planned.
I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
You see the gas.
Puppet dummy said the sky was not the limit. He fly to the moon in another second. But we haven't been back since 1972. Destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew. Except for the twinsies. Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space away from the sun. It's the darkest night you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Deep over my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, Holmes.
Space is fake AF.
I'll just start doing this.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak. And what you would do is lose air.
Word is a lie. Nothing is real. The word is a lie. There is nothing I can feel.
Good evening, everyone. Just wanted to make a really quick video about some things that's bothering some of my close friends and some of my friends all over the world. And one of those things is, and they tell me, they're like, well, just because I believe in flat earth, my husband laughs at me and calls me crazy, or my wife laughs at me and calls me crazy, my mother, my father, my brother, my family thinks I'm crazy, and they laugh at me. And they say, what can I do? What can I do? Well, it's really, really simple. You just laugh back at them. Now, you know why? Because you have to remember this. You believe the earth is flat and that the earth is the center of the universe. They believe they evolved from monkeys and that they live on a spinning ball that magically holds all the oceans of the world to it and just continues to move about 600,000 miles an hour through infinite outer space. But yet, they see the same stars that you and I do every night of their life. We're traveling all this hundreds of thousand miles an hour through outer space, but yet you see the same stars and the same constellations every night. And it's been that way for thousands of years. For example, the pyramids in Egypt were built to the constellation of Orion, and still to this day, they line up with that constellation perfectly. After 5,000 years, they still line up perfectly. Now, for one, they would have never got these pyramids built if we were spinning, because they wouldn't have had the constellation to build to. It would have been constantly moving away from them. But now, like I said, you have to remember, these same people believe that they evolved from monkeys. Well, check this out. To evolve means to go from something less to something better. There's no in between and there's no going back. So why are there monkeys still here? Are those the retarded ones that couldn't turn human? So what it basically boils down to is you believe what you see with your own eyes. These people that laugh at you, their whole belief system was taught to them on television. I mean, they believe in space, they believe in all this stuff because they've seen it on TV. They don't know, they ain't never been there themselves. They just take it upon faith that the scientists who tell them this is telling them the truth. So whenever they laugh at you, laugh back at them. Because what you believe, you can see. What they believe, they've been taught on television. And don't get me wrong, someday, if they can show me a monkey turning into a human and water sticking to a spinning ball that's moving 1,000 miles an hour, and then I might stop laughing at them. But until then,
Word is a lie. Nothing is real. The word is a lie. There is nothing I can feel.
When I was a kid, nobody was nice. I was 6 years old. I found out there's no such thing as Alpo baby food. I mean, I don't get no respect from anyone.
Yeah, girl. I see you over there staring at me like Karen B. Why don't you come on over here before I get up and flat smack you? The very first time I saw you, it was snowing. Standing in line to get tested for COVID. Before you know it, Jackie May started to grow on me. Ever spanning, yo, the more she would blow on me. Gave her HIV and she gave her COVID to me. Took away my breath, now I won't even breathe. Swear I'll never ever look at another girl again, unless the girl happens to be a girlfriend. Caught in a whirlwind of cartoon violence violence. Like my boy Soul 7, yo, I'm hard to silence. But her scarlet eyelids melt my heart away. Now it's hard to say how long we've been together. When's our anniversary? Yo, I don't know whenever she happens to be clever and start reminding me. Put my blinders on or she'll be blinding me. All the times that we gotten crazy ass fights, I beat Flat Nasty's ass. Yeah, you may be right, I get no respect. And all the ladies be like, they call me Flat Knee, mother loving Dangerfield. You can track me but never know the pain I feel. This ain't no Fortnite, baby, I don't play for real. Till one of our blood done stained. I'm losing my mind like NASA data. Ask James from modern day, I'm a masturbator. And I'ma crash the data and give Macintosh a virus. Still walking barefoot while you rock Osiris. And I can talk all night about the cash NASA stole. On the Baby Truther show with a Jack the asshole. You mean Jake the asshole? I don't take Tabasco. On my pineapple and Target when I eat them whole. Yo, grapefruit goes out to Karen B. When I'm high on Jeranism, she's always staring at me. Not to mention how Pharisees precariously, nefariously trying to be embarrassing me. They call me Flat Knee, mother loving Dangerfield. Have you heard the way he raps? Yeah, it's strange for real. Pittsburgh stole my mind to use my brain for steel. Call it Coriolis going down the drain for real. All the pain I feel inside of my noggin, Lithuanian baby, and it made me froggy. They say I'm crazy as piss. The astronauts drink. I'm attacking my shrink wrapped in foil psychology. Jackie May never knows she owes me an apology. I pour my soul into this song, baby, it's all of me. They call me Flat Knee, mother loving Dangerfield. I get no respect, baby, this pain's for real. This ain't no Halo, I don't play no games for real. I hope none of our blood done stained the steel. They call me Flat Knee, mother loving Dangerfield. I get no respect, baby, this pain's for real. Really, really real. It's really, really for real. Super real. I'm out. Super duper real. I'm out. Don't forget to write. Have a safe flight.
I tell you, Johnny, I told you it's tough to be funny when you're coming off drugs, I'll tell you that.
of us once went to school to learn how to fly or how to be cool. We learned all well, had our egos swell. Now when we won't prove, no one can tell what it is. I don't know. No one knows or won't tell, because the earth is flat. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see too far. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see this now. Kumbaya, kumbaya, the earth is flat. The earth is flat. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see too far. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see this now. Kumbaya, kumbaya, the earth is flat. We all loved space, and science was our thing. Once upon a time, Einstein was the king. To think we touched the moon, what I like of it most is that we had the technology, but now it's all been lost. Eyes don't Betty, 'cause now I never lies. The earth is flat. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see too far. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see this now. Kumbaya, kumbaya, the earth is flat. The earth is flat. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see too far. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see this now. Kumbaya, kumbaya, the earth is flat. The earth is flat. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see too far. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see this now. Kumbaya, kumbaya, the earth is flat. The earth is flat. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see too far. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see this now. Kumbaya, kumbaya, the earth is flat.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
Power of the system we live in is to make people believe things that are so ridiculous on the face of it, but they've been told it over and over and over since the day they were born that they can't question it anymore. Many of the things, like the sun is a good example. For someone to say the sun's a hell of a lot closer to us than 93 million miles, the average person's going to roll their eyes. This is the system protecting itself in the lie that we have been constructed into. A lot of people will go at this and say, well, why did we get lied to? Well, you can think of basic reasons, like to deny someone the knowledge of knowing where they exist. That deprives a human being of almost everything. To not even understand where you exist denies you really much ability to know where you're going to go, where you've come from, the things that are even possible in this place, because you don't even know what this place is.
You're saying that after a Big Bang, even with the law of thermodynamics called entropy, which we'll get to in a second, somehow our galaxy ended up being a perfectly flat plane, not just is the solar system a flat plane, the entire Milky Way galaxy is a flat plane, where all the planets spin in the same direction. The odds of that are less than winning the Mega Lotto every single day for thousands of years. Now look at the moon. The moon is a perfect circle. The odds that that happened after Big Bang and just chaos of atoms and particles and dust and rocks colliding is zero. The odds are literally zero. There's no force, there's no wind, there's no erosion, there's no water, there's no force acting upon that moon that would make it a perfect sphere. The odds that the spin of the moon is exactly the same speed as it rotates around the Earth, again, are zero. If it was 1/4 of 1 mile per hour different, it would slowly turn. And there is zero physics explanations with the model of gravity as we know it to explain why its axis rotation is exactly matching it rotate around us so that we only see one side. Light being shined upon a sphere does not make the luminescence the same all the way across. It is impossible for it to be rotating around our Earth. The way the moon was created according to mainstream science is that an object the size of Mars hit Earth and created the moon. That's nonsense. We would have rings like Saturn. Where's all the dust? Where's all the debris? Where's everything? That all just disappeared? That makes no sense at all. Next up, the sun is 400 times bigger and miraculously 400 times farther away than the moon. And like two machine-cut quarters, they line up perfectly to make an eclipse. The odds of that are 1 in trillions times 1 in trillions times 1 in trillions. It's not possible. That the perfect circles in this world line up perfectly with something 400 times larger from a third factor, which is your fixed position on an Earth, that they claim is spinning 1,000 miles an hour. The shadow of the eclipse is 70 miles wide. There is no way to make a shadow smaller than the object. Of course, there are people that say umbra, because like goats, they've been trained to say that, but they cannot recreate an umbra on Earth. They only believe it because they've been indoctrinated to believe it since the time of their birth by people who want to remove their connection to God.
Science is a bit of a religion now. When you come into a scientific group and you challenge NASA, they're not going to talk to you. They're just going to call you a silly man and ignore everything you say. Well, see, this is the programming of science doing this. Science should be dictating that anything we can question should be questioned, and yet this is not what we see.
The law of entropy is that matter and energy naturally go from order to chaos. If you break a glass, even after 1 billion years, the broken shards will not reform into the glass because objects have a tendency towards entropy, towards dissolving, towards breaking apart. So how do we have a human eyeball from a Big Bang? The Big Bang happens and it creates a never-ending waterfall, cascade, domino effect of atoms smashing against each other in an empty darkness for eternity. So given the law of entropy that things go from order to chaos, how on earth do we have the structure of a human eyeball in which we can see light and then recreate the light in our minds as images that represent our physical reality? It contradicts to a point of laughable mockery.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Like, just give me like some facts or like some statements that like proves that the Earth is round, like without showing me an image of the Earth. Can you do that?
Off the top of my head, no.
Prove to you right now that it's round? Huh. I don't know. I probably couldn't really.
I cannot prove that. I just went to school and they say that to me and suppose that's real.
We've been told that our whole lives, so I can't prove anything.
Look at a tall ship sailing out over the water. Eventually you'll start to lose sight of the bottom of the ship until the point where all you can see is the very top of the mast because of the curvature of the Earth.
You can't see the boat, but watch what happens when we zoom in with the telescope. The boat comes right back into view, proving that the boat does not go over a body of curved water. Science is lying to you.
You show them how the math works for the curvature of the Earth. Curvature of the Earth. Curvature of the Earth. Curvature of the Earth. How you're not going to be able to see something once it's past a particular point on the horizon via the curvature. Curvature.
You can just tell by looking if you can see the distance. There is natural curvature to the Earth.
What are we raised with? We're raised with space, kids, space. Red flag. Why do they want to get kids with space so hard? Because they know that's when the indoctrination sets in as kids. It started with the Big Bang, and everyone fucking believes that. Zero evidence. No one knows anything about the Big Bang Theory, but if you say you believe in it, you're considered a smart person. And you don't know shit about it. You don't know nothing about it. Out of nothing, everything just came about and just exploded. Where's the evidence? There's no fucking evidence of that.
It's magic.
So shut the fuck up with this fucking Big Bang Theory shit.
Magic. That's
you have
magic.
no evidence, and you like cling on to it with zero evidence. You didn't even know that a priest came up with that shit. Yeah, I did. A priest, not a scientist, a priest. It's hard to find the truth being a peasant because I don't have access to, high-level technology. We have to figure it out for ourselves.
Z.
Hello, Klaus. How you doing, man?
Hello? Klaus, was you?
Sie tam nominated Nani?
No, someone speak, but I didn't. I was not here. It was you, Klaus.
Really?
You have an accent from Germany?
No, not really.
No, okay.
My
Okay.
German accent.
Okay. So how are you doing?
It's pretty good, man. How's your life?
My life?
Seen any curve?
No curve.
No curve.
I see a video. Let me find that video. Elasiatic did post in some room below. It's a guy that went to Brazil. Then I saw that guy talking BS, you know. So I call him the light bender. We have a water bender, and now we have a white light benders. So where it was? Think here, maybe here, or maybe another room. Maybe this one. Maybe at just jump to another voice channel. So maybe conceal. Okay, maybe this one. Okay, I found it. So I have the link.
Did you?
I'm gonna post it to live stream.
All right.
So this guy that comes from the UK and went to Brazil. Yeah, you have to watch it. But there's a time there when it starts showing you all BS, all is BS. So better. I think it was 6 minutes. At fixed 6 minutes, maybe. Let me see. No. Okay, so it's at 9 minutes 16 seconds. That's the moment it starts to doing the light bender thing.
All right, I'll check it out, man.
Those guys believe in such illusion. Okay, we get circular reason. Yeah.
Yeah, the title of that video is fallacy.
Yeah, it's like it starts. It talks belief. It's not a belief.
Yes,
Reality.
belief. Exactly. Yes, it's
Yeah,
knowledge, not belief.
Yeah, I watched that. Yeah, thanks, man. I watched that and belief.
Yeah.
No, those guys. Those guys. Those globers think we are believing, but. And this guy talks about flat Earth society, so who care about those guys? Yeah, man. So, but anyway, it was Alice Epic post that, and man, another. And now I have the water benders, and now I have the light benders. Oh yeah.
So
I cannot hear you. Maybe your mic is so slow. Get. Okay. Okay.
Oh, mic check?
Yes, okay. Clear.
Yeah, I don't know what was wrong. So, yeah, I was saying if you don't feel that you're spinning, you can choose to believe that you are spinning without feeling it.
Exactly.
That's a belief.
Exactly.
Yeah. You can see something straight and flat, and you can choose to believe that it's actually curved.
Yeah, it's what exactly this guy is talking about. Exactly that, man.
Yeah. But he made the title wrong, like Flat Earth Belief.
Yeah, exactly. I was watching that, and then, and let me see this. What is this? about. Then I saw
Yeah.
this guy who was at Brazil, and one guy did a 3-minute introduction, and I was asking to myself, what the hell, a Brazilian guy trying to debunk flat Earth? But then I saw this guy, and this guy he said that he have been there talking to some flat Earth society guys, and he saw the Netflix. Anyway, we don't care about these things, and these guys think that they just because those guys are watching, what YouTube give to them on the first top searches. I mean, they don't know the whole truth. What's going on?
Tell me something. Tell me something you saw on Netflix and it was real.
Man, it was so long a time ago. But when I watched that, I didn't. Did so many editing, the Netflix did, and then I saw Jerem at the Jeranism, talking about that. They cut a lot of things and they manipulate. So then
when I see a video where two guys are like 1,000 kilometers far away, one from another, and they both speak in the video one after another, and they follow they recite the same story. One time you have a guy saying a phrase, and next you have the other guy continuing to that phrase and switching on between them like this, and they make up a whole story. That is cut and edit.
Yeah, man.
It is
exactly.
the dumbest. Yeah, it is the dumbest thing to believe that's actually real.
Exactly, man.
Yeah.
But Brazil, many people are watching some live streams from the YouTube, some flat Earth guys from Brazil. So every day, and there are some Globers, some Globers. They try, just for with just arguments. They don't have proof. They just, what they have learned at school. They just argument with that. But they never do experiments, measurements. They do nothing. they just like to continue to hold that ball fantasy that they people teach them at school. By the way, I did said this yesterday. That there was a live stream, and Donato Pierre now is here as Donato, but before I came here is Donato Pierre. So, and he did participate on that live stream, and people were talking about gravity, and he showed the liquid mercury GIF with the anvil. So, and then two of those. There was three flat earth guys, and two Globers. One was a teacher, a professor, and then people start to question because Donato wasn't speaking, just showing, but people were questioning why one of the Globers asked why that person that is with the gloves, why is wearing those gloves? So, and then the teacher, the professor said this. He is using those gloves because that's liquid mercury, and because of the liquid mercury is more dense than the anvil, so the anvil doesn't sink. And then the other two flat earth guys said, "Oh, welcome! You did it well. Welcome to flat earth." Yeah, so because the professor debunks, the gravity himself
Yeah, so
by
it
saying
wasn't
that.
gravity. Yeah.
So hot density.
Yeah.
It was a cool moment. Yeah, man.
But I doubt he realized, and
Yeah,
yeah,
he
when
left.
you go in depth, into this discussion,
Yeah.
you get to ask, they get to this thing called mass, weight. They talk about weight, then mass when they start talking about density. And when you ask them, okay, what is mass? And they recite the definition if they know it, and it's resistance to acceleration, And then you ask them, okay, tell me then, how come the force is the resistance to acceleration times the acceleration? It's a circular reasoning
Exactly.
again. Even the formula for calculating the force, yeah.
They
But
like
that's Newtonian,
they
laws
like
of
that.
motion.
Yeah. They like that acceleration to prove that force, gravity,
Yeah.
that Newton. But if they, even in a vacuum chamber, if they drop two objects, and so if they say that mass attracts mass, why don't they attract himself when they are falling side by
Yeah.
sides? So
You
yeah.
know, what they do, how they hijack this downwards vector, the down attraction. The way they did it is that we have a giant magnetic field in the world, and it is also uniform. So wherever you go in this magnetic field, you experience the same magnetic force, you know. So a compass, you can measure this magnetic pull on the compass needle. You pull it to the east or the west, and when you release it, it will realign itself with the north. And it will take a short period of time. Now, you measure that period of time in all sorts of places. You travel all around the world, and you see, okay, in Europe, it takes 1 second for the needle to realign itself with the north. When you go to some equator country or further south, you will find it takes the same amount of time, 1 second. This means that this magnetic field is uniform in strength over distance. So no matter how far away you are from the North Pole, you experience the same magnetic force. And this magnetic field, with all the laws of electricity, all particles, all elements of nature, they have their electric properties and magnetic and electrostatic. And yeah, this gives you this constant acceleration down, pretty much. We can see that we have anomalous places where, yeah, according to the Earth's minerals found in the ground, compasses show you different directions or stuff like that. But those are exotic places, remote. Yeah.
Rare places.
Yeah, yeah. And once you move away from that mountain, hill, or region, yeah, your compass is working fine, just fine. The same like in the other countries. And also your down attraction, yeah, is also the same. And they saw it's an acceleration of approximately 9.81 meters per second square. But hey, guess what? If you create a super electromagnet, a giant super electromagnet, it can make you float.
Exactly.
When you get on top of it, you will be floating, and they do levitate frogs, any sort of material, organic or anorganic. But with the anorganic, the ferromagnetic materials, they get attracted violently to the electromagnet, of course. you know, so yeah. It's not a problem for us to go inside a room where you have a running MRI machine, but if you take your car keys with you, it's going to be a problem, it's going to break your pocket and they will stick to the magnet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was thinking.
And
yeah, go on.
Not not just that, not just that. You see, because
You are roboting
that
a little.
MRI machine
Okay, now.
is actually a spinning magnetic. It can create magnetic inductions. Pocket can become red hot, burning.
Yeah, we don't
And
have.
That's very
Yeah.
dangerous. To have a liquid molten iron in your pocket, it's not something I recommend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about the compass yesterday and this morning. Why the compass? If there's gravity, why that needle doesn't go down? And
Yeah.
what kind of force they are talking about if
Oh
it's so
yeah,
weak?
there is no compass that shows you the gravity.
Yeah.
I mean, we see elements being stuck to the ground. They layer on the ground according to their atomic mass, density, and stuff. Yeah, they layer themselves. We have the density tower. We can observe that. It's real.
Yeah,
But
when
to
they
say
reach.
to say that gravity is the thing that causes that density tower, that's lunacy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the objects when they are on the ground, they are in momental density, like something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this magic mass, you know, um, its vector is down towards the center of the ball, and when it reaches the center of the ball, it transforms into attraction pool, and then it will attract all the elements down according to their densities. But
Well, I never hear about that.
yeah, that's going a dog running in circle for his tail.
Yeah.
It's
But that Kara theory is just
Mm.
we watch here in Portugal, I watch Forge in Fire, in history, and there's a point, Curie point, where they use
Curry point, yeah.
Yes. So before they do that, when they put the sword or blade into the oil, there are some of them they use magnets, to see when the metal loses magnetic properties.
Yeah.
So it's the time that it's the time for they make that. That thing they do with when they put the blade in that oil, and so I mean those guys are smart. So and there are some people that think the core is liquid metal, but where is the magnetism? When at a certain point there's no magnetism anymore. So yeah.
Yeah, you see, I think in this force that we call magnetism or electricity, I tend to, it's a personal speculation, it's not something demonstrated, but I think there is a strong relation with helium gas. The presence of helium gas, it has to do something with it, Whenever we see a magnet, that's where we have helium gas particles trapped into a system where they are actually being transformed into something else. They are not gas anymore, and we experience it as electricity or magnetic field,
Okay.
Yeah, but of course, this needs scientific demonstration.
Yeah, but it is interesting. We analyze and search for everything.
Yeah. We had a quantum mechanics physicist in here a couple of months ago, and I asked him, if you run liquid helium through a pipe,
Yes.
Like we run water through our plumbing, at home, will it create a magnetic field around that pipe, just like when we have electricity going through a wire,
Yes.
through
Yes.
a copper wire? Yeah.
Yes.
And he told me that it does happen that.
Yeah, I
And
didn't know about
this is
that.
very, very interesting for me, because I think liquid helium is actually this stuff that we call electricity, but it's liquefied. We turn it into something physical. And naturally, it will be a very light gas.
Yeah, it is interesting because I learned about Tesla and I did an electro iman. You can the bells. Some bells they old bells they have an electro iman, and then my professor, I did when with one wire with how you call it, varnish in this wire. These are the type of wire they use in electric motors in the industry. So and then with the simple wire, so we have that formula that how many circles we can
spirals.
give, spirals. So when because I didn't learn this in English, thanks. So we have the formula, but anyway, we can do many spirals and one thing. And then the core, so we don't have nothing. But when you connect those 2 points of the wire through the because here in Europe we have just to how you say to
when
connect.
you put a iron nail, for example, inside the coil, that's actually a electromagnet. The iron becomes a magnet.
So I connect to the how you say the electricity that we have at home. It's tomada, but in English I don't know. So when I connect to that, and I put I did put something metal, iron. So in the middle, and then it creates an electroimage. So and then I did between when the phase, we have the neutral and the phase. So the phase you put and how is the name? Interrupter, you put an interrupter there, a press button,
switch.
Switch. Thanks. So you put a press switch, and then the bell, because it was a simple thing, but you had like so you get the call.
The nail will be vibrating and it will be hitting the bell, and it will make a sound,
Thanks.
But it will vibrate because you are connecting a coil to your indoors power plug from the wall socket, and that current is AC.
Yes.
It means it's like pulses,
Yes.
You have high and low.
Yes, positive and negative wave.
Yeah. And that current, when you connect it to a coil and you put a nail inside the coil, that means the magnetic field which is being created in your nail, at one end you have north and at the other end you have south. But this north and south changes. Next, the north will become south, and then the south becomes north, and back and forth like this because of this AC current, And this will create that nail to vibrate, oscillate, just like that current that's flowing through the coil.
Oh, but okay, so in between this core, this So I put something in metal wire, but there's a space, that there was a place. Sorry, let me see the exact word. Like plate, was a metal plate that so it was a space between this core and
a tiny gap.
So there was a gap and like 1 centimeter or half centimeter, and then there was a plate. So when I connect, I click the switch, So I make a connection, and then it produces a magnetic field, and that plate, metal plate, it will be attracted to that center of that iron thing, and the core, the bobbin.
Coil, bobbin. Bobina.
Okay.
Yeah. um, if you, on the other end, if you put like a magnet with one pole, you will see that that vibration of the nail will be increasing in distance that is traveling back and forth. You know, you are amplifying um, the vibration. It becomes much more stronger
Yeah, I saw.
because
Yeah,
the
I saw.
nail becomes a magnet with north and south pole, and that pole will be attracted to the magnet, and in the next instant the magnetic pole of the nail changes to opposite, and now it's being repelled by the magnet, you know, back and forth. So yeah.
Yeah, I saw little videos. Sorry,
uh,
sorry. I saw little videos. I know some guys doing experiments with these wires. So at YouTube, there's some videos, cool videos, they even put a battery in the middle of this coil. So yeah, it is interesting.
well, I have to go now. I have to go to work. It was nice talking to you, Miguel.
Yeah, same to
Be
me.
great. Have a good
Okay.
day. Have a good
Good
day.
day to
Bye
you.
bye.
Nice. Bye bye. Cheers.
Cheers.
It is part of the natural physics of water and other fluids to always find their level and remain flat. If disturbed in any way, motion ensues until the flat level is resumed. If dammed up, then released, the nature of all liquids is to quickly flood outwards, taking the easiest course towards finding its new level. If the Earth is an extended flat plane, then this fundamental physical property of fluids finding and remaining level is consistent with experience and common sense. If, however, the Earth is a giant sphere, tilted on its vertical axis, spinning through never-ending space, then it follows that truly flat, consistently level surfaces do not exist here. There are rivers which flow east, west, north, and south. That is, rivers are flowing in all directions over the Earth's surface. Now, if the Earth were a globe, some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, down. Rivers do not flow uphill. If the Earth were a globe, rolling and dashing through space at the rate of 100 miles in 5 seconds of time, the waters of seas and oceans could not, by any known law, be kept on its surface. Whenever experiments have been tried on the surface of standing water, the surface has always been found to be level. To drop the theory which supposes a curved surface to standing water is to acknowledge the facts. If the Earth were a globe, the surface of all standing water would be convex. This is an experimental proof that the Earth is not a globe. There are rivers which flow east, west, north, and south. Now, if the Earth were a globe, some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Rivers do not flow uphill. Rivers do not flow uphill. There are rivers which flow east, west, north, and south. Now, if the Earth were a globe, some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Rivers do not flow uphill. Some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, others down. Rivers do not flow uphill. Some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Rivers do not flow uphill. Some of these rivers would be flowing uphill. rise up. Heavy things fall down. Simply a natural property of weight and density that is very different from gravity. Gravity is a hypothetical magnetic-like force possessed by large masses, which Isaac Newton needed to help explain the heliocentric theory of the universe.
Gravity sucks, gravity pulls, gravity don't follow rules on a spinning ball. It makes us sick. Gravity is magic. It's magic. It's magic.
Now, even if gravity did exist, why would it cause both planets to orbit the sun and people to stick to the Earth? Gravity should either cause people to float in suspended circular orbits around the Earth, or it should cause the Earth to be pulled and crashed into the sun. What sort of magic is gravity that it can glue people's feet to the ball Earth?
Gravity sucks, gravity pulls, gravity don't follow rules on a spinning ball. It makes us sick. Gravity is magic.
Gravitation is only a subterfuge employed by Newton in his attempt to prove that the Earth revolves around the sun. And the quicker it is relegated to the tomb of all the Capulets, the better will it be for all classes of society.
Gravity sucks, gravity pulls, gravity don't follow rules on a spinning ball. It makes us sick. Gravity, it's a con trick. It's magic. It's magic. It's magic. It's magic.
I confess that I cannot imagine how any human being in his proper senses can believe that the sun is stationary when, with his own eyes, he sees it revolving around the heavens, nor how he can believe that the earth on which he stands is whirling with the speed of lightning around the sun when he feels not the slightest motion. We've been taught that the moon has no light of its own, but is merely a reflector of the sun's light, that some masons from NASA actually walked on the moon, that some other masons from NASA sent rovers to Mars, that satellites and space stations are incessantly spinning in suspended animation above the Earth. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. We have been taught that a mysterious force called gravity, a magical magnetism responsible for keeping everything from falling or flying off the spinning ball Earth, is just strong enough to hold people, oceans, and the atmosphere tightly to the surface, but just weak enough to allow bugs, birds, and planes to take off with ease. We have been taught that the ball Earth spins at a constant velocity, perfectly dragging the atmosphere along so we cannot feel the slightest bit of motion, wind, or air resistance. They say we cannot feel any of this motion because the magical Velcro of gravity pulls the atmosphere precisely along, and we cannot measure any of this motion because the stars are so incredibly far away. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. A sphere where people on the other side live with their feet above their heads, where rain, snow, and hail fall upwards, where trees and crops grow upside down, and the sky is lower than the ground. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale.
What's going on, everybody? Conrad, are you here by chance? Or anybody? I'm curious. I'm relatively new here, but yeah, I was curious about your guys' perspective. I wasn't. I don't have an. Wait, is anybody here? I'm gonna come back. I'll come back.
You can let them both out. I'll let them in.
Be aware of your mic, Conrad.
Oh oh shit! I fell asleep next to this thing with it on. Whoops.
Yep, yep. Just letting you know it's.
Yeah, it's off.
what it is? I don't know.
No one knows or won't tell, because the earth is flat. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see too far. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see this now. Kumbaya, kumbaya, the earth is flat. The earth is flat. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see too far. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see this now. Kumbaya, kumbaya, the earth is flat. We all loved space, and science was our thing. Once upon a time, Einstein was the king. To think we touched the moon,
Hello, anybody alive in here?
Buenos dias.
Is that Spanish for hello? Good day.
What's up? You doing, Dave?
Buenos dias means good day, right?
I believe so, yes. It means good day. Which is better than good morning. Kidding.
I was waiting for somebody to start talking. I was getting ready to try to play something on the bot, but Rookie has an important issue and needs discussion, so go ahead.
I'll start. I got no issue.
You think that anybody's ever measured the curvature of the Earth that we supposedly live on?
I kind of doubt it highly, but I could be wrong.
You think you could be wrong about that fact?
I'm saying it's possible. I never want to leave. I don't ever want to leave myself open for something I didn't expect, I guess. But yeah, I'm about 99% sure that you're never going to ever measure any curvature because it doesn't exist. But like I said, I guess it is possible that I could be wrong about that.
Well, I'm going to differ from you a little bit. I'm going to go out on a limb and say 100% that nobody will ever measure Earth curvature. Somebody prove me wrong.
That's basically how I feel too. I just,
Been 7 years. If it was there, somebody would have done it already. Actually, it's been 500 years.
500. I was going to say it's been about 490 something years. Yeah.
In these last 500 years, if you can believe what the stories they've told us, they basically kept making shit up and kept making shit up, and Einstein made shit up, and then other people made shit up, and then they kept putting band-aids on this globe model that never existed. But there you go. Meanwhile,
Yes, sir, I agree.
The Earth was laughing the whole time. These guys think that I'm a ball when I'm just the Earth here. I'm just sitting here chilling. I've got flat water laying on me. They can see all the cycles happening. The rainwater goes into the sky, then comes back down, blah, blah, blah. And these people are convinced that I'm a ball, zipping around through nothing. So if the Earth could laugh, it would be laughing its ass off. That makes no sense. I'll shut up. Have you ever heard Witch's 30-minute summary rant of Flat Earth? My mic quit working.
You said 30 minutes? Maybe, yeah, I might have heard that.
I'm going to see if I can play it because I want to see if I know how to use this bot. Hang on a second.
Alrighty. If you need help, just let me know.
All right, my first stupid question you may not know the answer to. Does the bot need to be in this room already? Because I don't see it.
Yes, I believe it does. You have to invite it, and then you have to type in, the command, the exclamation point, play, and then a space, and then your actual thing that you want to play. That I don't know. I can ask.
We just did. Maybe somebody's listening that knows how to invite.
I think maybe somebody already did bring the bot in, but I don't see it on the list. That's why Give me a second. Let me see if I can figure it out.
I don't see it in the room right now. Yeah.
Okay, just give it a couple minutes. I just posted a question about it in the locker room, and it shouldn't take long. In the meantime,
Oh, locker room. I could try that too. What's going on in the meantime?
I don't know. What's on your mind today? I mean, I don't really have much on my mind today. I kind of feel like, I don't know, a little bit better today. I don't know whether it's because the full moon is finally 3 days away now, or I'm making fun of that actually, but I'm not really sure what's causing it, but I feel like a little bit better today after, like this week has been kind of, I don't know, I guess I could say it's been tough, but more emotional than anything, not really like hard or physical hard, just more like emotionally tough. Other than that, I don't really have anything to say. I mean, I could think of a few things to talk about flat Earth wise, but
And nothing special on my mind. I've got car issues I got to deal with today, but I don't want to share that with everybody here.
Oh wait, there is something.
Go ahead.
There is something I was thinking about yesterday. I know it's an old rocket launching, but it was from August of last year or the year or whatever it was, a few years back. But somebody posted a video about it, and before I even watched their breakdown, I decided to actually watch the actual film of it. And it was, I think, a 5-hour video, and the first 4.5 hours of it was basically just blah blah blah. Like how they advertise for a fight on UFC or something. How they advertise it, and they show you all these people talking about it and everything, and it's really just nothing. It's like just a nothing burger to give you so that you'll sit there and wait for the fight to come, or whatever. And I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. But it was funny because I noticed in the video like 15 different times in the first 5 minutes that it was not. I don't know. I have a hard time believing that there's any value to what they showed in that whole 5-hour video, because it's really just nothing. They talk about how they're going to do experiments and they're going to do this and that, but they really never tell you anything. And then they say this and that, and then they make a bigger deal out of the guys getting into a car that's supposedly air conditioned with a special vent that pumps air through their suit than they do at the actual takeoff of the damn rocket. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, I don't know how anybody can watch a 4-hour presentation or 5-hour presentation like that and not see that there's holes all through it. You know what I mean?
Not much substance, you're saying, right?
No, I mean, really nothing at all. It's just a bunch of just blather. It's like, I mean, it reminds me of a friend I have, and that's all he ever does is tell stories about this, and that, and how he's done this and he's done that, and he just never stops. It's like,
Okay, old dude said the play command summons it, so I need to be in the BART room and then do a play command. Like,
yes, do the M, exclamation point, play, and then a space, and then whatever it is that you're the desired thing, and then enter, and that should do it.
You saying M like Mary, small case or uppercut?
It doesn't matter. M and then exclamation point, play, and then dash or space, not dash, space, and then whatever your link is.
And type the word play.
Yes.
And then put a space and then my link.
Yes.
All right, let's see if this works.
I just posted in there how it should be written without the quotations or without the brackets around it, and then a space, of course, and then your link. Nope, no space between the exclamation point and the play. I did this yesterday. The space is after play. I'm sorry.
You misled me.
I know. I'm sorry. Did I? So type in M, exclamation point, play, then the space.
And then my link.
And then your link. Yeah.
Okay, the bots show up in the room.
No, I don't think so.
don't see it.
Hold on, let me try.
Has anyone tried to speak to Wisson?
No, he
Who?
just popped in. Go ahead, go.
Oh, yeah, he just came in.
Okay. Wisson, would you like to say hello?
No, not really. Sorry.
I think I heard the word no, and then I heard what was just basically mumble. I couldn't.
No, sorry, not really. I just want to stay muted.
Okay, just real quick. Do you know why you were server muted? Were you hot micing, or did you blurt something out?
No, I've been here on the server for a long time, and I just come and go. So I think that's why I got server muted.
Okay. You say a long time. I don't know what that means, but have you read the rules of the server?
Or the one that says I think I have to be VC checked in.
Yeah, but I'm just asking. Have you read the rules?
No.
Okay. Let me know when you have, and I'll just give you VC verified because your mic obviously works. I can also just give you listening pass if you're not interested.
Yeah, listening pass would be great.
Okay.
Just to make sure, Wiz, and listening pass means people aren't going to bug you to engage, so you definitely want that roll.
Yes, please.
Okay. Go ahead, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yep.
Can I bug you real quick, Gospel?
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
I'm a rookie bot user. How do I get the bot into the room with us?
All I do is go to the music bot commands and I look at the previous commands that worked. Now, in regards to which video you're going to play, I would just choose from something that's been played before. That
Well, I
way,
know this will be good. It's a 30-minute rant by which that nobody would object to, I don't think.
Yeah, but I think
Okay.
if it's not been added, it might not play. Because that might be what he's
Oh,
talking
that white won't play? Okay.
That might be the case. I don't know how that works exactly, but as long as
I'm thinking that's what it is it has to be added to the bot, the list in the bot, otherwise the bot won't. It like just rejects it, I guess, to keep you from playing stuff they're not supposed to.
Maybe it's because it's on Odyssey. I don't know if that's a reason.
Oh yeah, if it's on Odyssey, I don't think
that might be it. Yeah, try to find the YouTube version.
It is different. Yeah, there's different platforms. It won't allow.
Has to be on YouTube. I don't think it's on YouTube.
Or SoundCloud. Yeah, it's probably not on SoundCloud either.
I'll look on SoundCloud real quick. So I did the command right.
Probably
So
not if it's a
video has to
discussion.
be added to the room.
I'm sorry, say it again, Dave.
Well, I did the command right. It's just that video on Odyssey or it had to be added to the
that's
room.
right.
Which one is it?
Yeah,
You did do the command correctly. I see that.
Yeah. Could try it again with another one. Try it again with another one if you want, Dave. Like try another song, like something that was played a few hours ago or something.
Okay.
Let's see that it works. It should. As long as you got the DJ, you got it. Yeah. Also I have a DM I think I got from Indio with the commands. Let me check that. Hopefully
Well, lady DM me mostly maintenance, so I don't really need that.
Where is that? Indio.
Won't talk to NPCs.
Who's the NPC?
It's a good. That is a good question. How do you determine, in truth, whether or not somebody is indeed a non-playable character?
Yeah. So which one? That be the one questioning everything about their
That's weird
existence?
because I just tried to play something else and it didn't play either. I don't know what's going
No,
on. Maybe
NPCs do not question their reality. That's kind of implied by being an NPC who don't even question anything.
Okay, not to interrupt, but I just tried to play something that was played 3 hours ago and it didn't work. So I don't know.
I did too, and I'm not sure why it's not working.
Well, the
Either
bot
I
might be
internet
down
wrong
as
or
well.
something.
Every now and then, the bot is having its own difficulties.
That's true. I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually.
Please stand by or sit by if you're seated. Do whichever one you want.
Or you could alternately stand, then sit.
Yeah.
We
You
don't
could sit up.
mind. It's
You could do
perfectly
sit
all
up
right.
while you listen to this, yeah, if you want to.
It's perfectly all right.
Who's got a flat earth topic? Go.
Earth is flat and measures that way every single time. Isn't that amazing? I keep looking for information about when they verify all these drops over distance that I see everywhere in all the Earth curve charts and all the Earth curve calculators saying there's a drop somewhere. I've yet to find that documentation of when they verified these vertical drops. That means elevation, decrease in elevation or dropping over. That's a physical drop over distance, folks. Do you understand that part? I'm starting to wonder if you understand what a ball means. If you're on top of the ball and you move in a straight line in any direction from your point, then the ball drops away at a given rate based on the size. Now, the size of Earth we're talking about is 3,959 miles, or for you people using kilometers, 6,371 approximately kilometers. So, with that known, they gave us, see, flat earthers didn't make that up. They already told us the size. Yeah. So that part, that means in 5 miles, there would be 16.667 feet of drop. 10 miles, 66.67 feet of drop.
That's a very satanic number.
Yeah, isn't that interesting? 100 miles is 6,667 feet of drop. Now, someone good at doing trigonometry could take that triangle and figure out how much extra railroad track you would need. If you have from the Sagitta to your point that you're going to, let's say you have point A, your location. Point B is 100 miles away from your location in a straight line. Then from the Sagitta to the surface of Earth, which would be straight down from that straight line of view I talked about from point A to B, straight down would be a given known drop in elevation. For 100 miles is 6,667 feet, which is over a mile. Can someone do that math real quick? I should get back into trigonometry. I forgot how to do it.
That's a well said summary there, Sonny. Won't talk to NPCs. He's trying to chime in there. Hello.
Right. Yeah. I wanted to say that. What do you think about the like, what is it called? The UN logo. Do you think that's the correct map, or do you think there is a better, map that can make of
It's
the
not a
world?
map. It's just a concept.
We don't claim any maps, and discussing maps is kind of pointless because we can't verify any of it.
And by the way, the emblem.
Yeah, I don't think it's that pointless because if we can like set every time in every location based on the sun's position, we can somehow, identify where the sun is and how it's going and where it's going, and the time differences. At least we can get a good
And
gist. Gist of what's
You know what's funny about that is that even though the sun does that, that a solar clock still works. Did you know that?
Yeah, of course, solar
sundial?
clocks.
They work. They
Yeah,
work even in the
they
wintertime.
work.
Right. Interesting.
Yes.
So
I don't
anyway,
know.
I was gonna chime in on the actual the first couple words of your sentence about the UN emblem. That word emblem. That image that you see on their flag or their emblem that you see is not a map. It's a concept. All it is a
Okay,
concept. That's it. That's it.
Well,
It's not
I
a
didn't
map.
say emblem. I said logo, and logo actually
Logo.
means
Yeah.
idea. Yeah.
Okay, logo, idea. Yeah, logo, emblem. I gotcha. Yeah, they're kind of interrelated, right?
Gnosis.
Yeah. So their
So
logo,
what do you mean? Yeah, by it's just a concept.
a logo and an emblem, they can be interrelated. Like the emblem can be showing the logo,
Yeah.
For example,
or vice versa.
the globe is just a concept, right, Sonny?
Yeah, it's just a concept. It's just a concept. That's all it is. So there's no real maps out there.
You sure? You think none of these people who have power ever tried to like map out the world?
Yes, they actually, now in my speculation, I believe they probably have. That's probably why they use that logo in different places, because they do know. So it's like hidden in plain sight. That's what I think.
Dude,
That's the funny part.
by the way, if you search for the like earliest maps of the world,
Right.
there are a lot of pictures on Wikipedia that show up, and they all show like this. Have you seen the Isle of Man flag? It's actually three legs just bound together, and a lot of maps look like that. So I don't know. What do you think about that?
What do you mean about 3 legs? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
It's go look at the flag. It's crazy looking.
Flag of Isle of Man.
Yeah, it's 3 actual human legs or something like
Feet,
it.
yeah.
Pretty weird looking.
Bound,
I posted
bound
it.
legs, like
a
remove,
There's no body. It's just 3 legs.
disjointed legs bound together.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, but if you look at the map of the world, like as we have it today, the UN map, it looks kind of similar to that.
So won't talk to NPCs, or do you have the understanding that the Earth is not a ball?
Yeah, dude. Of course, it's not a ball.
How long have you had that understanding?
I don't know, a couple of years.
So 2018. What made you first really look at it?
I realized that I've been lied to about other stuff, like what was the first one? First one was probably politics. Then I realized I've been lied to about economics. Then I looked into evolution, and then the rest
What about
just
the moon landing?
collapsed.
Do you think they landed on the moon?
The moon?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, anybody who doesn't believe that the Earth is a ball, I mean, they must have believed that. There was a book that I read like years ago, like 10 years ago, I guess, or maybe more, and it actually talked about moon landings being faked and the flag was waving and like outer space and all of that, and it was like portrayed as just a conspiracy and not a conspiracy theory. But that stayed in my mind. Yeah.
Calling it out when it first happened. There were people calling it out as fake before they even did it. So Well, cool. Sounds like you're on the right track. Anybody else got questions for our new guest here? I'll shut up.
Yeah, I have a question. Hey, Knight, welcome to the server. It's nice talking with you already. And how do you determine who is an NPC? How do you personally determine that? Or how would you personally determine that?
Well, somebody already described it, like somebody who doesn't, question the reality in which she's living. Like what was that quote from Socrates? He said, "Life unexamined is not worth living." That doesn't mean that we're necessarily gonna acquire any answers, but just questioning things can
Mhm.
help us. So,
Yeah, I would tie that in with this. I don't know if it's a desire, a need, or if it's just automatically in the programming, but this need to just regurgitate only what you've heard and not having the ability for original thought.
well,
Basically.
to be honest, people have it's fair that people do not actually question anything that they've been told because they have put a lot of money and effort into us learning that we should not ever ask any questions.
Right.
12 years of school is not.
Yeah, they're vested. They're like full in on that. Like they're vested in that idea. That yeah. They're really in a bind though because the students are revolting.
Yeah, especially now that they don't go to school anymore and there's no authoritative figure behind the desk telling them what to do and punishing them for not obeying. Yeah, so basically the maps that the very first maps that have been at least have been discovered, or the ones that have been published to the general public, they are almost all of them, without any exception, show that Earth is a circle. That's also in the Bible. It says there's a circle, and then they all say that this circle is divided into three parts. The top uppermost part and the largest one is called Asia, and the one to the south, there are two on the south, I guess, and the one on the left is Africa, and the one on the right is Europe. Or I might have mixed it up, but they're all basically the Asian part is the biggest part. So when Columbus allegedly went to the East Indies, and then he accidentally discovered the West Indies or the America, everybody thought he was just, and this is what they say. Everybody thought that he discovered the west side of the Asia. And I think he was actually correct. And that's why we call, Native Americans Indians, because they are only on the left side of Asia. So that's just some food for thought.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
And India actually means river. So in all of those maps, there's a river going around Asia. And maybe when they said East India, they actually meant it didn't have anything to do with India as we know it, the country, but it had to do with the river, and the right side river and the left side river, because there was actually two rivers who are cutting across this circle of the earth in the very early maps.
Yeah, that's the maps is a whole little subject of study in themselves. Like the whole thing, like how the cartographers were gaining the information, then the history, the chronological order of the maps themselves. Now, one thing I find interesting as a sailor and someone who has navigated on the ocean is the older maps, like you said, they all have these little rose compasses in different places out on the water. So like they apparently they had some kind of known distance from shore to the other little circle, and then once you get there, you do some dead reckoning and some sightings, elevation angles, and you figure out exactly what direction this next little guide step is. Do you know what I'm talking about? They're little circles out in the
I
ocean.
haven't personally seen them myself, but
Like, what do they call
yeah,
that? A compass rose? Like, you know how you have like something that represents a compass? It looks like a fleur de lis on the maps.
oh yeah,
With north on
yeah,
the
yeah.
top. Well, in addition to that, let me see if I can find one.
They have a very good name, the early maps. Let me see the name. Let's go to bookmarks.
I'm looking for some of these maps. One sec.
What maps are you guys talking about?
The like early maps, early world maps.
Oh yeah. Okay, I love looking at old maps. I got the 1587 Montes Planisphere map. Pretty cool. Pretty cool map. I got a 3 foot by 3 foot hanging up.
Anybody ever take into consideration how impractical a world map is?
Yeah,
yeah,
for
I mean,
us. But what
And
if the people in the past actually were larger, so they could like go around easier?
all of the most ancient maps are local maps for practical purposes.
Yes.
Has anybody looked into the Carta Marina?
No, I haven't.
That one's pretty crazy. It's a map of like Scandinavian area. It was made in I think 1539, supposedly. And this is just what the Wikipedia says about it. I haven't really like fact checked it beyond that, but I have, but I haven't like gotten super deep into it. Supposedly it was made in Rome, and then it was made in Rome, and after it was made, the guy that made it, they printed a couple copies, and then the Pope at the time put a 10-year copyright out on it, and then over time it was forgot to have even existed until it resurfaced in a book in a library in Germany in the 1800s, and then it resurfaced again in a different library in Switzerland in the 1900s sometime. So I just thought it was really interesting that, it's like it was made in the 1500s and then it just kind of disappeared, but then it resurfaced in a different area where it wasn't made, in closer to the area that it was a map of. So they had to have been using it for navigation.
Yeah.
If that's all even true.
Yeah. So
And then I found.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Then I found this old letter written by Nicholas Copernicus to that same Pope, saying that, I believe that the Earth is a ball and that we're going through space, but I want, it was basically Copernicus wanted the Pope to back him up in saying that the Earth was a ball, and didn't want to be ridiculed by people that thought it was flat. So it was pretty eye-opening to me. To me, I look at that as the first form of censorship that I've been able to find, in a sense. But I don't know, like I said, I don't know if it's even true, but it's still very interesting.
So you see on that map I posted at 17 minutes, if if you go to the original, you can see it that all over the ocean there's these little guide points with lines drawn all the way
Where'd
through.
you post it? Where'd you post
The
it again?
live stream voice text 17.
I wondered what
Gotcha.
those were.
That's what I'm talking about, because who uses those now? They were obviously they were waypoints where you, if once you got to one, then you knew how far the distance was to the next one and the direction. You could just lay your you could
Yeah.
just lay your sliding your parallel rulers that you have in navigation. You could put it down at that angle. You slide it over to the other ones, and you measure the angle with your protractor.
Dude,
all
yeah,
done.
everything is up for question.
This is all done with charting. So when you're navigating, see how they have those, all these ley lines or whatever they are drawn all the way across the oceans and the land, as a matter of fact. Navigation points. So the use of those could not be useful if it was a curved surface, only if it's flat horizontal plane.
Right. Have you on the same map, like I noticed the detail, the amount of detail, especially on the coastlines, and then the amount of cities and towns, like just so many, and they're all, they're all named, and there's just, it seems like there's so much detail just in this one map. Like other older maps don't show this type of detail. So
Yeah, I hadn't seen this map before. Thanks for sharing.
Which one?
The Carta Marina.
the Library of Congress has some interesting videos on it, but I can't find anybody like breaking it down themselves. So I don't know if I believe what the big
You're
daddy
right about-
government is saying.
You're right about the detail, though. That's that's amazing how much detail. And on these really, really old maps, how many cities are in North America?
Yeah, and these are like, what was I gonna say? There's like ancient tech or something. If you like look closely, especially in Iceland, there's like mountains with fire around the bases, and then there's these water tower things that are that have like rivers flowing into the ocean. I don't know if those were like where people got their water. To me, I'm like, they kind of remind me of like what a nuclear reactor looks like, or like the big silo shape. I don't know if they're actually nuclear reactors, but it's just interesting the fact that there's all this stuff that people have never really seen before.
Every single one of these, so-called ancient texts are actually just natural phenomena, and they just took advantage of it and made us ignorant of it. Because look at tap water, for example. Water is not something that you should pay for, and then they just called it tap water and made us pay our water bills for it, while it's just a natural phenomenon. I think they did it with a lot of things.
So I didn't know polar bears were in Iceland, but according to this map, there's a white falcon and a white bear. Where you see Ursi Albi. It looks like a V, but it's actually, that's how they used to write the letter U sometimes. Anyway, that's white bear, and then Falco Albi, white falcon, and then there's some kind of other bird, corvi, Albi. They're all there in Iceland. It's just kind of, I see teepees too, like really rudimentary dwellings, but then also brick and mortar type buildings too, with like a building that looks like a church with a steeple. So yeah, there's a lot of different interesting details in there.
Hey, can I have permission to post on the live stream voice text?
Probably just need image perms. I see now you have VC verified cinema hosts popcorn. I still
Go
never
ahead.
Oh, there's the link image now. You got it.
Oh, thank you. Okay. So here's an interesting map.
Yeah, I've seen something similar to that.
Yep, I've seen that as
This
well.
is the one that I was trying to say. It was in the Middle Ages that they drawn this.
Kind
I
of
mean,
very-
it doesn't sound impractical. It just gives you the whole idea of what the world is. I mean, looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's another one that.
Speaking of, I am going to be doing a watch party here in the next week or so of a movie called GOG.
GOG?
Yeah,
Like
just
that
GOG.
map that you posted, there's like an original of that.
Yeah, I'm sure because it's a translated version, I guess.
Yeah, the original is so hard to even like look at and be like, oh yeah, I see that. I see those places.
And this map that I'm gonna post right now, a lot of maps have the similar characteristics, and this one, yeah.
Have you guys have read the
almost-
letter? You guys have seen the documentary or about the letter from Mercator to John D. or vice versa? I forget. Maybe it's John D. to Mercator about the North area. You guys have heard that, right?
No, I can't say I have.
Say that again. Say that again.
A letter from John D. to Mercator. Actually, it's easy.
No, but I did. I have looked into his maps, and he did a map of the North Pole, and then he did another map of the North Pole. A few years later, it changed a lot, and then he's got another map that he made within like the same time frame as well. That was up of the northern region, but there's a ton of missing land. And to me, that doesn't make sense because if he already was making maps and already knew there was land up there, why would he just leave these whole chunks out, these portions of these maps he was making?
You know why? I'll tell you why. You know why? It's because it was top secret information. Where they were going and what it looked like in new lands was top secret, confidential. That would be like top secret information, eyes only. That wasn't divulged out to everyone. That was top secret. Only that information was only for kings and queens, the rulers. And who was the main ruler was the church in the beginning.
But why are they hiding a simple thing like that? How is it gonna somehow empower the people to just look at a map and know how the world looks like?
No,
I asked.
Go ahead, Gus.
Yeah, I asked some questions earlier. I'm going to just repost my statement and questions. And if these questions or if the statements are applicable to you, then see how you might be able to answer those questions that I put after the statements.
Okay, somebody reposted Gospel Bearer. Yeah, this is a translated version of the map that I just sent. And there's actually a traveler, an Islamic traveler from the Middle Ages, who said that the Great Wall of China was actually made to keep off the Yajuj or Majuj or the Gog and Magog off of the rest of the land. So it wasn't made for the Mongols or whatever. It was actually made to keep those people off.
Giant people.
Yeah. I don't know if they were giant, but they had giant ears.
The wall wasn't that big.
Yeah, they were actually small people with large ears. Yeah.
Have you heard about the 1-footers?
Yeah, no,
that's
I
part of the
haven't. But
Norse. That's part of the Norse legends. They talk about that. Actually,
Yeah, but actually, that other map that was just posted, the really, really old one that's not, it's like just like a diagram basically, was posted by Won't Talk to NPCs. The original version of that map displays a 1-footer as well, and this map is way, way older than the Norse legends. So, that just supports the idea of the 1-footer actually being real.
yeah, these maps are called TN maps. Yeah. Because there's a T, which is the river side, and then there's the O, which is the circle encompassing the whole thing.
I believe that map I just posted was also made by the guy that did the North Pole map with the 4 islands. But to me, that one, it looks like it was on there, maybe, and it was removed. Or maybe he just left it out on that one. But why would he leave it out on that one and you know, put it out on the other North Pole map? I don't know. I've been super interested in this stuff lately. I've been making videos on it too, so.
East India, West India.
I think the thing with the maps that's crucial to keep in mind is that this is the same time that the heliocentric idea was being pushed. At the same time, they were going out and exploring the age of exploration, they call it, right? So all this map making was occurring at the same time as the first books were being printed. These people that had the knowledge and control over the information that was being printed also had control of the information being mapped.
I guess my questions were a little too intense for everyone.
What are these weird creatures on these old maps? They don't look anything like I have seen.
I'm sorry, who asked the questions?
That's Gospel Bearer, and I'm going to go back to the questions.
Oh yeah, what are you doing with this knowledge? How does the knowledge of truth enrich your life? I think I want to be the first one who answers this. I think the answer is that now you know all of this. It's actually a spiritual answer because now you know that there is a creator. That means that morality is now objective. And if this whole thing is now making sense, then it's like a test, and then you take your actions more seriously because you now realize that you're not a speck of dust and there is going to be consequences.
There's serious consequences, yes.
I appreciate that answer. You know, a lot of people are living their life in fear. I hear from the family and people that I know that there are still places where the vast majority of people are exhibiting a certain behavior, a certain type of cloak. I'm using coded language on purpose. A cloak over their face.
Right.
These sorts of behaviors and other behaviors like it, where people stay glued, watching for signs and symbols and wonders, and they'll read an article that says that a comet is about to come into contact, or in near contact, at a mere 15 million miles away, almost possible to destroy Earth from 15 million miles away as it passes in near destruction of our entire. Anyway, like you'll read these sorts of things, and it really will be that profoundly absurd, and yet people will be like, wow, everything could be over at any moment. And they're looking to these sorts of things for perpetuating some type of fear cycle in themselves. They become addicts to it, at least from my understanding. They seek out thrills and cheap thrills to perpetuate that dopamine rush and other neurochemicals that take place, these type of emotions. But anyway, I just wonder how many people that are in the knowledge of the truth are living lives productively, free from fear, free from anxiety. I mean, life has its troubles, regardless of the knowledge that you may have. It doesn't mean that the world becomes perfect by any means just because you know truth. But it's my opinion that with that knowledge, there should be a better product, right?
What would you think that product is?
Well, for instance, there's certain entanglements and enslavements that people almost willingly pursue, whether it be addictions or other repetitive behaviors that enslave you either physically or mentally, or hypothetically, I guess, spiritually, if you want to include that as a category. And if you are in knowledge of these sorts of truths, and yet that's still a thing for you, I would only seek to expose, at least to yourself, reveal to yourself how absurd that is. We all have blind spots, though.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I can tell you that there is a quote from Solzhenitsyn that says, "Yeah, it all of this misery that we're enduring right now is because we forgot about God," and I think to some degree, all of these, flat Earth evolution, Big Bang, all of these just are pieces of the puzzle that, when complete, they create a, picture that suggests, yeah, there is a higher deity that is both participating and observing our deeds. And that changes everything, because I don't know how your life is, but in my life, every single person is lying. Every single person that I have interaction with, they are and now that I know all of these, lies that I have been told, I'm very sensitive, and I can spot a liar really quicker than anyone who's been told, who doesn't know that he's been lied to. So I
Yeah,
think if
and even
that's gone,
condemned,
we're gonna have a better life.
and even condemned harder, more harsh against myself when I catch myself being dishonest with myself. Like
Oh
this,
yeah.
I catch it right away. I feel this pain from it. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's very strange, both what Gospel Bear said and you as well, about the way people are behaving and so forth. It's really strange. It's kind of alarming when I see people that are just stuck on this idea and they have this fear in their eyes, and that's all you can see is their eyes. So the rest of the story is not present. So it's like you got these people who are just jointed, just like glaring eyes looking out, but nothing else, nothing said, no breath.
Hey, Sonny.
Yeah.
I like what you said, like people being dishonest with themselves. Because that's like in my life, that's when I've had some of the biggest issues is not, when I started lying to myself about things. And then
All of us, listen, rationalization for bad deeds is really common. All of us are doing it and have done it. So it's just, we try to like stop lying to myself, and then life is much better. Like if I could just be honest with myself, that's how it starts. I can't just go out and try to be honest with everyone else while I'm still lying to myself. Or holding two dichotomous ideas at the same time is illogical. It's insanity, and
Yeah, and I think this brings me to another idea that if everybody is like if such a lie has been going on for like decades now, and if everybody, I mean, I look at the people around me, and if they do not really adhere to any strict form of morality, this is not maintainable. This cannot persist for a long time, which makes me think that, unless some rapture is going to happen, nothing is going to change this. And I don't think people in the past have been living a life like this because they couldn't maintain a life with lying to each other all the time.
Yeah, like what Larry posted here, New York Post article. There's people that see that and they're afraid. It adds another notch on their belt in their fear accumulation game that they don't even know that they're playing.
The thing that was interesting to me about that article, it said that, what was it, 5 billion light years away, that there's a laser pointed directly at Earth. Like, that's a pretty impossible shot, just about.
Well, check
Can you
this out.
imagine hitting the target 5 billion light years away?
No, imagine pointing at something 700 million years before it existed. Right? So according to the heliocentric model and evolution and all of the numbers that they tell us and all those things, Earth only started being a thing 4.3 billion years ago. So if something is 5 billion light years away and it's pointed at us, then it is either, if you believe their stories and hold all that to be true, then it was either pointing past us somewhere beyond in the same trajectory at a point beyond us from the origin point, or they were pointing at Earth 700 million years before Earth even was a thing. No, not absurd.
Completely absurd. Stuff that they tell us.
But all the movement is a fantastic point to bring up, and that's why suggesting that anything would be pointing at Earth in the first place is on its face absurd because of that alleged movement, because of the alleged distance. It's all absurd in the first place. But yeah, people are people tuck things away like that article subconsciously. Same thing with the Ice Age. You've got all sorts of programming, but the Ice Ages and the different epochs or the different ages of Earth, the different cycles and all that stuff. There are people that they don't think about it on a daily basis, but it's in the back of their mind as part of what they believe to be true. And it's got a fascinating effect. In general, in my experience, the effect is an awe and wonder of how amazing the scientists are for finding these things out. And you know who I have a lot of awe and wonder of? not like an absurd amount of awe and wonder, but like a modest amount of awe and wonder. Dr. Seuss, because the dude could really tell a cool story, and it was pretty fantastical. And I respect that guy way more than any of these science communicators.
Does it kind of seem like Dr. Seuss is becoming not as important anymore? Like he used to be like
You
such a
mean for
big deal.
children learning how to read and stuff?
Yes. Yeah.
I think it was the first book I ever actually read. The whole book was a Dr. Seuss book. Probably something like Green Eggs and Ham was like the first book I ever read.
Yeah.
I love Dr. Seuss. I need to get Dr. Seuss books before they go away.
Yeah, we've got a handful of them, and my kids read them at a young age. My son, who's 6, is reading them, and
love the Grinch that stole Christmas. I love that one.
So I'm only pointing to that guy because he's pretty creative. It's very imaginative, wild, fantastical things, and respectable in the way that it is. It's fantastical on purpose, and he's a storyteller. But they're telling fantastic stories and pretending it's true. Sorry, go ahead.
That dude, Dr. Seuss. He was from here. He was from here in San Diego. I think he lived in La Jolla or something. Just pretty interesting. And other place I lived growing up, like in Marina del Rey, right across on the other side south, is Playa del Rey. Playa del Rey. The people that wrote the Flintstones lived in Playa del Rey in the 60s. Interesting.
Santiago. Is this the same thing? San Diego and Santiago? I think they both mean St. James.
Different. They're different.
What does it mean? Like, what's the difference in the meaning?
That's a good question. I don't know. Santiago, Chile, like San Diego, California.
No, I know there are different places, but I think they mean the
Santiago
same.
has a T.
Yeah, but sometimes D and T can be interchangeable. So.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I don't think they're related.
Yeah, I doubt it.
But regardless, I think have you guys looked at the South American map? Google Map. If you go to Google Map and just look at the South America, Chile has its border in a way that only Chile can touch the what is it called, the Antarctica. And that's the only country that can actually, you can go there and, be the closest as you can get to Antarctica. And if you look at the islands that are closest, there is no Google picture from any of them. There are no inhabitants in any of those islands. So basically, we don't know if we can actually go to Antarctica without crossing the sea, if there's actually, they're connected to each other with land or not, because only Chile has access to that, and there are no photos on Google Map.
Whoever was talking about San Diego and Santiago, good job. You might have a nose for etymology.
Yeah.
It comes from the name Yaakov, which is translated into the name of James, as in the book of James in the Bible. His actual name was Yaakov, also known as Jacob. Why Yaakov became James instead of Jacob is a little bit of a long story, but that's where Santiago and San Diego comes from, is literally Saint James.
Saint James, yeah.
As in the James of the Bible. So anyway, it's interesting.
Yeah. I don't know if you have seen this movie called A Few Good Men with Nicholson in it. And then this and Tom Cruise, and the whole premise of the movie is that they keep saying Santiago should not be touched, and Santiago is basically just a soldier in what is it that in Cuba, in U.S. base in Cuba, and they say Santiago should not be touched, and then at one point, Nicholson gets so angry and says, "You want me on that wall." You want me to defend that wall on Santiago. I think they're not talking about this soldier who was murdered. I think they're actually talking about Chile and the wall that is actually keeping something off in Chile. Because just look at that movie, dude. It's very cryptic the way they talk about and the relations between names that they use.
Interesting.
Yes, Saint Diego. Yeah, you got a point. Definitely did have a point here. I'm looking through some etymology stuff right now. Let's see here. Diego means supplanted by itself. That means he who supplants or takes over or has victory.
Yeah, but that may not be the original meaning of Yakov.
Here we go. Saint James. The etymology of the word, Spanish word for Saint James is San Diego, literally Saint James. The diminutive of Santiago, Saint James. Diego is ultimate related to English Jacob and English James, as well as the definition of Santiago, Saint James. You were absolutely correct. Good job.
Yeah, I mean, I already knew it for sure, but you just said you denied that they are actually related. I didn't say anything because
I
I
did,
don't
yeah,
know,
that
dude.
was me just being flippant. Yeah, but you're right. It is related. I should have thought a little more slowly on that or carefully.
Yeah, we've all been there.
Interestingly, that Diego actually is the exact same meaning. It's just a different pronunciation for Jacob, or
Yeah.
or as you hear me saying, Yaakov,
Isn't that
which
amazing?
is the original.
What does Jacob mean? I mean supplanter.
Yeah,
too?
because Jacob. You remember how Jacob grabbed his brother's heel?
So it does mean
Okay.
supplant.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Here you can read
So he
about
was the
it.
one who.
Jacob, Jacob, and James.
Yeah, I know about
same thing.
ISO and Jacob. Yeah.
But
You
listen,
know how he supplanted his brother.
Yeah,
The birthright, and
I'll have to read that over.
yeah, he did it actually twice during his life. Once he did it, I think he grabbed his ankle, and the second time he offered him soup. Or
Started reading the New
other-
Testament more recently. It's come up quite a bit actually in flat earth discussions. But anyway, I digress. I was going to read this little portion about why it is called San Diego. It says, Vizcaino renamed San Diego Bay in 1602 after Franciscan San Diego de Alcala de Henares, whose name was derived from his flagship. The Spanish explorer named Juan Rodriguez Cabrillo discovered the area in 1542 and named it San Miguel. But Sebastian Vizcaino renamed it San Diego de Alcala de Henares in 1602. And it translates to, what does San translate to? The Saint
yeah.
Church of Saint. And this. So what does San Diego stand for? Used to describe someone or someone being the perfect example of another thing because of this meaning. If someone's name is Summer and they live in San Diego, they surf every morning. She is, I don't know why they put that part in here.
Yeah.
She's Californian. I was weird. Anyway.
Sounds like the article's going all esoteric or something.
So it was called San Miguel before.
Neat,
Yeah.
1602. That goes back pretty far.
Yeah, changed to San Diego 1602. Yep.
Every one of these saints, I think they're just canonized versions of the old pagan deities
Yeah,
like
and
George and Peter.
it's a trip for me living here because in the old West here in San Diego was a wild, wild West town. Like that's how it started. This place was rowdy. Like they had this place called it's a very famous, it's a popular tourist destination now called Gaslamp, the Gaslamp District. It used to be called the the hold on, I'll look up the name. I forget. It's a really weird name, like Didgeridoo or something like that. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I heard that somebody said that the west side of the west coast of America was already named before the so-called explorers discovered a new land in the East Coast. I don't know how correct that was, but because they said the Nicaraguan, what was the Suez Canal? Yeah, the Suez Canal was somehow mudded up, and they couldn't go there, so they just inhabited the East Coast. But the West Coast was already inhabited with some other people, and that's why it was already named. I don't know. It's probably just misinformation agenda. But the names are interesting. Etymology itself means the origin of
Yeah,
what?
so down in the Gaslamp. Sorry, I digressed a little bit. I didn't. I was. Were you finished? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, sure.
So they had this place downtown
Sure.
here called the Stingaree. The Stingaree was the red light district. It was also where all the indigenous native population and like anybody that wasn't white lived in the Stingaree. And so the Chinese population all lived there too, which was huge in San Diego in the early days in the West. But this was like one of the largest red light districts anywhere other than, let's say, San Francisco. And it, like, when you read about it, it's shocking. There were like stables down here. That's what life, if you think about what life was like back then, it's so foreign to what I could even imagine that were happening right out here on these very streets that I see every day now. What was happening back then? Like, I don't know. There seems to be this big switch. Can you imagine going to see an event where somebody's getting publicly hung and that was entertainment or something?
Well, it's already entertainment in many countries nowadays. So.
Still is. I could believe it. People are really sick, aren't they? So I'm trying to imagine in that place back then, like let's say, for example, here where I am, here in San Diego, what were the good people that were abhorred by the thought of seeing someone publicly hung? What were those people doing? What were they like? Where were they?
Oh, we can ask the same question about the people who are appalled by the light that they have been told.
Now,
Where
yeah,
are they?
they're doing it now. Yeah, exactly. It's like the same thing. It's a
I mean, we're
parallel.
not making a lot of noise, so we won't be noticed in I don't know, a couple of centuries later. So somebody is gonna ask the same question. They
Exactly.
thought the Earth is a ball, and nobody protested that. What?
That's going to be the most hilarious thing, and the thing that's probably in the next, however long if we make it, I think we will, next 100 years, unless God's time is shorter than that. But whatever, maybe we're in the middle of Revelations. Who knows? I don't really know. I forgot where I was going with that. I got all off into the.
Yeah, but this is a question that I was asked. That if you're so easily programmable, if you're so easily deceived, What's so special about us? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're not that easily deceived, and only those who have been deceived are the ones who have been deceitful themselves. But I don't
That want to remain being deceitful to themselves because they get a secondary gain or benefit.
Oh, of course, you know.
Yeah. There's always a payoff. Like, listen, people don't lie for no reason. There's always some payoff or an imagined payoff. It doesn't matter if it's real or imagined because they're both the same thing. In intention, as far as intention goes.
Yeah. We're just in a state of inertia. They just want the status quo to remain that way. They just don't want change.
I never understood that my entire life, even as a child. I never understood that. I always railed against that. Trying to create change, even if, like, listen, even if I had to create the change myself. And in a room, you hear my voice. In a room, I can make that happen. I can change the whole entire mood of the room with my intentions. Now that can be a good thing or a bad thing. I'm sure you know people that can make every event miserable for everybody. I'm sure you know people like that. I'm not one of those. But I lived with people like that, you know, and so like I've always tried to like brighten things up and change because I don't like conflict. I don't like confrontation. I do like discussion. I do like intellectual interaction. But, you know, like we all get tempered by age, I guess you would say. So I'm glad my spirit remained intact after all I've been through. Oh my God. Anyway. Hey, cool, Morvis.
Tempered by age. I think aging has had the exact reverse effect on me. Not only I have not become more tempered, I've become more volatile.
Well, that can occur. I can be volatile still, but that was just part of my personality that's still there. That's not, it didn't just appear by itself. It was always there. It's just like all these characteristics we have, we all have to challenge them, and we all have to learn how to control the ones that are a little rowdy. Let's face it. Not all of us is calm and peaceful and want to have a good discussion. Some of us are in there, they want to throw the fucking chairs around against the wall. So I don't let them do that for the most part in my life anymore. Now they have their place because playfulness, I believe, is very important in life as far as if we're going to be happy or not.
Yeah.
We have to be playful. We have to learn how to stay childlike. That doesn't mean childish. So.
Yeah, what's wrong with children? They're just not programmed like the rest of us.
Yeah, they're awesome, man. They have the most truth, like, readily at hand. It's just they're living in an empirical world. You're right.
Yeah.
Hey, Sonny.
Yeah.
My mic working?
Yeah, it's working. Hey.
I just got to ask, won't talk to NPCs generally or as specific as you want to be. What part of the plane are you on? Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from the Middle East.
Okay.
I like how
Just
this topic.
curious.
I like how this topic can actually level the playing field, so it really doesn't matter. I appreciate people from everywhere. Like I no longer have these. Well, we talked about childish. These childish. Well, maybe they're not childish. The learned prejudices and judgments of others. Like I have to strip those away because they're not useful and they're just artificial. They're remnants of this artificial like thing that was created around us without our permission from the day we were born. Right?
Yeah.
I'm mute.
That's a good point, Sonny. I was just trying to nail down his accent. That's why I asked him, but that's a good point.
Yeah, that's cool. I'd love to go.
Did you know actually I was from Middle East from my accent?
Who are you asking?
Yeah, I would have
Dave, I
guessed. I
guess.
would have guessed that, or European, or Middle Eastern. Yeah.
Yeah, Eastern Europe is most
I
people
didn't.
say
I didn't
Europe.
guess, but I would have said Eastern European of some area. But I didn't try to make a guess.
Guys, I just found this excerpt from this book, History of Europe, and it's pretty interesting. I just posted it on uh, the chat. So it says, by the beginning of 18th century, many natural philosophers were at work vigorously seeking ways to manipulate nature in the interests of mankind. Nature, nevertheless, then still remained for all but a very few the creation and supreme manifestation of the power of God. Isaac Newton spent much of his life pondering non-scientific matters, notably mystical and numerical theology. His scientific work in no way appeared to him incompatible with such speculations, let alone with belief in God. His ideas were popularized among a lay public to win widespread acceptance for the notion that the world is essentially unmysterious, that it is, however wonderful and complicated, rationally explicable. So I think that this, the world being explicable, that we cannot like just understand everything about this world, that there's nothing mysterious, it's just a mechanical universe. This is just an invention of Isaac Newton.
Yes, that everything is explainable in just
Yeah,
mechanical terms almost.
yeah,
This
you
is
see that a lot in the flat earth debates, that they try to talk about the luminaries in the sky, and how the ones that in the south hemisphere, they are working the different way, or all of that. Just accept that this is beyond your understanding, this is mysterious.
hmm They don't want that. See, the mysterious to them is like death.
To accept the nothingness, the void.
Mm.
I mean, to be honest, they have been told that in school. Imagine the teacher asking you something in the school, and you say, "I don't know. Nobody knows." To be honest, and
Yeah,
you're gonna
sure.
be met with a lot of ridicule. They're gonna say, "What, you don't know?" Usually, I was a person who asked a lot of questions from the teacher, and the teacher always had an answer, and I was amazed. Like, how is this guy telling all of this stuff? And when I grew up, I realized they were just bullshitting me, because they knew if they say I don't know, everybody is going to ridicule them in turn.
Well, I'm a machinist, so I deal with mechanics and mechatronics. There is no damn ideal mechanics, no ideal frame. There are none. They don't exist. So why do we have to accept these priests to teach us about ideal frames of reference and imaginary frames of reference when we physically never experience that? We never start from something ideal in reality.
Yeah. Well, all of this, the idea that we are living in a mechanical world is just a stepping stone, which creates deism, which says, yeah, there is a creator, but he just created this watch and just left it alone. And he's infinitely like remote from us. And then the next step is to say, you know what? That creator that we talked about, he might not even exist. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they did it step by step. Because if they did it, just at once, everybody was gonna be outraged by something, such outrageous claims. Yeah.
Hey, I'm a PhD. I can talk endlessly for hours, you know. And yeah, this is what it means for me to have a PhD. To be a person that is capable of talking 8 hours a day
Yeah,
without a
nonsense,
stop.
talking nonsense.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
just hypothesis upon hypothesis. You know, there is this well-known and well-accepted
Mhm.
idea in mathematics, which is called Gödel's uh, incompleteness theorem, which basically suggests that nothing at its base has any. It says that there are unprovable truths at the base of every idea or every field of study. So if you're studying biology, if you're studying physics, every of one of them, there is a truth which is unprovable, and it makes it incomplete. And that's basically the Gödel's incompleteness theorem, which basically, in layman's term, means that we put this whole field of study based upon just a belief. Because what does it
Yeah,
mean to have
but
unprovable truth? It means it's just false.
unprovable truth. Well, truth has nothing to do with evidence or proof. Um, truth is something absolute. It doesn't have a comparison, more or less. You cannot make more or less. You cannot have more or less truth. No, it doesn't work that way. Truth
Yeah, there's
is,
no
by
gradient. Yeah.
definition, something absolute. Yeah.
Okay, so
So
it's
something
relative.
is either true or not. And yeah, that thing with incompleteness or irrational mathematics where it goes to infinite, yeah, mathematically you can go with decimals to infinite amounts of zeros, you know. But
Yeah.
in reality, we don't have that. Reality shows us that there is actually a boundary, a very well-defined limit of size and time and temperature.
Oh yeah.
And
Everything has a beginning and an end.
yeah, well, for example, we have in quantum computers, they use lasers to achieve the lowest states of temperature. The smallest fraction above 0 degree Kelvin. And we observed that the scientists have observed that we can actually reduce the motion of the electron around the nuclei to such small speeds, like the smallest speeds possible. And if you go a little above beyond that, then you actually create the Bose-Einstein condensate. That atom practically disappears. It vanishes, you know. So that's the lowest temperature they achieve. But we don't experience anything. We can't say, oh, we made this new material which is super dense, like a neutron star, which they claim is made of nuclei of atoms together, conglomerated. You know, that's it's a theory, theoretical, imaginary. It hasn't been demonstrated physically. And all they can do is show that with mathematics, that's the way mathematics shows logically that's the way, the logical steps to happen, you know. But in reality, we observe something totally different else. You know, we don't know what happens.
Should never.
We have no idea what happens with that nuclei and electron of the atom. They somehow theorize that the electron stops and falls into the nuclei. So they bind together. And it still has to be like very tiny beads of something, you know. But they actually vanish from there. Probably they transform in some sort of particle, energetic particle, yeah, and it simply vanishes from there. And it will be assimilated by the atoms surrounding it. And yeah.
Yeah, dude, there are, if you search for like logical paradoxes, or if you
Yeah.
search for mathematical paradoxes, you can find numerous number of paradoxes that are in mathematics and logics, which means that you cannot trust logic or mathematics if there are paradoxes. That means they are bullshit basically, because they are susceptible to fundamental errors. And if you ask any mathematician, what I mean, the tools of their trade is numbers, and they are completely confused what numbers even are. They don't know what numbers are. They're not material. They're not temporal. They do not really signify anything. If I told you I have, they're not real basically. To be honest, numbers are not even real. Yeah. If I told you that I have a cow. Yeah, if I told you I have a cow, for example, how much are
that's
you gonna
an animal. It's a living. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm trying to make this point that if I told you I have one cow, and how much are you willing to pay for this cow just based on the number one?
Yeah.
You're gonna say, I don't know what kind of a cow it is. Is it large? Is it small? Is it old? Is it young?
Yeah.
I don't know anything. That number doesn't signify anything, and it goes with everything else. You cannot like show any
There are
details with just
variables.
numbers.
Yeah. Variables, details about the cow, which make up its price, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah.
There was this David Berlinski lecture or interview. He said that, yeah, to this day I do not know what numbers actually are. They are completely, and no other like mathematician actually knows what numbers are. They're just a figment of our imagination.
Yeah. It's actually, we invented the numbers to quantify what we see in nature, you know.
Yeah, but that doesn't really
the
help
nature.
us. That doesn't help us at all.
No, well, you see, mathematics into some boundaries and limits, it explains very well the nature. But it immediately goes into the cyber, the fictional stuff, imaginary, you know, into irrationality. And that's why I see mathematics like a fallen angel. In the beginning, it was good. The job of this angel was to explain the inner working, and not to explain the inner workings of physicality, but to quantify, you know. And
I could probably help change your mind on your perspective there, NPC.
Sure, try.
Yeah,
Do you
try.
do you own land? I'm talking to won't talk to
Yes.
NPCs. All right.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
I
do.
do. Will you trade your land for my land?
Yeah, if it's a bargain, yeah.
How would you know?
Well, I have to observe and yeah, experience your land basically. Yeah.
Okay. So if I have cow and chicken, for instance,
Yeah.
and you have land, and I'd like to get cow and chicken for your land, would you accept that?
I won't.
I first have to examine your cows and chickens. Yeah.
Oh, why did you add an S to those words?
Why did I add an S?
Plural.
Because
I
you said
said
because
I
you.
said I have cow and chicken.
Oh, then I
I
have to
didn't
examine your cow and chicken. Okay.
I didn't specify how many I had.
All right. If you added an S, I'm gonna add an S. If you didn't, I'm not going to add an S.
Okay. Yeah, and I said cow and chicken. So, but I'm speaking in categorical ways about cow and chicken. I'm not specifying the number because you don't
Are you
you,
trying
you
to
don't
trap me? Just
well
make your
you
point.
you insinuated that numbers had no benefit in reality, and I'm demonstrating why they do.
All right. Just tell me why do they have?
So if I
Tell me.
said, let's say hypothetically you have 1 acre of land, and let's say hypothetically I have 1 cow and 1 chicken. Is 1 cow and 1 chicken a suitable trade for 1 acre of land? No, probably not, at least in my opinion. Okay. What about 10,000 cows and 10,000 chickens in trade for an acre of land? Depending on that land, that's probably an incredibly fantastic deal. So, what about 1 acre compared to 10,000 acres? Well, of course, it depends on the land, but in most cases, I'd rather have 10,000 acres than 1 acre. Now, there are exceptions and reasons that might not be beneficial or practical, but numbers are simply tools of language to convey an idea, like the word that get used, quantity. It's about
Yeah, but
quantification.
language can be corrupted, and it can be
Suggesting,
misused.
but
And
suggesting that numbers have no applicability or usefulness
yeah, I still stand
is
my ground.
akin to
If they
saying that
don't,
is to akin to saying that words have no applicability or meaning.
exactly. I
Okay.
I say that too. Yeah.
And the problem with saying that is that nobody knows what you're saying. And the reason I say that nobody knows what you're saying is because if you defeat the foundation by which you're trying to communicate, you aren't communicating. So the fact that you're making noise at all is pointless.
Yeah, I understand
So why
your
are you
point
making
that you're
noise right
saying.
now?
Exactly, I understand your
Why are you
point
making
that you're
noise?
saying. Because I want everybody else to stop
Nobody
making
knows what
noises.
you're talking about because words don't have meaning.
No, you're now using logic. I have already demonstrated that logic doesn't really hold any water because it has like paradoxes within
Okay.
it. So
So your being muted is equal to you talking. Like I just server muted you. That's as equal in meaning as you talking, according to your logic. And why would you leave? I was simply trying to prove a point. I'm not trying to shut the conversation down. I'm trying to expose the, yes, illogical aspect of anybody trying to say that meaning equals meaningless. That's a logical contradiction that I'm not okay with. Not
You
okay
hurt
with
his
that.
feelings.
I was fine. I mean, he was cool. I didn't have any issues with anything he said up until that point. In which case,
I just thought, yeah, you were just saying I could change your mind here. I don't know why he left. That was weird.
yeah. Anyway, I move in backwards direction. Okay.
From a layman's perspective, how can we communicate with each other if words don't have any meaning?
Yeah.
You can't. Yeah.
You're a lot smarter, Dave, than you tend to give yourself credit for. But I get your point, and you can't, and that's why I expose that illogical statement every time I hear it. Because people are speaking impractically when they say that. They're not speaking. They're speaking in an esoteric, spiritual sense, as opposed to the practical, real world, here and now sense.
True. And that's where I started from, explaining to him that mathematics is a good language for quantifying physicality up to certain boundaries, the limitations, But mathematics often goes into the irrational and non-existent, And that's when,
It's like an addition to words.
I can have 10 chickens at home. That's the livestock that I hold home. But I can imagine how it will be like to have 100 chickens and how much they worth, But that will not mean that next day I can go to the market and sell the 100 chickens because I don't have them, Yeah.
I don't even know how to find that guy because his screen name's so long. It's not popping up in the auto-populate. Don't talk to... Did he... Hopefully he didn't, just leave the server. I can't even find... Oh, won't talk to NPCs. Got it. Here we go.
He brought some paradoxes. Very good one that I know of, and I had a Glober in the lobby a couple of months ago. There is this surface area paradox in a triangle. When you cut a triangle, right angle triangle into certain sizes and shapes, and you rearrange those shapes together, you get an extra surface area. But you have the same triangle dimensions, And it's a surface area paradox. And one of these Globers told me, oh, that's an optical illusion. That's actually really not what it is.
It's all fun and games until somebody commits solipsistic arguments.
Yeah.
Then I've got to pipe up and shut the party down. Deflate all the balloons. Turn off the boombox. Dump out the fruit punch. Throw the disco ball against the wall. Everybody's party time is over once somebody starts talking about solipsism. I got to rain on that parade.
You did nothing wrong. If that guy's legit, he'll think about the point you were trying to make, and he'll be back or whatever. You're good, guys.
Yeah.
He was too sensitive.
I don't know what. Maybe it's a coincidence, and he just disconnected for another reason. Yeah, Dave's right. Dave was right. Hell, we got our blizzard. It was supposed to equal like 24-ish inches, and it wound up being Only about 75% of that. So let's say we got a solid 18 inches over the last week, and we're supposed to get another 2 inches this weekend, and then supposedly we'll be done with snow until probably September, maybe October.
September is too early.
Yeah, snow has happened
Too early
in my state
for
every
snow.
month of the year at some point in history, though. So
September.
I just kind of reserve the opportunity.
Get beget robotic sounds funny. Your robot and get beget.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's done.
Yeah, you're good now.
I'm not sure why is that happening. I even removed the back glass case from my phone, you know. So the back of my phone is like naked. I can access the circuits.
You're loud and clear now. Get beget.
Thank you, Dave. Or maybe when I talk slower, the auto detect microphone probably doesn't detect my voice, and yeah. The noise reduction function, yeah.
Friendly advice: you do not need to talk slower. Okay.
Yeah,
Just
I
talk like
agree.
you talk.
Loud
Yeah.
and clear.
We got new peeps, old peeps. We've got the artist formerly known as Hank Hill on here early today.
Yeah.
Let's not be near his mic. He's busy.
Any knowledge of why Keith is muted?
No, we tried him yesterday a couple times. He was here most of the day listening, so you can see if he wants to talk now. It's up to you.
Keith, would you like to say hello? You've been unmuted.
He was yesterday too, but he wasn't talking. Hello. When we try to speak with him, unmute him, he just shoot off.
Alrighty then.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Hey, I was just in Jim Panda's server, and Jim's making them spiral pretty hard about why the astronauts didn't bother with photographing the stars. And, Jim Panda was saying that, oh, they can do that all day on Earth, so why would they bother doing it on the moon? But I'm like,
yeah,
the stars would look different on the moon than they would on Earth. Like you could tell that it was at a different location than the Earth because it's on the moon. So I don't know. I just found that kind of funny that like they're just so blind about how, you know, if they indeed went to the moon and they photographed the stars, you could tell that they wouldn't be on Earth. It would be a different location. So that in itself would be proof. But of course, they couldn't do that.
According to the heliocentric model, they would argue that the stars wouldn't really be all that different because they're so far away. I mean, that's what the argument would be. We couldn't possibly know what stars would look like from the moon because we can't go there.
Well, yeah, but like the stars are different. Like on the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere, there's a difference. So of course they would be different. 250,000 miles away from that, you could tell they're different. So, I mean, it would be noticeable at least. That's what I'm saying. Like it wouldn't look just like Earth.
I think that an informed glober would say that depending on what your position is, it would be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that they would say that there's any difference.
Well, I'd say there should be a difference, and a photograph from the imaginary vacuum of space from the heliocentric model should show that the stars are much better visible from space than the Earth, because you have light traveling through a vacuum unaffected, and when it's entering the Earth's atmosphere, it refracts. This means there is a refraction index. It means that the air is transparent, but is not a perfect transparent. Yeah, if you are looking through a very big amount of air, it means that at some distance you are not able to see further because it becomes translucent, like milk. That's what the refraction index is telling us, that the air is not a perfect transparent. Even in water, when you scuba dive and you use a flashlight, if you do it at night, you underwater, you will see that you'll be able to see 10, 20 meters far away from you. Beyond that, you can't see anymore. But when you go outside at night in your backyard and you shine your flashlight, yeah, you can see 50, 100 meters. You know? Because water is much less transparent than the air. Yeah.
Yeah. What if the water's clear anyway?
Yeah. Also, glass, which you can make mix glass with all sorts of pigments and metals, iron, lead, etc. And when you have glass mixed with these metals, that glass has different colors, green, brown, dark brown, red, whatever. And it is less transparent than normal glass, which is almost has no color, you know, the glass we use for our windows. It's a little blue tint, but it's not noticeable to the human eye. I've seen so many people walking, like literally walking, through closed doors of glass, you know. They thought there's nothing there, you know. But obviously there was a glass door and they banged their heads in it.
Yeah, I saved one. I think you posted before. I just reposted it for you.
Yeah. A girl like banging her head 3 times in a row. Next one, boom, it's glass. Next one, boom, it's glass. That was funny. Yeah.
Yeah, she would have kept. She would have kept doing it. She would have done it a fourth time.
Yeah,
She made no
of
behavioral
course. Yeah.
difference the fourth time. She
Yeah.
was head tucked,
Yeah.
ready to go.
She was ashamed and wanted to quickly leave.
Fully committed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, the stars from the moon, they should be visible. They should be much brighter than we see them from the Earth. Only in the case when that infinite vacuum of space exists. The heliocentric model is real.
Yeah, and I do have a question.
Sure.
It's about the sun. Well, I guess the sun and the moon as well.
Yes.
Man, so the sun and the moon and the, I guess the flat Earth model, it goes in a circle. But
Yeah.
is that what we observe it turning, or is it going straight? I mean,
Yeah, we do see it in the sky that it's traveling in an arc circle from east to west.
like, is there a way I could track it going in that arc?
Yeah, yeah.
Degrees.
With a camera, you can make either time lapse or screenshots every hour with the sun
Or
position.
or also, listen, there's an alternative method. You can use a known landmark from your location to, let's say, the east. Take a shot of it when it's north of east. Then as it crosses from east to southeast, south, and then comes around and then goes from southwest to west to northwest. You could do this. I can do it with buildings where I live here in the city, because I know the buildings are exactly east from me. I can see when the sun comes from the north part where I can't see him, and it crosses over the boundary where it's going from north to northeast to southeast. Then it passes over the buildings to the south. Then it comes in full view in my window to the south. Then comes around back when it's going to the west. It starts moving north, and then the buildings that are west of me start blocking the view of the sun to the north. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That helps.
Of course, the road is also distorted, but there's probably a much better example in that garbage.
Afternoon all, anyone chatting? Hello Crypto, saw you in there, I thought I'd come say hello.
Howdy.
Hello, Chad. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, I'm surviving. Just watched that ridiculous video Indigo posted about a guy showing you can see the Earth isn't flat with your eyes and just not showing it, just showing a lake. Here's a lake. It proves the Earth is curved. And here's a drawing. Who we got?
Yeah,
Johannes.
So you got.
I'm just saying hello to the other guys, Mr. Josh or Johannes.
What's up?
Yeah, I mean, whenever you see that the Earth is obviously flat, that means it's curved.
Yeah. Because obviously it's too big to see the curve, and that proves that it's curved. Because it's so big you can't see the curve. Because the curve's so big.
Just
Anybody who
assert
doesn't know that.
it.
Anybody who
You have
doesn't
to
realise
assert
that is a fool.
That sounds logical.
Sorry, Mr. Joshua, say that again.
And I was just saying, all you have to do nowadays,
Hey,
just assert things, and that's science.
Well, if you're a scientist, it is science, isn't it? Because what you're doing.
and I was just joking around saying that it sounded logical. You do got to admit, though, sometimes the mental
Yeah, you seem to be breaking up. Whoever's trying to talk there. I don't know. It could be my end. I don't know.
No, it's coming through all right.
I'm still living with your ghost. You're still living on the East Coast.
I am still sitting with my ghost, lonely and dreaming from the West Coast. That's all I got. I don't want to be the bad.
So I ventured into a different
I
server
definitely
today.
don't want to be a stool pigeon.
Can you hear me? Mic check?
Yep.
Joe, what's
Yeah.
up, buddy?
I ventured into a different server and had my first experience with the rumpus.
How'd that go?
Oof. Well, I just sat back and listened to the circular logic craziness, and then it ended up in him freaking out and deafening himself. It's quite funny.
It's predictable.
So did you get rumpus by the rumpus himself? Be honored.
Everyone on that server got rumpused by the rumpus, Dave. Continuously. And then anyone who tried to overspeak him got shouted at by him.
So Rumpus rumpused himself into mute them.
He pretty much did, nah, not listening, put his fingers in his ears.
The body of science compels you. You might as well just say that over and over again.
The power of curvature compels you.
We've been joined by a no roles person named J.R. Holmes. Act on that. I'm currently operating a motor vehicle.
Feel free to say hello, JR.
Junior Holmes. Junior Holmes. All right. You are not muted. J.R. Holmes. Are you home, J.R. Holmes? Hello, Ducky. Are you there?
You can say hello, Holmes. That was a bad Cheech impression.
There's Crypto calling from the past. Again.
No, from the future.
From the future. That's right. Now, wait a minute. Are you calling into the future? Or are you calling into the past from the future?
Well, I'm calling into the past from the future.
From the future. Still trying to wrap my head around that. Not really getting it.
So it was Everclear you were playing there, wasn't it, Sonny? We can live beside the ocean, watch the world die.
So I'm a day behind, is what you're trying to say there, Crypt. Sorry, what'd you say, Dave? I apologize.
I was guessing the name of the band of the song you were playing, Everclear, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Live beside the ocean, watch the world die.
Yeah, I like that song. I'm still living with your ghost. Lonely and dreaming of the West Coast. I don't want to be your downtown.
I don't want to be your stool picking. The big brown boots in my old suitcase.
I do believe I'll find myself a new place. I don't want to be the bad guy. I don't want to do your sleepwalk dance anymore.
I'm tired of thinking the earth is flat.
We can live inside the ocean.
Oh, my fingers are getting sore. My fingers are getting sore. I can't find that last pick anymore. Oh, there it is. We can live beside the ocean. Linger far behind. I know my timing's freaking terrible right now. Sorry. Sorry about that. Swing out past the breaker and watch the world die.
J.R. Holmes piped up there if you want to say hello again. J.R. Holmes.
J.R. Are you there? You're not muted on our side. If you're there, it sounds like you're not there.
He piped up and said something like the earth is flat or something, I thought. Anyway, back to y'all go.
Oh, did he?
It's always nice to hear Everclear.
Yeah. So I'm still dreaming of your face. Hungry and hollow from the pain you took away. I don't want to be your good time. I don't want to be your fallback crutch anymore. How did they make that rhyme? They should have added that. Walk right up to you, brand new day. Your same horizon in my own weird way. That's bizarre. I just want to feel some downside. I just want to find some place to be alone. Beside the ocean. Found behind. Swim past the breakers. Watch the world die. Thanks for letting me share. I know as disjointed as that little tune was. With group participation.
So you live beside the ocean, don't you, Sonny? Have you ever swam up past the breaker?
I did with this girlfriend, this crazy girlfriend I had. I followed her. She just swam out past the breakers. I just went with her. I'm like, holy shit.
Did you almost drown?
She's swimming out by herself in the ocean.
Did you nearly drown?
No, because I've always been a good swimmer. No.
Okay.
I could keep up with her. She was pretty badass. She'd go out to the end of the pier and then go swim down to this other pier about 2 miles away and then back.
She must have been in pretty good shape then.
Yeah, she became a wild animal trainer, believe it or not.
She had to swim over a hump of water in 2 miles. So it would take somebody in shape to do that.
No, just a bunch of big humps of waves.
When a glober's mine, that's the same thing, I think.
Oh, the wave. That's true. They always shown us the one where the waves are real high and he's still 1 foot off sea level. The waves they want to ignore all of that because they have to. Because isn't that stupid? If they show us another black swan where the waves are higher and you can go to the guy's data and he shows everything. How high the waves were that day, all the conditions. He has all of it. They want to forget about all that stuff, the waves. He's 1 foot off and you have 6 foot waves that day. Or let's say you have an average of a 4 foot wave. That means you're going to have 3 to 6 sometimes. 3 foot wave sometime, 4 foot, 4.5, then 6 foot. It jumps up. So like I said, with the Globers, explanations of things, and that's all it is, just a story. They want to ignore that if you're 1 foot off the deck and you have a 6 foot wave that's, let's say, 50 meters from you, that's not going to affect your view versus you have a 2 foot wave at 50 meters or 30 meters. Yeah, go fetch. Or go fish.
Curious thing to me about the black swan. I got background noise. Can you still hear me? Check.
Yeah, you good, Dave?
I hear you just fine.
Just say real quick, curious thing about the black swan. I've never seen anybody, Glober or otherwise, show the horizon actually at 1.2 mile. Even those shorter distance ones are like 4 or 5 or 6 miles, right?
Yeah, well, that's an excellent point. That's worth bringing up over and over again every day, 24/7. Where's this one, even just one? Like, we need repeatable, yes, but can we just find one where the horizon is where they're saying it's supposed to be? Because otherwise, all I'm hearing is excuses of why they don't have that. Everything else is just an excuse. That's funny. I was just thinking of something. You know, you heard of these new age people like the Course in Miracles, right? I won't say anything else about the title. So, Course in Miracles. So, what people actually need is a course in logic, not a course in miracles. I mean, miracles do happen. That's on the creator's time, though. It's none of my business, in my opinion. But people don't have that. That's what I think we learn here in the server. Over the amount of time we're in here, we get a crash course in logic. It's always something that can be learned along those lines. I catch myself making logical fallacies too. You guys help me point them out for myself, and then I go, "Holy shit! Okay, well, I'm gonna stop doing that." Pointing out the logic and pointing out the lack of logic can be great fun. All of you know that's like our entertainment. It's funny as hell.
Okay, what happened?
Sonny was making sense.
I know. No,
And then Sonny stopped.
I killed the chat again. I'm sorry. I guess I get all profound, and then everybody starts thinking. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I thought I was just waiting for you to
Talking,
continue.
I got background noise, so I probably don't have a good mic right now. That's the way else talks.
No noise detected, bro.
Globe and logic don't go together. Globe or logic makes no sense. It's a logical fallacy.
Yeah, that's true. There's no logic to the globe, especially if we're talking about in reality. Now, if you're just imagining things, spheres, you could do that all day long in your head with a piece of paper or on a TV screen. You can draw perfect spheres, but the closest I've seen and they're not in nature. There isn't anything in nature that's like that. But what about those big, huge spheres made of stone in Central America, over on the Atlantic side, where they say the Olmecs created those big, huge heads? Oh, wait a minute. No, they're in Costa Rica. My bad.
And you know those weren't formed by gravity pulling stuff together into perfect spheres.
So who the hell was making a 12-foot diameter perfect freaking granite sphere back thousands of years or however long it was? Who was doing that?
Gravity did it. Gravity did it, son.
They can't even move them. Like they have to use like the biggest cranes in existence to move one of these suckers. You seen those? Hold on, let me see if I can find the image.
Well, they move themselves because they get attracted to each other, don't they?
Yeah, they must be in a really slow orbit around each other.
Sonny's confused. Gravity did it.
It's just negligible.
Gravity always forms perfect spheres. We've got many experiments and demonstrations of this, don't we?
Yeah, but I like how to say they don't use it because it's negligible. Yeah, you're right. It's negligible. You know what makes it negligible is that it's not observable by anyone using any means available. So, neither is a curvature. Oh, that's negligible too. Okay, so basically, what you're saying is it's flat. Okay, we're on with that, man. Yeah, we're all about.
Oh wait, I hear the Glover earlier say that flat Earth math and globe math are two separate things.
Who said that?
Someone over in Geo's server where Rumpus was. after
Oh,
run.
really? Well,
Yeah.
that's too bad. He's dead wrong on that account because we're not using flat Earth anything. We're using globe Earth math. Boo! Globe Earth math. Check your own math. I bet this same dude doesn't even know the radius. I bet. I bet good money. I put $20 on that bet. That I don't have yet, but I will next month. Making my first batch of canna oil, coconut from my garden. Nice. It's going to be a great batch. You don't hear any of my background noise anymore, huh? I used to be able to hear it. You don't hear it anymore, right?
What background noise?
Yeah, exactly. No, because my mic is omnidirectional, so like it's good cardioid. I love it. Having good equipment makes such a difference. That's why I'm broke, because I bought this little unit. But it's worth it. I bought a chair too, a nice chair. Now I'm finally able to like use it, which is pretty cool. Because I couldn't sit there in these hard chairs, where you're like sitting on like a freaking hard surface, where like the angles push on a certain part of your hamstring or something. And I don't know if you have those kind of problems, but I got to have a comfortable chair if I'm sitting for a long time. The oil, yes. Yeah. Whole plant product. It's good stuff. I did a little taste after like an hour of it boiling. So let's see. Oh, Flatty, did you see my latest pictures? Maybe you didn't. I'll show them to you. If you're interested in that kind of thing.
Yeah, send to me, man. I haven't seen them.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'll send you some. Excuse me.
Damn cat.
Nice to see Mr. Joshua back.
Wow, Joshua's back. Hey, Joshua.
Mr. Joshua. He's a newer.
Oh, he's a new guy?
How y'all doing today?
Good, man. Good. Nice to see you back
Mr.
again, dude.
Yeah, good to see you.
All right. Not a trick question. Not a trick question. Just a question. Can you prove that clouds are not, and I guess the answer is you can't prove a negative, but I'll ask it anyway. Can you prove that clouds are not behind either the moon or the sun?
I can't. I heard Indio say yesterday that even thinking they're in front of or behind can be subjective to how people are seeing it. I think he said that.
I've got this guy on what's this stupid new social media thing? What's it called?
The MySpace.
No. MySpace. Nice. Yeah, this newfangled thing called MySpace. You get to edit the HTML and stuff. These whippersnappers, I don't know. Truth Social is what I'm referring to. And there's this guy on there. His name's Jethro. Jethro Bodine. He's got this Jethro Bodine Double Knot Spy. That's his full name on Truth Social. Anyway, he's making the argument that that the clouds go behind the sun and the moon, and he's got all these proofs that it's doing this. And I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. And as a result, there's certain brands of quote unquote truthers that if you don't agree with them, they think that you aren't truther enough just because they see what they see the way that they see it. And if you don't see it their way, then you're some version of evil to them. But anyway, I was just curious if anybody had a
Too many intangible variables about things in the sky to make conclusions. That guy's taking it too far just on observation there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why go up there? Stay down here.
Some of the videos that he was sharing you'd probably be familiar with. See if I can pull one or two up real quick, but you've probably seen them.
I guess I don't understand the question because I thought clouds didn't form above a certain height.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. But I had made here. This is one of the videos he shared with me, just for reference sake. This is just one of the handful of videos. This guy was like, trying to give me a one over, right hand, left hand. He was really trying to teach me. But anyway, my point that I made was planes fly over the clouds. Planes don't necessarily fly over all clouds, though, so that I guess would be the counter argument. But I was like, planes fly over the clouds. Planes don't fly over the moon or the sun. Therefore, why would you expect for clouds to be behind the sun? And his argument was, well, I didn't say above or below, I said behind. And I was like, okay. But anyway, the whole deal with these videos that he had shared, and I've seen them all before anyway, but the main issue is there's different thicknesses to clouds. So the light of the sun is going to be passing through or not passing through, depending on the thickness of the cloud. That's my observation. But if somebody's believing this thing that clouds go behind the moon and clouds go behind and that like the sun is literally, like, this is what they're believing. They're believing that that the sun is literally making contact physically in the midst of the clouds. That's what is being believed. And I don't know how to help somebody. I don't know how to help this. I don't know.
Sorry, I just came in. Is somebody claiming that the sun is literally in the clouds? Was that somebody's claim?
Yeah, and there's a lot of videos on YouTube to this effect. So there's this guy Jethro Bodine, double not spy on Truth Social. That is, he's being a little pugnacious. So I was just trying to figure out: is there any way that I could ever even walk somebody through understanding how this? I don't know. I guess it's a belief. They wouldn't think that. They think that they have evidence. Here's the other video that they would point to. Clouds behind the sun. Game over. I'm just like,
No, it's just if the density of the clouds is low enough to where the sun shines through the portion that's in front of the sun.
You're just rejecting your own senses and making up explanations. I mean, this is what they do, and it's like,
it's very obvious.
I know that the wispier clouds, the light passes through. It is obvious, but what's sad?
I feel like these are fake flat earthers that are trying to put this stuff out, or just not very intelligent flat earthers that are putting this stuff out, right, to get people to cling on to this and to perpetuate that so that it makes flat earthers look stupid.
Yeah,
just my opinion.
I feel you on that.
See, you would have to have some sort of justification, meaning you would have to have visual confirmation of the sun below an airplane, below a weather balloon, balloons that are sent up with cameras. You would have to have some sort of justification for this other than it visually appears as though the sun is behind and in front of clouds and is in the clouds. That's an optical effect, meaning the clouds that appear to be behind it are not actually behind it. They're in front of it. The portion of the cloud that is in front of the sun is just not dense enough to block out all of the light. So it appears as though there is no cloud in front of it. And off to the sides of that direct point of light coming from the sun, it appears as though those clouds are behind it. It's just a visual effect.
Yeah. I couldn't walk the dude through it, and it was frustrating. So I figured I'd bring it up just for kicks and giggles, because it's not the first time.
Was there somebody in here claiming that?
Not in here. No.
Okay.
Have you heard of the platform Truth Social, the Trump thing?
No.
Trump's social media platform, Truth Social. You haven't heard of it?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, it's on that platform.
I don't watch the news. I don't pay attention to media, and I
don't
certainly
either.
I don't follow cults of personality like Donald Trump or Joe Biden or Putin or any of these people.
Yeah, I don't really either. I still heard about it via word of mouth. I suppose. I don't know how else I would have heard about it, but it's yet another.
That's the funny thing. As much as you try to pull yourself away from all of this static noise from the media, it inevitably comes into your life in some way, shape, or form through other people perpetuating it.
Yeah.
Just like I heard that apparently Elon Musk is trying to buy Twitter or something like that.
Yeah, and BlackRock actually owns more share. I think it's BlackRock. Let me double check my little thing here. Somebody owns more than him, so it became a moot point really fast. Either that or they're going through Vanguard. I apologize, not BlackRock. Vanguard. Is so supposedly the company or whatever organization known as Vanguard disclosed that they own 10.3%, exceeding whatever it was that Elon supposedly has. So.
Well, Elon, he put a bid in to buy Twitter outright for like $43 billion. And like he would offer like more per share than it's currently worth. So the board on Twitter is like, hell no, it's not going to happen. But like, they can't stop it if people sell their shares and make a huge profit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the media is having a meltdown over it right now. It's pretty funny.
Are there pay options or advertisements on Twitter? I'm not familiar with the platform. I mean, I've heard of it, but I've never used it.
How do they make their money is kind of, I don't even know.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to get at.
Don't even know. Because I've used it on and off over the years, but just here and there posting things and
like, is it free for companies to set up accounts on Twitter? So if I own a company and I set up an account, it would be free. So where does this valuation come from?
Oh, maybe you could pay for ads like Facebook.
Are there ads on Twitter?
Maybe. They're not obtrusive enough to even. Here, let me just go to Twitter. They're not intrusive enough for me to go, oh yeah, those annoying ads. Let me look. I'm just scanning the screen here.
Another quick question, right? So you said Vanguard seems to have a majority position.
Correct.
Is it Vanguard the same as the investment firm?
The investment firm, yeah.
So what we need to start thinking about as human beings is we get put into the only option for saving for retirement, typically through an employer, comes down to investments in 401k. Many of these funds are Vanguard funds and BlackRock, all of these companies. So we are being forced to invest into these large companies that seem to control everything. And then they charge us exorbitant fees on investing our money and access on our money when we try to withdraw it.
Isn't that what they call a racket? Vanguard is a $7 trillion global asset management firm. $7 trillion in global assets. Investment management industry. 46 years, 1975 is allegedly its founding. So if that's Vanguard, what is BlackRock's data? Let's see. BlackRock is
Higher than that, I guarantee you it's higher than that, probably triple.
allegedly 10 trillion. But yeah, I hear you on that. They are supposed to be a lot more. They're the largest. So whatever that, there's what, yeah. And it started in 88 as opposed to 75.
I have a question that I don't have the answer to. What qualifies as a fund that is able to be invested in through a 401k?
Oh, I know that one. That's really easy. Basically, you have to start a company and you have to know someone in government.
I like that answer. Because you notice your 401k, I don't know what you guys have in the UK, but here in the States, your employer gives you options to invest into various funds, but you're very limited to the amount of funds that you can invest in through the 401k. So I was just kind of wondering, what are the qualifications or how these funds get chosen to be qualified 401k investment funds?
Yeah, I mean, we have a similar system, I guess. I don't really know the 401k system, but you'll just be paid like a pension, and then there'll be a pension pot that you'll have, and then you can kind of you can claim it early, or you can just let it kind of grow. But normally the pensions, by the time you get to pensionable age, they're not worth much anyway, so not really worth it. If at some point I have a pension that's worth taking out in a lump sum, I'll probably do that instead.
I don't know if the thing that I posted is the answer or not because of how they phrase it. One participant 401k plans. I don't know if that's the same thing as what you're talking about.
So yeah, a lot of these companies are now actively acquiring large amounts of single family and multifamily real estate. So not only are they going to eventually be charging you large fees in order to manage your retirement portfolio, eventually you will be also paying them rent at some point if it continues in the direction that it's going.
Everyone settle down.
I'm here. Gospel's not. Yeah.
I'm still here. Was going to play some music for a few minutes since it was so quiet, but since you spoke up, I don't hear from you often. Crypto, start a
I'm
topic.
present if my mic's working, which is probably not.
Yeah, it is. You're good, Dave.
Hello, Dave.
Unbelievable.
Yep, still good. Surprise, surprise.
Or like that guy in The Princess Bride. Inconceivable. Mic is working.
I know. How did that signal get all the way across the plain from Kentucky over to where I am and all the way over to London where crypto is? Holy shit.
Holy smart.
Crypto's in London driving on the wrong side of the road. Probably.
Am I? I better twitch quick. I'm gonna get hit.
Smells good. Wow.
We have a distinct lack of heliocentric enthusiasts convincing us of their globular object, if you know what I mean.
That was pretty explicit. You said distinctively. Yeah, distinctive. A distinctive lack of any curvature. Makes you wonder, don't it?
Things that make you go,
Makes you go, like, last I recalled, I saw a ball since I was in kindergarten or before. It always seemed to drop away as you moved along the edge. Doesn't everyone know this? Did we forget that? In modern times, this is a phenomenon that I'm curious about. Did we forget just the modern? I mean, did we forget just the natural way of things, like the mechanical nature of shapes on the outside that they have to conform?
But they know it's a globe. They just forgot to measure it. No big deal. Nothing to see here.
But apparently measuring doesn't, you can't measure for the globe, apparently. Out of all of this is what I'm gathering from the information I've been privy to. There's no curvature existing anywhere on Earth, like they're saying. You can slice a trunk of a tree, make a little disc out of it. Along that edge on the outside, there's curvature there. On my bicycle tire over there, you could measure a rate of curvature on my bicycle tire on the outside of the tire, where the tire meets the road. The reason I say that is the way the Globers try to measure axial rotation, RPM. Oh, it's so slow. Yeah, at the axle. Is any human being at the axle of Earth, the axis, measuring this?
I always give those folks a really fun story when they say how slow it is. Have you heard my story?
No, let's hear it.
All right. I tell them that I was like, so just last week, I started running in one direction as fast as I could, right? And I set out in one direction and I got back to my spot. Guess how long it took me to get back to my spot? 24 hours. It was amazing. I ran as I just ran in one direction, and then I got back to where I was in 24 hours. That's how fast I ran. How fast was I running?
1,000 miles.
Supposedly around 1,000 miles an hour. The funny thing is, they're not really. So I try and tell that story to people that aren't understanding their own the implications of their model when they say the RPM thing and try to obfuscate from the point. I tell them that story because that's literally what's being claimed, is that there is a point, whether it's, just draw a point on the ground, point to a rock and look at that rock for, for 24 hours. That rock allegedly is moving at a speed of over 1,000 miles.
Yeah, and it's gone through all 360 degrees of angle change. Right? Isn't that required also if this is a ball doing these things? It is. So that means whatever angle you're at, according to their rotation that they're claiming, let's just take the first one. Then at some point you are going antipodal to your position somewhere. Like you're either hanging sideways and then doing a loop down and then back up and then thinking of you spinning in a disc-like fashion, and whatever they're saying, the angle, just rotate yourself. Okay, so you're on the edge of the bicycle tire, and that's what your motion would look like. Well, where is this the case?
Did anybody watch the video that I posted up there? I was just curious if you guys talked about it while I was on the phone.
Clouds behind the sun?
No. The how does a bus catch fire like this?
Oh.
I'm curious if that's a CNG bus. If that's a compressed natural gas bus. I can't understand what kind of and let's say it is a CNG bus.
Yeah, it is. I would say that would be the most likely.
So they carry the fuel on the roof?
No, in the rear. But if the tank is connected, that looks like it's blowing out of both connections to the tank, which is high pressure.
Okay, isn't it amazing that it's not exploding?
Yeah, it is kind of amazing. It looks like whatever it probably started as a slow leak, like leaks usually do.
Yeah, I hate how videos like this that are like, can you imagine being there and filming that? And
that's
crazy. I mean, maybe you would stop filming for fear of your life. I can understand that, but
it looks like two rocket engines going 90 degrees apart from each other, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Check that out. Wow.
But people always shut these videos off. Like, why not show it to its completion? We can hear the noise in the background, Sonny.
That's wild. It's coming out of 3 places. Whoa.
Yeah.
That is, think of that happen in the city. I'm riding my bike next to something like that.
Oh my gosh.
Boom. Shit. I'm going to be watching
containment.
Start smelling that gas. Start smelling that gas on one of those buses. I'm going to move away.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop back on Twitter and post that little comment. Be like, hey.
That's why it's really good to be aware of your surroundings. I remember being in Venice a long time ago in the 70s, and power lines dropping across the freaking street all of a sudden. I think it was the wind. And I'm walking along, and just right near me, not very far from me, there's freaking power lines that are crossing the street in front of me that are like sparking on the street, doing this little dance. High power lines. Crazy shit. So you got to be aware of what's going on around you. Weird things do happen. We have big high trees here in the park, and some of them are over 100 feet tall. And they're eucalyptus and they're very fragile. And when the wind blows, sometimes the whole trees blow over because they have shallow root systems. But also branches, huge branches weighing 1,000 pounds easily fall off of them. They hit and kill people every now and then. But you see, I'm the type of character, I like to go out riding my bike in those extreme weather with all my foul weather gear on. Because I'm inquisitive that way. I just make sure I'm listening to what's above me too. You hear like something go crack, you're like, you better move away from the closest tree. Move the hell away. Yeah, it's pretty wild looking up at a tree 120 feet up in the air where the hawks are flying around. Bunch of coyotes. I'm starting to figure out where their little dens are now. They look like beaver dams. But it's all dry. Like there's no water like that.
Oh, somebody said it was an electric bus, and that's a battery fire.
I doubt it's an electric bus. It's a CNG bus, a clean natural gas bus. They have big tanks.
Compressed.
Yeah,
Compressed
gas. Yeah.
Oh, here's a. So I guess they.
An electrical fire wouldn't be that coming out in jets, like 3 jets.
I've seen some. Have you seen a battery on fire?
No, I haven't. I do confess I have not.
It is pretty crazy. It does shoot out like a jet. That's why they say a battery in your pocket can. That's why cell phones can actually be super.
They can be. I'll never carry one on my body, very seldomly. And if I do, it's only for a short period of time. But yeah, I don't like carrying them on me or near around me. I don't like having them around me at all.
I hate how there's no clip longer than 25 seconds of that, though. Like, how dare you film this for only 25 seconds?
25 seconds. Where's the rest of it, really? Well, once that gas got to places hot enough to where, but like you said, a battery could be that much, because the distance that those flames are shooting out, that's a lot of force, that's a lot of pressure right there.
Mm-hmm.
Can a battery do that much? That looks like it's going out 30 feet at least to the right side. Could be 20, 30 feet to each side and up. It's quite a bit. Definitely on the rear of the bus, though, right where the motor is. Yeah, sometimes I ride next to these buses because they don't make any drastic turns, but sometimes I'll get squeezed off. So now I learned where I get squeezed off by the buses, so I go on the sidewalk. That block. And I usually pass them, and then when I come out on the street again, I get a green light and I put it in second gear. Sorry.
Wait, here we go. Here, I'll post a timestamp right here. Copy video. All right, so check this video out. This is just a double A. So if a double A does this, then it stands to reason that a massive battery in a bus or sequence of batteries would also be pretty insane.
Yeah, that's pretty drastic. And as long as I've used like double A's, I've never experienced that with a double A battery ever. Never have seen that. or
Yeah.
any other battery really. Let me see. Just corrosion on batteries, but I've never seen one arc out like that. They're just heating it up. Is that what they're doing?
I guess so.
I guess they're using a torch. Okay. Yeah, well, I wouldn't have anything around my body that's torch-like temperatures.
Yeah, for sure. I was just basically showing how crazy a battery can be. So,
yeah.
yeah, I guess that's what it was. How weird. Are you telling that they've been using bombs? That they've been using. MJ, that was so convoluted how you said that.
But now, like the battery that's in my bicycle, like is badass. Like it's like a bunch. It's like a bunch of those double A's, but the different type. What are they called? I forget. Lithium.
Yeah.
So there's like probably like 200 or 250 cells all tied together into a 48-volt system.
One of the videos I watched over the weekend was about the electric eel. And it was describing the organ in the eel that produced the electric charge.
In the eel, that's right. I've heard of this. Go ahead.
And there's these cells, or or pockets, like little columns of cellular structures in the muscle tissue or whatever of the eel, supposedly, that's perfectly in sequence and lined up in a straight line, and how they flex it creates the charge. And then they have these 3 different cooperative organs that do this. I don't know. I can't. Who knows if that's really how it works? But I thought it was interesting.
I'm looking that up right now as you speak about the electric eel, the organ. Hold on.
Yeah, I can post the video I was watching because it was pretty straight and to the point kind of video. It's pretty neat. Let's see here. History. Electric eel. All right, here it is. Copy link.
Here's an image I got from researchgate.net. The electric eel, the diagram.
Yeah. Something like that, exactly.
So let's see this diagram of him: spinal cord, blood vessel, swim bladder, the main EO, strong voltage. So it's like its tail is like a capacitor or something.
Yep, the video does a pretty decent job explaining. They throw in
more detail,
their evolutionary tangent in there, but gotta have that. You gotta include that and everything.
I guess I'll put the link anyway, since I did get the.
People couldn't possibly understand a "what is" question without some type of, propaganda in infiltrating the message.
I'd like to see an image of that structure more closely. What is that?
Section.
Hunter's organ. And Sachs organ. Wow, what a strange animal. What a trip.
There's a non-CGI image. I'm not going to call it a photo per se, but
oh, that's kind of good. Those go together with yours. And then the diagram, you kind of see this is what they have seen, I guess.
But the whole
Should be something more.
Different creatures that light up, and is kind of what got me on this.
Oh, here it is. Wait a second. This is what I was looking for. Hold on. This is kind of what I was looking for, I think. This. See, that's what I wanted to see. That structure, the spinal neurons, resting electrolyte and activated electrolyte. So it's a freaking capacitor. It's a biological capacitor with direction, like see the current, all electrical based.
Yeah.
Yes. Wow.
Yeah, it's an interesting creature, and apparently they keep on finding them. They used to think there was only one, and now there's like 4 or 5 of them, and they work in relationship with each other. So one can do X amount of damage, but they can have like hundreds of them in a unit, and they can collaborate their energy and amplify it. It's like
860 volts.
Yeah.
Holy
Imagine 100 of those
Woo.
using their power in unison, which they supposedly do. Neat little creature.
So none of these creatures could have done that if they weren't born with the ability to do it. It could not have evolved for them all of a sudden. It wouldn't. Doesn't work partially formed.
Yeah. I've liked ills ever since Super Mario 64. Ha ha ha. But seriously, that ill.
I guess I'm so old that my kids were playing this stuff when they were little kids.
Yeah.
They were little kids a long time ago for me.
Yeah.
Just like you stick around long enough, that's all that happens. You just
trying to find that.
So, guys, is a firefly electric also? Just curious.
That's a different case of luminescence, though, I think.
Yeah, that's what I understand.
The luminescence is different than this actual electrical discharge from the eel. But that's another very interesting phenomenon that couldn't work if it were malformed. If it were complete, it wouldn't work at all. Just like the bugs that have stuff on their backs, these water bugs, big water bugs in the tropics. They have this image on their back so birds won't come and kill them because they look like they're an alligator. So this image on the insect back could not come partially formed. What it equals to if it's not fully formed, the image on their back is dead bug. A dead bug in every instance if it's not fully formed. Just like the eye. The human eye could not work at all if it were partially formed. It would not serve the function. It couldn't operate partially formed.
Mm-hmm.
So these things were created at once, like by a seed. Like we see a tree grow from a seed. Well, we were seeds also, like different type of seed. Something decided to put us here with this spiritual basis seeded into the physical world. Anyway, just pondering, sunny pondering today. What is it? Tuesday, the 9th of April.
What other animals are electric besides eels? I can't think of one.
Yeah, I don't think so. There's poisonous. What are they? Platypuses? Don't they have poison? But electric? No. The jellyfish has like freaking neurotoxins or something. That's crazy too.
Hmm. Yeah, lots of different poisons.
Mm-hmm. Sculpin fish, you step on one of those. Some of them you could die from. The box jellyfish could kill you in a matter of like hours or maybe minutes.
Minutes, I believe.
Like 15 minutes, that's it. You're done.
Yeah, this the electric eel is kind of a one-off.
Mm-hmm. Very strange. Like, think how specialized that is, where it was just. Because in all these differences, these characteristics of everything, all the animal in the animal world and the rest of the biological, whatever, all the bios we have here, biological living stuff. That's an incredible that's an incredible amount of design that had to go into that, but there had to be decision making too. Before it was done, it had to be decided. Otherwise, it would be malformed, like I was saying before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Those are some of the most interesting things about life for me now. You ask like what I would do different with this knowledge, or what would I? For one, I would be able to see the place I live in with different eyes, and then to actually be able to see what really is instead of what was imagined. Separating those, and then realizing how the connection that we actually do have with nature, that we're actually part of nature. We're created with nature. We're part of the creation. Here, part of this creation, not some alien freaking race from your psycho nightmare freaking Hollywood space movie realm.
You mean we're not part of an infinite regression fallacy?
Right. I tried to watch this DVD last night, which I haven't watched in years, called "What the Bleep Do We Know?" You know, like something I had from before I knew Earth was flat. You know, and it's pretty interesting because you have all these physicists, and most of them are saying we don't know what the fuck's going on. And this was back, I don't know, 2004. So they were already in a dilemma back then. They were beginning to have this like freaking psychotic episode that they're having now. Convulsions. But actually most of the cosmologists are like clear on this, that they don't know what we are, what we're doing. They're confused by how light acts. Like then you get into the theoretical physicists, which I'm still confused about what parts of physics are not pseudoscience. I guess when you're talking about strictly mechanical phenomena, that type of thing, is that where that's the only place?
Yeah, and where it becomes pseudoscience is where you start taking guesses at what the cause is.
Yeah, guesses about the cause and the fundamental nature of it all. Yeah.
I think you can deduce the effect and quantify the effect fairly easily.
Well, they base all of that on the double slit experiment, right? This is where it all started, right?
What?
The double slit experiment with light, theoretical physics is what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, sure. Maybe. I think it started back in ancient Babylon, but
Oh yeah, well the spheres. Yeah, I gotcha. I do understand that part of it now a lot better. That's historical information. But so they had this thing about that things were perfectly spheres. So then, yeah, then you have the atomic belief
Yes,
system.
atomism.
Yeah. Yeah, that everything is little balls in there. But then, later on, then they talk about, no, that's not true. There's probability, rings of probability, whatever the hell, or what. I mean, maybe they wouldn't say that, but I did. So these, like, do you still have a nucleus? What, have they ever seen one? Have they ever seen an atom with this electrons, protons spinning around them like that? Have they ever seen that?
This whole concept of the electron microscope and how it functions and what information it actually conveys that correlates to true reality.
Yeah.
It's a good question.
I don't know. Because listen, all I've ever seen is a photographic plate, where it looks like they shot a particle, boom, up against this photographic plate. And what you see is a bunch of traces of different things spiraling, like a spirograph spiraling out from the impact point. In my mind, that's what I see it as.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I've ever seen. And I always thought that was like what they considered the splitting of the atom, wherever they did that in Chicago Tech or something. Right along that, I think some of that work was supposedly done in Chicago. But could have been Swiss scientists. I don't know. So I haven't seen anything other than that, which I can't verify. Does anybody else know what I'm talking about? How did they determine that there's atoms? I know they can test stuff with electrons, and they did that. A lot of that work they did with vacuum tubes in the early days, so they learned how it worked. That's how they were able to make the transistor and different things to make them smaller. I don't know. I'm just rambling.
Yeah, I don't know. I tried to look up electron microscope, and it just doesn't never seem to be very helpful when I look it up.
Dead internet, bro.
I see the machine. Here's an image of the machine. That's a massive image, by the way. It's 6,000 by 4,000 pixels. It's a huge image of the actual machine.
It takes up half a room.
But I want to see the images that machine
creates,
makes.
Yeah. Let's see if we can find some.
Scanning electron microscope. Electron source, magnification, resolution 2 nanometers. So supposedly these images, like this one I'm about to post, images like that are supposedly taken with the electron microscope.
And the one I posted as well. Wait a minute, where'd that go? What the heck? That's wild. Whatever this is. I don't know what this is. But that doesn't look like electrons are flying around on nucleus to me. Looks like there's structures. That's all. You can see the structures of things. Whatever it may be. What is that? Creatures. Cells.
The color, I guess they're colorized.
They colorize them. Yeah,
The,
so here's one of some bacteria, I suppose. That's what this is.
which looks like cartoons. I don't know. I don't know.
Talk about the aliens. This is some sci-fi stuff here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I want to know that these things are around.
I'll be back.
But I do say I've met some human beings that kind of resemble that. Whatever that is. Oh, yeah. Being racist towards insects now. I'll stop. Okay, one more. This one's a can't miss. This one. What? Ooh, get that off my screen. I'm gonna delete it. I can't look at that. Bye. You too. Go away. Ah. That's better.
Why so quiet?
Because we're thinking about the aliens that exist at the microscopic level. That's where the aliens actually are. Hold on, let's see. Here's a picture of one. Wait a minute. Oh.
Y'all figuring out how to split an atom, maybe? What do they?
No, that's a good question. Let's go back to that. Hmm. Yeah, where can I see a real picture of an atom being split? Can I see that? I'm looking now. I don't seem to find one. All I
Guess
see,
you'd have to have a really tiny knife, wouldn't you? I'm just kidding.
all I see is cartoon illustrations. I can get those on Saturday morning TV. If I wanted to.
Yep.